Where the love at, my nigga?
You know what? Never mind. Come on, Squid. What kind of lead you got?
Man, I got some shit for y'all, man. Look like the whole hood is at war right now. But first, I'ma need something from y'all, man. Like, it's this one nigga over by my spot selling rocks right now. I can't have that kind of nonsense around my customers and clients. I sell bud, man.
Where do we start?
Where did we start?
Tell them about young Cameron. Yes.
Young Cameron?
Oh shit.
Like little young Cameron, or
You had me.
What was it like? What was it like raising Cameron?
what was it like raising Cameron? Actually, Cameron was actually a cool baby. As long as his ass was dry and he was fed, he was actually a cool baby. Cameron as a kid, you're stupid. Cameron as a little boy, Cameron required a lot of attention. Cameron could never be left to his own devices. Cameron was always, who's gonna be watching this? Cameron was always fucking with shit. That was Cameron, but he was real smart. But yeah, Cameron could not be left to his own devices. And then when he became like a preteen, he went through puberty early. So every time I turned around, he was looking at some little raggedy little girl. But I was like, okay, as long as you go to school and get decent grades, and that's what he did. So I was cool. I rarely had to drop kick him. I drop kicked him a few times, but not that many. But for the most part, he was he was a decent kid. But I couldn't have had two of him.
Okay, I like it.
Next question.
All right.
My baby tripping, so I come a little piece and I
Damn. One love, one love, one love. It's the Goose, yo, Mr. Goose, yo. Shout out to my co-host. Go on Tubi. Type in stock. It's out on Tubi now. From what I understand, man, y'all check Cam Edwards out, man. Yeah, he's doing the damn thing. Putting his in no more right now. That guy not the co-host. That guy not my little brother, man. Y'all see it. Y'all know what time it is. But buddies unite. It's time for me to talk my shit. I'm in it when it stays. I want all the smoke. Hold on, where my lighter at? I want all the smoke. I want the Earl Shackwood, the love fans. Hell, I'm looking for Virgil Ortiz fans. I'm looking for all type of haters. I'm looking for all the haters. Hater Nation, Bud Buddies. I'm supposed to be nice. They on our necks, y'all. They on our necks. They on our necks. Where my lighter at? I want all the smoke. I'm out there, man. Shout out to Cam Edwards, y'all. I can't say enough about this young man. Shout out to my boys from B&B, Big J, and Boom Boom. August 31st, they get in the ring and do their thing. If you go at those who on Instagram and on Facebook, go check out Coach Bomac. Go check out Coach Bomac's page, for he shows his amateur team, and if you see part of his amateur team is Boom Boom and Big J. Hope to see some champions out in the next 2 years. Man, we got a lot to talk about today, man. There's a lot of haters out here. I see a hater turned up out here. I see a motherfucker switching. I see in the street they switching and they switching up. They Earl Sexual fans, then they Terence Bud Crawford fans, and now I don't know who the fans you are. But damn, bro, shit. I said, Goose, leave it alone, Goose. Stay out of it. I'ma stay out of everybody's shit. I'm staying in my own lane, but damn, fuck. Motherfuckers is funny. Fuck, do you like butter, don't you? Fuck. So, man, that's all I need y'all talk to me today. Terence Legacy, I see you, my guy. One love to you. One love to the chat, one love to the panel that'll be coming through. Yes, I will open the panel today. Past Sunday dinner. Drinking on a Sunday cocktail. Smoking my cigar for the day. Yes, sir. Because I want all the smoke. I want all the smoke. Man, one love, one love, one love. I will be right back.
Mr. Goose to you, Mr. Goose to you. And I'm with my guys, Sugar J the Wise One and Kim the Baptist. Yes, Lord. We are the apostles of the youth boxing community. And we're bringing It's Boxing to you.
It's the apostles and we come to lay of hands. Half step, weave the jab, uppercut, pick up your mans. It's Pastor Gucci Cam, Sugar J the Wise Man. We bring them to the light, make these haters understand. Northside is where I stand, Nebraska, that's the land. We cancels out the jab from a southpaw stance. We beat the competition, knock it out with either hand. And we drop the link, so come and kick it with your fam. And we drop receipts, so keep your sources on hand. If you can't confirm that this facts, you spread propaganda. Make sure you hit the like when you subscribe to the channel. One love to the playback gang and the panel. It's boxing to you.
It's boxing to you. It's boxing to you. It's boxing to you. It's boxing to you. Represent the 402. Being Team Crawford, that's what we do. It's boxing to you. It's boxing to you. It's boxing to you. It's boxing to you. What it do? Represent that 402. Team Crawford, BNB, yeah, that's what we do. What up? Y'all know who it is. It's the Goose to you. Mr. Goose to you. They said we weren't gonna do it, Cam. They said we weren't gonna last in this bitch. But we here. The apostles of the YouTube boxing community. We lay hands on their ass. Y'all see what it is. We got young Sugar J, the switch hitter from BNB, coming out 2023. One love. Y'all know what it is, huh? But y'all gonna see what it is. Mr. Gucci, you, Kim the Baptist, Sugar J the Wise One, we are the apostles of the YouTube boxing community.
Man, one love, one love, one love. Y'all see what it is. Y'all see what it is. Man, hopefully I'll be joined by my guy, Kim the Baptist, Big J the Wise One, and Boom Boom the Enforcer. Hopefully my guys will come on. If not, we're going to kick it anyway. I am going to open the panel in a few. I just want to talk my shit. I need the Bud Buddies to come through because it's a lot of shit going on. 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 Last week, we seen a spectacular fight, a great chess match in my eyes. People want to know, Gooch, how did you have it? I did have it. At one point in time, I had it 8-4. I had it 8-4. So, you know, Manjumov did his thing. For what I seen Manjumov do, that I got a little pushback for, but which is true. From if you really seen it, Majimov took Bud's his rhythm away. You never seen Bud get comfortable and go orthodox. He stayed southpaw. But with him staying southpaw, if you study Majimov, he took away the jab to the body with the cross. So saying it was a chess match throughout the whole thing. When it came to the championship rounds, though, yeah, Bud did his damn thing. Bud showed why he's the champ. He showed why he's the champ. Everybody's saying, well, Bud lost it. Bud lost that fight. Bud power didn't move up. Bud this, Bud that, Bud this, Bud that. Man, would y'all stop hating on that man? Then y'all go to his pay-per-view numbers. Man, would y'all stop hating on? Like, y'all dissect every fucking thing he does to hate on it. Y'all dissect everything this man does to hate on him. And it's sad as fuck, my guys. It's sad as fuck to see the shit that we are seeing nowadays. It's sad as fuck that we have a fighter so great, and yet still y'all gonna say he's not that great. He's not on the level of a Canelo. Well, I would love to see that fight, because I know that will be a great chess match. Another chess match. Okay. Let's go here. Because y'all do know, and y'all hated on this, but y'all hated on, y'all haters. Just y'all haters. So if Bud hydrates up to the night of fight last week, they say it was like 170. So yes, he can go up to 168 and do the damn thing. It's not a problem. It's not an issue. It won't be an issue. Y'all, the fucking haters, content creators, are the fucking issue. Y'all make everything this man do a fucking problem. It's not right in your eyes because why? It's this, it's that. Yeah, and still he won. Now I done had people come up to me and tell me, well, Gooch, I seen it as a draw. I seen it as a draw. Okay. How did you see Majimov winning the championship fucking round? Which championship round did he win? For you to see it as a fucking draw. Or what is it that y'all see? I mean, and it's not, I don't even think a motherfucker gonna come on and watch us. But if you are, how did y'all tell me, how did y'all see it as a draw? Y'all tell me how y'all see Majimov really won. Yes, it was a great fight. Great chess match. Great chess match. But yet and still, at the end of the day, he is a four-time champion, my niggas. From 135 to 140 unified, 147 unified to 154. And yet still y'all want to sit and hate on this man. Why? Why? His numbers. You talk about the numbers. Oh, he didn't do this. He didn't do that. Why? I'm asking. I need to know, why do y'all hate on this man and the success that he gives? Because simple fact of the matter, y'all talk about and I'm not talking about everybody. I'm just talking about the haters. Y'all talk about what Majimov did. What did Majimov do that was so great? Yeah, I would say this. He did take away the rhythm, but yet still he was touching Bud. But and to the commentators of the zone, I can't think of them two other guys' names. Somebody help me out. Right now, I had their names right now. I lost my pad, so I'm not gonna go and try to look their names up again. But it was sad how they really tried to paint the picture of Majimov being this Don't get me wrong, he was touching Bud. I can't say he wasn't. He was touching Bud. He was touching Bud. That he was. But that's what goes on in a fight. Check this out, y'all. The last man to go 12 rounds with Terence Bud Crawford was Victor Postal. And yet Victor Postal touched the mat twice. Since Madrimov didn't touch the mat, y'all shitting on Bud. Oh, his power ain't come up with him. This Madrimov. And if y'all watched Terence Bud Crawford and Brian Bomack interviews all the way up until the fight, they all told you this man was an excellent fighter. It was going to be some work. Madrimov has goddamn chin. His chin, nigga, the way the left round he took them 2 uppercuts, he has a chin along with Terence Bud Crawford. So what are we saying, folks? That was a great chess match. I said this. I would love to see a rematch. Me personally, I don't know about everybody else. I don't care what everybody else. But me personally, I would love to see the rematch. Why? Because when you come out and say, okay, let me go back. When you come out and lose, but yet still, you and your trainers come back and say, I won the fight. Nah, my ninja, you won the fight. Okay, let me fight you again and show you how you did not win the fight. That's why I want the rematch. Do I think Bud power is up there at 154 like it was at 147? Time will still tell. Time will still tell. Why you say time will tell, Gooch? Because like I said before, and like I will say again, Madrimov, let me I'm stick on topic. I ain't gonna even look at the chats right now. Oh my God. But Madrimov was an excellent fighter that had a chin. Excellent fighter that didn't have that had a chin. Okay, so here we go. I knew, like I said, I wanted all the smoke. So let me get back. I knew the smoke was coming. Let me blow the smoke out here. Yeah, smoke is coming. I see it. Yep, there comes the smoke. Okay. I'm not gonna go in the chats because I'm really on point with some shit that I'm saying. So let me go here. No, I'm not gonna say that it didn't come up. That motherfucker had a chin. Can we say that? Y'all don't want to give that man that he had a hell of a chin, along with Terence Bud Crawford with the hell of a chin. They had, it went 12 rounds. It was a chess match. Like I said before, he took Bud rhythm away. Bud took his jab away. It was a chess match. Bud didn't go orthodox to get him, bam, 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 like he did Errol Spence. I had to throw a shot in there. I can't wait to see y'all favorite fighter fight and see how he looks. Since y'all can't wait to every time Bud steps in the ring, the haters come and dissect what he does. I know you got time today. I was waiting. Panel's gonna get open today, y'all. The panel is gonna open because I want it today. Yes, y'all come on into the congregation. Because I got a lot to talk about. Y'all seen it. I said, are we as Bud buddies or Bud fans, are we delusional? Y'all trying to tell me I'm delusional because simple fact of the matter, y'all felt some type of way. Not everybody, because I had some haters tell me, yeah, Gooch, that was a good fight. But the championship rounds, Bud pulled it off in the championship rounds. Okay. Yeah. And as a fighter, you're gonna take some shots, y'all. Unless you're Shakur Stevenson. I'm just saying. You know what I'm saying? You're gonna take a couple, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, Bud had a mouse under his eye. Cool. That comes with the territory. But then I didn't see no mouse under his eye with some of y'all favorite fighters. I'm just saying. He looked prettier with some of y'all favorite fighters. I'm just saying. So that was a great fight with Madrimov. Where do we go after this, though? Where do we go after this? Word is after last night's debacle. I look. What do I gotta say about Virgil Ortiz last night? Did Virgil pull it off? I gotta rewatch it. I'm just gonna keep it honest. I gotta rewatch it. I'm gonna rewatch. I gotta see how Virgil won. I really do. I gotta see how Virgil won. But like I said, I said this on another panel today, so I'm gonna go here. Next topic of the matter, since I'm delusional. Let me go down a timeline real quick of fighters that fight Terence Bud Crawford, and a lot of you fans is asking for Bud to fight this person and fight that person and fight this person. Can I go down a timeline with you guys and y'all tell me in the chat where these cats is at? Bars. That was bars. I wouldn't even. That was unprepared. That was a freestyle right there. Can y'all tell me in the chat where these cats is at? Let's start here. Where y'all want to start? Do y'all want to start with the 140, or do y'all want me to just go? I'm gonna go straight to 140. Let's go to 147. Let's talk about 147 because that's where y'all said Bud was gonna get killed at. Let's start with Jeff Horn. Y'all said Jeff Horn was gonna beat him. Where's Jeff Horn at? What has Jeff Horn done? What has he done? Oh, okay. Not the same. Jose Benavidez. He has tried, because he was called the boogeyman at one time. So he has tried a couple of times to redeem his name. The fight with Danny Garcia, though, brother. Bro, you weren't trying to fuck him up like you was trying to fuck Terence Bud Crawford up. So can we go? I don't know. Not the same. I'm gonna go there. Not the same. Mir Khan, retired. Kavaliauskas, not the same. He's still a good fighter. Not the same. Brooks, retired. Porter, retired. Earl Spence, semi-retired. Who am I missing when I go through the welterweights? Do we need to go down? This Gamboa, he gets his ass whooped left and right. He was undefeated. Where's Dillusional at? Shit, I ain't heard from Dillusional since you got what you was looking for. Who am I? I will say, Beltran. He kept trying to fight. He kept trying to do his thing. Who else am I? Diaz. What's the old boy? Rough and Tuggy. I thought was like a Sean Porter, Olympic gold medalist. Where he been? Hank Lundy. Like, once y'all fight Terence Crawford, it's not the same. So where am I going with what I'm saying is this, bro? Y'all stop asking people to get in the ring with this man. It's career suicide. Ask Quentin. Q. What happened to Earl Spence after fighting Terence Crawford? Huh? Oh, I don't want to talk about that. Where's Sean Porter after fighting Terence Bud Crawford? Huh? Oh, I don't want to talk about that. Mir Khan, Kell Brooks, retired. Like, when you fight this man, it's not the same. Now, a young Madrimov, we're gonna see what happens with a young Madrimov. Hopefully, he can take this and learn from it and be great. Do I want to see a rematch? Yeah, I would love to see a rematch. Since you think you think you beat the man, show that you beat the man. Cause he don't duck no smoke, y'all. That's the other thing. Terence Bud Crawford don't duck no smoke. Y'all keep saying he ducks this. No, he ducks no smoke. Who has he ducked? Tell me. I want to know. Okay, let's go here. Now, we got 154. Oh, I'm dropping it in a minute. You're going to get it. Hold on. 1 second. Hold on, brother. You getting it. You getting it. Let me cook. 154 is stat cord. Jamel Charlo came out talking about he back. Fedor and Spence supposed to fight, and which I can't wait to see. I really can't wait to see. I want to see a Spence, the Spence you guys was all talking about. But if it goes with my theory, we ain't gonna never see that Spence again. Hold on, I got grandkids in the background. Hold on, y'all. Okay, I'm sorry. Grandkids is loud. Grandkids in today. Grandpa Gooch. That's what I'm on. But 154 stacked. Earl Spence and Fedor, I can't wait to see their fight. For the simple fact, I want to see what Earl Spence we're going to get. Can somebody tell me who his trainer is first off? I keep hearing everybody screaming it's Earl Spence and Fedor fight, but who is his trainer? So drop that in the chat so I'll know. Because I don't see him with a trainer. So how are we going to get this fight together without a trainer? Come on, Spence, get your shit together. Jerron Boots Ennis. The talk of Jerron Boots Ennis stepping up to 154 is crazy to me. Luggs, stay your ass down at 147. Fight the Blair Cobbs. Hell, fight goddamn Keith Thurman. Why? Matter of fact, why are we hearing from Keith? Is Keith done? Last time we heard about Keith was the beginning of the year. No, shit was last year. So what? Where the fuck is Keith? Why? Where the fuck is Keith? Why y'all ain't calling for Keith? Where Keith at? What Keith doing? He 147, 154. What the fuck is One Time doing right now? Why is Keith so quiet? Huh? Why is Keith so quiet? So Boots, call out Keith. Blair Cobbs wants you all. I just talked to Blair Cobbs earlier this week. Facts. Shout out to Pop a Lot of Smoke. We talked to Blair Cobbs earlier this week. He want all the smoke. So y'all got fighters that want to fight instead of y'all claiming and clamoring for a retirement party, for a crippling career, for just to get your O turned into a 1. You call out the Candy Man, and the Candy Man cometh. Tell him, Gooch. I have one more thing I want to talk about, and then I might open the panel. I was hoping Kim, come on. Kim's picking up the Mrs. Kanisha, Queen Kanisha. Shout out to the Turk, to the Sheik. Shout out to him. Shout out for what he's doing to boxing right now is giving us and the opportunity. Now it's on the fighters, but he's giving us the opportunity. Like I said on Pop's shit earlier. Shit, if you want to fight,
And you want the money, go talk to the sheep. Guaranteed. Huh? What did he tell Canelo? You want 150 million. All right. I give you 100. I give you 100. Come on, man. You didn't want that fight for real, Canelo. Like I said, with the Canelo, with Canelo and Bud, I'm not gonna chase that too much more. I'm not gonna chase that too much more for the simple fact of the matter is, and no, it ain't the fact that I think that Bud is not ready for Canelo. I know Bud is ready for Canelo. It's the fact that Canelo is not ready for Bud. Let's just go there, and I will say that Canelo is not ready for Bud. Canelo don't want that. He don't want that L. He really don't. He don't want that L. That possibility of an L. And it was said, well, if he win, Gucci, he don't. He Bud said something earlier this week. Canelo been fighting smaller fighters. Huh? So if he's been fighting smaller fighters this whole time, what we doing? Huh? I'm about to cue. I was hoping my boy I'd come on real quick because he was picking up Queen Kanisha, so I want to chop it up with him. But you keep asking me, so I guess it's smoke time, y'all. It's smoke. Y'all see, I had to light my blunt up because my ninja killer asked me to drop the link. I'll drop the link for y'all, man. We about to have fun now. It's time to have fun. It's time to have fun, man. While I'm dropping the link, I'm gonna go through the chat real quick. Let y'all come in. Make sure your cameras is on, man. Make sure y'all hit the fucking like button. Tell your people about me, man. Tell your people about this boxing, and you tell them, man. 402 is it got their own shit. They let you come and chop it up. You just don't listen to them talk. They let you talk your shit. The link is in the chat. The link is in the chat. Yes, sir. Because I already know what's about to happen. Y'all about to see a great sparring match because this guy is about to try to tell me something about my guy because he feels that I am a Bud Buddy lover. But yeah, 402, I gotta be. Think that's family. Chopped off. But let me go here. Shout out to my guy once again, Haynes Legacy. I see you, my guy. One love to you. One love to you, my guy. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Israel Brown. One love to you. Cross-trans ass beating, stress disorder. One love. I feel you. Okay. He popped up. He popped up quick. He ready for the smoke. Mr. Q, well, look, he ready for the smoke. Hold on, Q. Let me go to the chat real quick. Tori Brown, one love to you. Said, hating on Bud ain't going to stop him from greatness. All it does is motivating, just like it motivated the late great Marvin Hagler. Amen. My guy John 6 came through. One love to you, my guy John 6. I ain't seen you in a minute, man. What's up with you? One love. And as y'all see who joined the panel, Mr. Quentin Bradley himself, Mr. Q, the Wiggler, as we call him over here. Here. Yeah, hold on. Let me see what I got real quick. 913 Boxer, one love. Hey, the Turkey Man is here. The Turkey Man is here. Brian Bowl, one love. Yes, sir, man. Before I go on, man, prayers go out to the families of the two young men that lost their lives here in Omaha, Nebraska, man, at the car show. Man, there was some crazy things that happened yesterday, man. Just when we try to have a good time, things just act ugly. Man, one love, man. Man, one love. Yeah, man, I didn't even make it. I wanted to go and didn't even go. So, one love, man. Boosie came to town, man, and tried to do his thing. But, shit happens, man. It's sad that it happens like this, man. We can't enjoy ourselves. That's a whole nother piece, man, that I might even just come off from boxing and start talking about some shit, man, on life, on a whole nother platform. But I'll talk about that later, man. Q,
What's up, man?
what's good? What's good, huh?
You know, before we get on the topic, right?
Right.
Hey, man, am I welcome to come over here, man, and talk my shit?
Nigga,
Because
who said you wasn't?
I don't know. You got this nigga talking about in the chat, he started to time me out, talking about I must be a troll. Ask anybody, nigga, if I'm a motherfucking troll, nigga. You'll be closer to the troll than I'll ever be, nigga.
Oh, well, one thing
Talking
I
about
gotta
a motherfucking troll. You know what I'm saying?
Well,
I just don't like it when niggas be like that when you want to time somebody out because what? Somebody disagree? Don't agree with your opinion? That's girl shit, nigga. You know what I'm saying? That ain't no real shit. Like I say.
One thing. Hold on, let me say this real quick. One thing, I guess I'm about to say this at the beginning of my panel. I don't really time nobody out. I get wrenches for it once because y'all support me, so I don't time nobody. I don't even let Cam time people out when we have trolls. I invite trolls, and if y'all felt that, I'm gonna tell you about Q. Because then if y'all, this is how long, if y'all followed me for the longest, Q been on here from the jump. Q stayed on here from the jump. So when for his boxing you came on, Q's original, one of the originals. It just he slid back for a second, but he's here. We gonna talk his shit because we ain't debated in a long time. Oh, hold on, it's coming up on 2 years of the great debate. Shit, you. It's coming up on 2 years of the great debate. If y'all don't know, Q took out 3 niggas in one night, and I was one of them. I can tell y'all, I took the L. I can tell you, I took my first L. That nigga, I got high as a kite like I am tonight, and nigga, Q got to spit some shit, and I was just like, man, you know what, you won. So, let's talk.
Let's talk about that fight, man. I'm gonna tell you something. My opinion, I feel like it was a good fight. I feel like it was a tough fight, right? It was a fight in which you got some people that say that, Madrimal, you know what I'm saying, say he won, right? I'm not going to say that. I'm going to say Bud Crawford won. But everybody that's saying that Bud Crawford used Dawn soap and it was just soap in the dishes the other night, I disagree. It wasn't soap in the dishes. It was a tough fight, man. You know what I'm saying? It wasn't a master class. A master class, if you want to know what a master class is, when Devin Haney, and I don't rock with the Haneys, I'm Tank all the way. Devin Haney against Regis Prograis, that performance was considered a master class because he dominated from beginning to end and he got a knockdown. Bud didn't do all that. He fought the fault. He fought a nigga that did something that he didn't do on tape on none of the other fight. He did some new shit. And the man had to adjust and adapt to that shit. Not taking away from his performance. Yeah, but do you understand what I'm saying, Gooch? It wasn't a master class.
I mean, in some eyes,
it wasn't a master class.
I get what you said. In your eyes, it wasn't a master class. In some people's eyes, it was, though, Q.
Okay, watch this. If it was a master class, watch this. Why some judges had it 115, 113? Because it was close.
Okay,
Madrimal was there to fight. He was there to fight. He wasn't there to lay it down, man. He wasn't no scrub. He wasn't no chump either.
No,
that dude
he wasn't.
could fight. He wasn't, bro. You know what I'm saying? It was a better fight than what I thought it was. But it wasn't no master class.
And like I said, with me, Bud took over in the championship rounds. That's when I
Yeah,
say
no doubt, no
takeover.
doubt, no doubt, no doubt.
And
That's when he separated himself. That's where I say any type of anybody saying that it was close, whoop whoop. That's where the separation come in at for me.
that's what it was for
Them
me.
rounds.
Uh, and hopefully Cam will come in, and you and Cam can talk about it because that's one person that would tell you that it was master class.
Oh man, and say man, and I got master pushback for that shit. You know what I'm saying? I got master pushback for that shit. Because watch this here. Did Bomac or did Bomac not tell Bud Crawford, step to this nigga? Step, I want you to go ahead and step to this because he ain't been stepping to him the whole goddamn fight. Because that nigga was doing that jerk, jerk, bam, bam, catch that nigga with that right. No. Hello?
You right. Oh yeah, no, my bad. My grandson came in for a second. Shut the door.
Oh, making
Yeah.
sure you still here or whatever. Nah, man.
Yeah.
I a lot of times, man, I done changed and shit. I still y'all when I get on or whatever, man. But you and Cam, Sugar J, y'all my favorite BBLs. You know what I'm saying? Y'all my favorite BBLs.
And why
Outside of
you say
Mr.
that?
Gold.
Why we your favorites? Why we y'all favorite?
Well, you my favorite mainly because you made them niggas come out the closet and go and accept the movement of being BBLs, you know what I'm saying? We was just me and Fish, we were being disrespectful by just, we can't take no credit for the Bud Buddies, but the BBLs will take full total credit, you know what I'm saying? Because either you're a lover or a lawyer, you know what I'm saying? Some niggas is
Oh
both.
wow.
You know what I'm saying?
Oh, wow.
I don't knock it. But hold on, though. Let's talk about last night, though. What you saw last night? I want your opinion. What you saw last night in that Virgil fight?
Bro, to be honest,
Be real.
I passed out, bro.
Oh,
So
man, you
I
didn't
gotta
miss
rewatch.
nothing. That nigga got dropped 2 times. He been getting away with
But
not
they
getting
said
called for
that
the
one was
knockdowns.
but they said that one was a slip, right? One was a slip supposedly, right?
No, that's what he been getting away with. It ain't been no slips. That boy got balance issues. Every time he get touched, he got balance issues, and his glove touches the canvas. When he fought Cavallazes, that wasn't a slip. That was a knockdown. But it got away as a slip. He tried to pull that shit again last night, and it didn't work for him. That happened twice.
But see, this was
I'm gonna
my
tell you
thing
something.
too. This is what I didn't like about it. When I woke up this morning to it and I heard that he won, and then I'm like, how did he win with 2 knockdowns? I wish the
2
Sheik would have even
knockdowns.
I wish the Sheik would have never said his name. If the Sheik would have
Say,
never
I'm gonna
said
tell
his
you something.
name, we wouldn't have got Virgil Ortiz winning last night. But since the Sheik said that man's name, and this is the fucked up part of politics and boxing, but since the Sheik said that man's
Mm-hmm.
name, you know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Now, so now we're gonna get the Virgil Ortiz and Terence Crawford supposedly. Now, with that being said, what you just explained is going to be a problem for Virgil, and he's going night-night. I'm sorry.
Oh yeah, I'm gonna tell you something. I look for Virgil to duck that fight. I don't look for him to take that fight because he is not ready. Uh, he couldn't even hurt old boy last night. He's not gonna be able to hurt Bud. And if he can't hurt Bud, he's not gonna be able to outbox Bud. If he cannot be able to outbox Bud, how can he beat Bud if he can't even hurt Bud? I'd rather see
That's it.
Tiafimo now. I'd rather see the Tiafimo fight, fuck it, than to see the Virgil. Swear to God, just because Virgil was supposed to look impressive last night, and he looked
No,
anything but. Virgil went to the hospital last night.
in fact,
That dude he fought, his nickname was the Ukrainian Monster, and he lived up to that name. he was taking some shit. He was eating Virgil's best shit, eating that shit, boy. I'm
Man,
gonna tell you
look,
something. He was giving Virgil so much problems. I tell you what, I think if Boots fight him and can't hurt him, he'll give him the same problems too.
man, look. Hey, I don't see Virgil as elite like some people do. I really don't, bro. I really just don't. I see him as a nice fighter. He'll be that. But as far as elite, nah, bro. He ain't ready for some of these cats, man. Like you said, Boots will fuck him up, bro. Boots will fuck
Well,
him up. So what the Sheik wants with this one, I think you trying to put this man. I think you really trying to end this man's career too, because you know that's what's about to happen. He's done.
But
He's
Bud
done.
finna get this glorified cherry pick. You know what I'm saying? That's what this shit finna be. A fucking glorified cherry pick. You know what I'm saying? Because it's a good cherry. Because I didn't see nothing
Hold on. Let
last
me ask you
night.
this. Though. Okay, you said it's a glorified cherry pick, right? But shit,
Right.
Bud ain't picking him. This what the Sheik want. Bud ain't picking him. Bud want champions. It's what the Sheik want right now, and that's what. And guess what they
So
gave him
so
last night?
so watch this. I don't see nothing wrong with anybody feeling as though Bud cannot box and beat Canelo, right? But let me ask you a question, and I want you to be honest after what you saw last week. Do you really think your boy, Bud Crawford, can stop Canelo Alvarez? Be honest, Gooch. Be honest.
Yep.
Oh my God. Oh my God. See, that's why, boy, look here. That's why you pound for pound, one of the top BBLs on the planet right now. Because he couldn't even drop Masvidal. How the fuck you think he gonna stop a Canelo? How you think that? Tell me where your logic at with that.
Where? Because for one, Canelo's gonna be on that big stage. So
Big
when
stage that
Bud
he's
gets
used to.
that I'm saying they gonna be on that big stage. What does he do on that big stage? He whoops ass on that. Madrimov when it was just to bring him out with the Sheik to show the Sheik something. Madrimov survived. Look, bro. Let me ask you this: that double uppercut, nigga, for real, that double uppercut you seen in 11th. Do you think Canelo would eat those?
Yes.
Just be honest now. You asked me to be
Yes.
honest. Okay. In the 11th round, I just like I said, Madrimov just had a hell of a chin, bro. That's what I got out of it. Because when he ate them two uppercuts, I thought he was dropping. He should have dropped off of that, bro. Not too many people could take them type of uppercuts, bro. And he ate those. So if Canelo, let me say this: if Canelo can eat shit like that, with that we might have a problem. We might have a problem.
Bro, do you
But
know
what
how
I'm getting
hard
at is,
Triple G punches? And you Triple G. Oh my God, this girl is.
okay, let's go there with that. Because he asked me about how hard Triple G, and everybody, I done heard that too many times too. Triple G does hit hard. So it's the technique though. It's how see me personally, it's how Bud set people up to kill him. So like I said, if Canelo can take them that double uppercut or take them uppercuts that Bud, hell, it's gonna be a long night for both of them. It's gonna be a hell of a chess match. But a possibility, hell yeah. They both great, man. They both great. And can I see Canelo rocking Bud? No, because Bud got a hell of a chin. I don't know, bro. I don't know. I just don't know. Hold on. My bad, my bad. So, you know what I'm saying? The link is dropped. I'm going to drop it again. Hold on. For those who want to come chop it up, man, the link is dropped. Got the G baby in the background. My bad. Yeah, the link is dropped. So, man, like I said, you guys can want to chop it up in the chat. Y'all can chop it up on the panel too. Dude is just cloud chasing. He is big. Hold on. Dude is just cloud chasing. He is begging for Canelo to knock him out so he can get his payday. I just dropped the link. What up with my guy D Young? Bill Bootcamp, I see you, fam. I see you. Oh yeah, champion, you can come on. You can come holler at me, man. Come holler at me, bro. He said Canelo has on all-time great chin. Are you serious? Okay, I'm just saying. So if he takes that double uppercut that Bud has, hey, it's going to be a good chess match. It's going to be a great fight. A great fight. Right, Dion. Right, Dion. Like, who at 154 is calling Bud out? You got the TOs, but come on. I see what Boots gonna move up now. Like, come on now. Let's talk. Let's talk. I'll drop the link. Everybody say I'm out of my mind. I'll drop the link. Come holler at me. Come talk to your boy. I'm out of my mind. Just come tell me. Don't say it in the chat. Chop it up with me. I dropped the link. Like, yeah, let's chop it up. We can have this discussion on the link. Come on to the panel. Come to the panel. Testify, fella. Oh, okay. What up, bro, man? Look, I'm seeing different. Y'all, I'll drop the link. Don't be scared. Don't just type it. Y'all see Q was on here chopping it up, giving me his shit. I respect what he said. And like he said, he made me think. And like I said, just like how Madrimov ate those two goddamn uppercuts in the 11th, if Canelo can eat some shit like that, it's going to be okay. It's going to be, he can't stop him, Bud's just going to beat him in decisions then. Because yes, I forgot, he does have a hell of a chin. I ain't going to take that from the Mexican. I'm not. I'm not. I can't. The Mexican superstar, I can't. His chin, yeah, Triple G. When Q said Triple G, I had to think about like, yeah, he ate those. He was eating those. He ate the fuck out of those. So yeah, he might eat a couple uppercuts. He might eat a couple crosses, but would he get outboxed? Because little do a lot of people know. I said this. I said I can ask Q this. Q, let me ask you something.
My bad, my phone. I had got a call just now, my boy. Matter of fact, I'm gonna put it on Do Not Disturb right now, so we don't have that problem no more.
Let me ask you this. Let me ask you this, because you made a great point, bro. When you asked me, did I think could Bud stop Canelo? And I told you, yeah. And how I see him doing it is how you know how Bud sets motherfuckers up to knock them out.
Mm-hmm.
So it'd be like a setup, if that makes sense. But now my problem with me saying that is, what happened if Canelo eat those?
Cause man, what I'm saying is, you know, Triple G a nigga known to break niggas' faces, bro. Triple G hit hard in the motherfucker, man.
And you're right. That's what I'm
And
saying. You made me think about that because you're right. Now Triple G is one of the motherfuckers that hits real hard.
that bitch
He
hit
does hit
hard,
hard.
bro. And Canelo was eating that shit, bro.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. So, but then check this out though. Like I said, it's how he sets you up too though, man. Canelo, I mean, Triple G don't set Triple G just come. You know what I'm saying? Bud is he finesse you and then get you. If that makes sense. He just like I said, with Masvidal, he did it with Masvidal, but Masvidal ate those. So Canelo eats some uppercuts like that. I can't say shit, bro. I can't say shit after that.
Cause I ain't gonna lie, man. Last week, motherfuckers came out. It was expected that Crawford was gonna look spectacular. Crawford was gonna get the stoppage. That was the expectation for last week. Would you or
I thought
would
he
you
would.
not agree?
I thought you know what? And that's why I give Masvidal and his team credit because I thought it would have been, but like I said, also what Madrimov wasn't doing was coming in lunging to the body like he was them other fights to give his body weight to where Bud would kill his body if he was do that. It was a lot of things that a lot of like when I was watching his other fights in the last couple of weeks, he wasn't doing in that fight. I mean, Joe Diaz, he figured like I said, but he worked with Tim Bradley. He seen Bud fight. He knew no, you can't do this. You can't do that. He changed a lot of shit up to make
I ain't gonna lie, that was a hell of a
that.
game plan they had, Goose. That was a hell of a
They
game
did.
plan, boy. That
They
was a hell
did,
of a
bro.
game plan.
They did with the feints and you know what I'm saying. When he keep him faint and keep it moving. Now that's another thing. Let me tell these motherfuckers something to the haters. Y'all see him do that, but what other fighters y'all see do that with great foot movement? For real.
All,
Who else do y'all
only the
see do that?
motherfuckers from only the motherfuckers from that area, from that Ukraine
Thank
area.
you.
The motherfuckers from that area, bro.
Thank you.
Them Karens, the Usyks, they all come from that Zach area, man.
Hey, look, Lomachenko, Usyk. Look,
Lomachenko. Yeah.
Usyk. They got great footwork, man. So what? I mean, I don't take nothing from Madrimov. What I thought Madrimov was going to do, he did not do. And so one thing I will say also, what he did do, what Joe Diaz's plan was to do, was take that down. Keep Bud southpaw. Keep, get that rhythm. They didn't let him get his rhythm. What I'm trying to say, they didn't let him get on his rhythm, bro. And that's what was frustrating with Bud too. You know what I'm saying? Bud's gonna stop Canelo. One love to you. What you gotta say, my guy?
My love, man. What's up, y'all? Yeah, man. We Maginov get respect, bro. He a good fighter. That's the whole thing about it. Bud already said that before he even took the fight. So it ain't that Bud slowed down any. It's that Magimov was a good fighter. He wasn't engaging. He did a lot of dancing around, and he knew how dangerous Bud was. Bud was doing what he do. He got a lot of good hits in, but you could see he couldn't finish him because Maginov wasn't opening up like that. You know what I'm saying? He'd do his little. All he was doing was the right, pretty much. You know what I'm saying? So he a better fighter than people thought he was. But like with other fighters, it's a lot of people that's not better than Maginov. That's what people not realizing. Like he a good fighter, and Bud was on point, but it just he didn't. If somebody like uh Anderson last fight, dude won big baby, real big baby niggas won. Dude wasn't throwing no punches, so sometimes you don't get the opportunity. Bud wanted to sell himself out and risk getting hurt trying to do too much. You know what I'm saying? So it was this Maginov was moving around a lot and he didn't open up enough to get finished. But that ain't got nothing to do with Bud, not worse. Just Maginov is better than people thought he was. He had beat a lot of fighters at 154. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, we at least we know he won that fight. and Ortiz lost that fight last night. He got a gift victory, so that's a complete like Bud wasn't beat up like that. Maginov face was beat up. Ortiz face was beat up. You know what I'm saying? That's how you know who won the fight. Dude ain't hurt, Bud, and that's what I got to say about it. But yeah,
man. You're right, bro. Yeah, from my understanding, man, a lot of people was hitting me up and asking me. Like I said, I fell asleep on it. So a lot of people was like, "Man, you didn't see?" And I was like,
Shit, I
"Nah,
tell you
bro."
what, when one of the skulls had it as a draw, that told you all you needed to know about that fight.
which fight? Which fight you talking about, Bud or Ortiz?
Talking about the Ortiz fight last night when one of the judges had it
Yeah.
as a draw because the man had 2 knockdowns and he was winning rounds. How did he lose, man? I had the man winning, man.
They didn't even want to give him the knockdown. They were trying hard not to give him the knockdowns, bro. He beat that man. Like Ortiz, I didn't want Ortiz to lose because I want the Bud. Even though he was already planning on ducking Bud next anyway. He was trying to fight Tim Tszyu or the Spence winner. They already said that before the fight, but I wanted him to win. But in reality, he lost. Dude, everything Ortiz did, dude had an answer for it, bro. Because that was his sparring partner, so he knew Ortiz's game. He kept hitting Ortiz left and right. Ortiz got some hits, but dude was hurting Ortiz, and he dropped it twice. Ain't no way he lost that fight. He beat Ortiz.
That boy got balance issues, man. I noticed that. That boy got balance issues.
Yeah, and fighting Crawford, the dude Ortiz fought. I forgot his name. He was hitting him, but he not a finisher like Bud. Like Bud would
Baranchik, some shit like that. Baranchik.
Boachuk is his name.
Boachuk, something like that. Yeah.
Bud would have put him out though, because he was vulnerable. You know what I'm saying? You can't fight Bud like that. But dude was piecing him up, bro. His whole face swole, nose broke, his eye was bleeding like dude. And then that nigga went straight to the hospital, bro. You couldn't even do an interview. But he won the fight. It's crazy.
Yeah, fellas, let me intervene real quick, man. Like I just see my statement up there. Like I say, man, you got all these top guys at 54 that don't want no smoke. You got Fundora, bro. This nigga wants to fight Earl Spence, who hadn't been in the ring going on over a year now. Well, you can go on here and get this smoke with Bud Crawford, bro. You 6'5", the dude coming up in weight. Why not fight him? Why not?
But you know why though, D Young? You know why though?
Oh,
you know why though, right?
Go ahead and
you know why though.
Go ahead.
You know why? Because the difference between a Crawford fight and an Earl fight is with a Crawford fight, you know, you're not. See, with a Crawford fight, you're gonna hear shit like problem with the ticket sales, and you're gonna hear this the reports that we hearing now that we don't know is true or not true, but you know it's not good, right? He know with the Earl fight, they go to Dallas, they're gonna sell out. They're gonna sell AT&T. That's not gonna be a problem.
We don't know that, bro. That's hypothetical. It ain't no proof. Earl never did that. You know what I'm saying? So they can. That's just
Earl never done what? He just did 39K with August. What you mean? We do know that. We do know that.
He never fought in that stadium and sold out no Dallas football stadium, bro. They just think they assuming that, but that ain't the reason to drop your belt.
I'm gonna say this.
Do you know in the sport of boxing, anything 16K and above is considered a sellout? Do you know that, right? In boxing? Do you know that, right?
Check this out, though. I mean,
I'm asking, do you know that, right?
Yeah, I know. But look, check it though. Bud just put 33K.
So if he put 39, he put how many?
He put 33K in BMO Stadium.
He put 33.
So listen, bro. What's your name?
He put 33.
He put 33 in BMO Stadium, bro.
You just not just say that, did you?
That was the report. What do you mean?
Hey, let me know. Look, without yelling, bro, look, that don't got nothing
How many
to do.
people he put in the stadium again?
33,000.
No, it holds 22,000. That's why he's trying to laugh. But look, check this out though, bro. Look, without drowning the conversation out with unnecessary laughter, the facts of the matter is,
Man,
when Turkey is paying the fighters, they're not dependent on pay-per-view sales. So that don't got nothing to do with Fundora dropping his belt in order not to fight this man. When you can remain a unified champion, you're gonna drop your belt instead of fighting the man. That's a coward. That's a duck move. That's why. It's not because he no pay-per-view sales, no stadiums, no none of that. He don't want that smoke with Bud. Errol Spence is a stand there
but
straight
look
up.
though, also this though, bro, they know that the in-house fight is Spence and Fundora. That's one of the first things. It's an in-house fight. You know what I mean? So they already know it's a risk for him to go over here to fight this guy. Hence, that's why they didn't want to make Crawford and Spence, because they knew what it was. You know what I mean? So
But
it's not surprising. It's not
to your-
surprising why this shit is going on.
To your statement though, that was on the screen. Fundora, he already planned a duck. Tim Tszyu was planning a duck, Bud, had he won. Spence ducked the rematch. Charlo ducked. He disappeared after he lost to Canelo. Knowing Bud was coming up, he disappeared, so he ducked. And Ortiz ducked, trying to fight Spence winner or Tim Tszyu next. That's 5 niggas who ducked Bud Crawford, bro. Then niggas want to say, oh, Crawford ain't fought nobody. Look at his resume, because the five niggas, the top niggas at 154, just ducked him, man. He just got to the division. Stop me when I'm lying.
That's big facts. That's so much of a big fact. What was just spit? That was cooked. That was filet mignon cooked right there. Bacon wrap. Facts. Nobody at 154 right now is calling that man out. You got motherfuckers like Boots and Teofimo that's at 147 speaking more than motherfuckers at 154. Stop with all the bullshit, champion.
Exactly. So
I'm gonna call you out because you could type, but when I tell you to come to the panel, let me hear your voice. Talk to me. Make me feel make me feel what you saying is cool. Then I might change my opinion. But if typing ain't doing shit, I'm just keeping it real. Typing ain't doing shit. Just typing. When we come up on this panel, that's when we know what you talking about, and I can feel what you saying, my nigga. Just real shit.
All them people who be typing never show up, and those the hating channels, they never have open panels. That's how you know people just want to say what they want to say, but y'all ain't man enough to step up and say it like a man, because you know if we hear it verbally, it's gonna sound like straight BS that it is, because you know you just capping out here. Because what I just stated was all facts. You can't say it ain't. Even at 147, nobody was calling Bud out. We know Danny Garcia didn't want to smoke with Bud. Keith Thurman didn't want to smoke with Bud. None of them niggas want to smoke with him. Errol Spence went against his whole team to fight Bud. So don't even bring up his resume. And none of these niggas want to smoke with him, bro. And Boots, Turkey already offered, and I'm gonna put him in it too, even though he ain't at 154. After his fight, we all know, we heard them say Turkey FaceTime them after the fight. Besides the post, he wants to fight between Boots at 154. So why is Boots trying to fight somebody else in November? But his fans talking about, oh, why Bud ain't gonna fight Boots next? Because Boots fighting somebody else in November. He don't want no smoke either.
Hey, Bud, but you don't even get mad at that shit, though, man. Because it's like I always say, you don't even get mad about that shit, bro. I knew them niggas they don't want to fight Crawford, man. Like Boots already told y'all when the dude asked him in his fight week, you want Crawford or you want to chase the belts? I want both. But if you had to choose one, he said I want to collect them belts, man. So
Right.
I ain't really mad at Boots. Boots doing what he's supposed to do at the end.
No, I know. That's why I said
You know
his fans saying that, but we already Boots now stated they stands on it. They don't want to fight Bud, bro. So man, what's up, bro? I want the smoke, bro. What's up?
Hold on. Before Chappie get up here, I gotta do it. I gotta do it right. AC was next. Then we're gonna let Chappie speak. Because Chappie had a lot to say in the goddamn champ.
Oh, I'm gonna land my plane real fast then. It's landed. Go ahead, let Chappie speak.
Because after they get through talking Gooch, I still got smoke myself. You know what I'm saying? After they get done.
Go ahead, Chappie. Talk your shit, bro.
Fuck y'all talking about. That nigga, I said what the fuck I gotta say. Y'all niggas so over here with the bullshit. Y'all, I said the fuck I gotta say. Y'all niggas tripping. Y'all niggas tripping. Y'all fuck y'all talking about. Y'all niggas done, y'all just
And
soft
boy, this
about the
nigga
shit that
sound
I
like a
had to
whole
say.
troll.
What you say, bro? I didn't even see what you said. What you say though?
The nigga got robbed and Bud ain't there done shit. No way that you got him in his name, but that's about it. Y'all niggas over here riding for a nigga that y'all niggas don't even know.
Who want the smoke with him though? Is what we saying. We got
The
Bud
nigga ain't for nobody though.
So who was he supposed to fight that he didn't fight?
Tim Zoo, nigga didn't fight a Tim Zoo. He ain't for the champion, a
Bro, we
real
just
champion.
go ahead.
Fundora, he didn't fight a Fundora.
Didn't I just prove all them niggas ducked him, bro?
How the fuck the nigga duck when them niggas got hurt? That ain't no duck. You get hurt.
Look. I'm gonna say Fundora. Factually, you can look this up right now. Even though we just seen him this weekend, his nose been straight. But if no matter if your nose broke, it only take 3 weeks maximum for
He
your
got
nose to be.
suspended, man. You can't. He got
But
suspended.
look, okay,
They suspended him until September. You can't put
nah,
that on the man. You
he
can't put
took
that
that.
on the man.
So it took let's see, April, May, June, July, August. It took him 6 months to recover from his nose being
What
broke.
that got to do with him? That the Nevada, the state athletic commission did that. That ain't got nothing to do with Fundora.
Okay,
That ain't got nothing to do with Fundora.
I'm gonna give you that, even though that's not true. I'm gonna give you that. But look, so his manager said August 5th, after Terence fought on the 3rd, they gonna negotiate with Bud Crawford to fight next on August 5th.
That's right. That's right.
So look, so why didn't he negotiate and let himself get stripped? Because he chose to fight Spence next. That's a duck.
He did not get stripped yet. They didn't make no decision on anything.
They already announced it, bro.
When did they announce that? When?
The other day.
Today?
The other day. They announced
No, they
it
didn't.
because
Fundora did. He did an interview the other day. They didn't announce anything.
So is he fighting Spence next or no?
I have no idea. Just like you don't. See, you can come out here with speculations, but you come out here with speculations because your name is Bud. Bud is in your name.
Bro,
it's
I'm
speculations. And so you're a fan. You're a fan. And I understand you being a fan, but you're fanboying because of speculations. If you don't have actual proof because you heard Fundora and nothing's been named, don't go by these YouTube channels. Go out there with real facts.
Next, bro. Fundora said he fighting Spence next. That's why Ortiz said he want to fight the winner of Spence and Fundora because
they haven't called anything. They haven't called anything. They have not called anything. You have not heard. I heard in that same interview that sat there, and he did not say anything. He didn't say anything was off the table at all.
Bro, all this time they've been planning to fight Spence. They said the only reason it didn't happen yet is because Spence wasn't in fighting shape and he didn't have a trainer. Didn't you hear that?
That's my what's that? Lokowitz isn't that Lokowitz, his manager? Lokowitz
Sampson.
Yeah. Him and Fundora ain't never been on the same page, even after they won.
So who should we listen to then? But if it ain't his manager, his promoter, who should
we just gotta wait.
Damn, Goose, y'all have a Stephen Brimley situation too.
We just gotta wait this thing out. We just gotta wait it out, man. That's the thing with some of you fans.
Straight
fans come in here. You come in here and you just go on with narratives and
that's what that nigga said. It was my cousin.
Bro, he could have fought Bud. Bud didn't even have to fight Maginov. He was supposed to fight Fundora.
That's right. He could have fought Fundora. He could have fought Fundora.
Fundora ducked, bro. He ducked. You can't defend him. He ducked.
How could he feel it? The man was hurt. Look, the man wanted to say, I'm not mad at Bud for going out there and getting a fight. I'm not mad at him for getting a fight. But don't be mad at Fundora because he was hurt and suspended.
Bro, listen, you seen when after Fundora fight, right? After he fought Tim Zoo.
Yeah.
He said he want to fight Crawford next. He the best in the world. Did you see how his manager turned around and looked? His trainer.
I understand that they was on different pages, man. I get that. But that still does not. Right? I understand that. I said they are on different pages. I agree with what you're saying, but at the same time, you cannot deny that the Nevada State Athletic Commission has suspended them anyway.
They didn't suspend
until September.
They
You can
took
look it
that
up in
long.
box rec. You can look at the box rec.
They took that long. It don't take that long for your nose to heal.
Come on, Bud. Come on, man. I know your name, Bud. I mean, come on, Bud. I mean, you just call the facts the facts. I understand. I said there was facts and things that you said. Why is there no facts in the things that I say?
They didn't tell him to take that much time. He chose to take that much time. That's what I'm
so now he could just go out there, even though he's suspended in September, he could just go ahead and make a fight anyway because you want him to make a fight.
Why didn't they negotiate August 5th like they said?
Why would it August 5th like they said? Look, Terence Crawford had a fight on August the 3rd.
Right. So August 5th, he's free to negotiate for them to fight in December, November, whatever. Why didn't they start negotiations like they said?
I have no idea. Maybe they did or maybe they didn't. We don't have anything around in the background to tell us anything whatsoever.
Bro, that's a duck move,
so,
bro.
So Champion, hold on, Champion. Let me ask you this, Champion. Let me ask you this, man.
Is this boxing to you?
Yeah, hey, hold
so.
on. Salute. I mean, one love, Lil Jessica. He do sound like B-Mac, man. That's why I'm kind of taking easy on him, because he sound like Mac Mob, bro. But go ahead, man. So you getting kind of a
hold on, man. Hold on, man. Y'all ain't gonna. Hey, hold on. Y'all ain't gonna be having this nigga act like he one of the Dons, nigga. This ain't no nigga. Nah, nigga. He ain't like the Don, nigga. No, the Don is the original.
His voice.
Nah. I can tell he an old DMV ass nigga. He an old DMV ass nigga. So let me ask you this, Champion. Let me ask you this. So what you saying is Bud is what? What you saying about Bud? That's what I want to hear from you. What you trying to say about Bud?
All I'm saying is this. This is all I'm saying. This is the Mac Mob, baby.
Oh, right. Stop fucking playing with us, bro. Stop playing with us, bro. I'm like, this nigga sounds too much like B-Mac, man. Wow.
Hey, man, I couldn't hold that one. I couldn't hold it for so long, dog. I was switching up my stance of talking country, trying to.
I try to tell y'all because guess what? Like what's the name say? A little birdie told me that I was just in the live with the
dude. I'm glad you didn't give it up, AC. Hey man, I'm fucking with Bud, man. I just want to. Look, I ain't had but 10 minutes. I just wanted to come and say hello, man, before I went to bed, man, because y'all was chopping on some good shit. And
what's up, B-Mac, man?
What's going on with you, Bud, man? I know you was kind of resisting, like,
yeah, bro, because it was throwing me. I'm like, he sounds too much like B-Mac, bro. I don't want
to. I just wanted to say one love to y'all, man, because y'all over here cooking, man. I'm gonna let y'all cook, because what y'all talking about, I have no idea whatsoever, bro. I've been away from boxing all weekend, man, so. I don't know nothing about Bud to answer your question, Pastor Gucci, man. Pastor Gucci, sir.
What I am going, hey, they said last night Virgil Ortiz was given a gift because the Sheik mentioned his name last week. Is all I heard, bro.
Yeah, I was telling me over there on Pop Channel, man, that same shit. Yeah, he was gifted. He was gifted, man. I gotta check that fight out, man. I only checked part of it out.
Oh, you ain't see it?
Nah, man, I was at a family event, man. So you know how they got the fight on, but you know, things going on. You're talking to family, you ain't really, you watching it, but you ain't watching it. But so I really gotta sit down and see it, bro.
Yeah, that's what I said too. I'm gonna watch it after this.
But it was a robbery.
Hell yeah, it was a robbery, bro.
Oh, all right.
I'm not a person that I don't be never screaming robberies, bro. Like if it's a close fight and all that, I'm not one of the people that never say robbery unless I feel like it's really a robbery. But
yeah, that was a robbery, right there.
Yeah, I wanted Ortiz to win, but he lost.
I could not see where Virgil Ortiz was putting in that much work that banked him the scorecard that he got from the other two judges.
Yeah. You can just looking at their face after the fight, like that nigga didn't win.
Yeah, Bill's boot camp texted me that night and said, "Man, robbery."
Yo, like, listen, he was by the end of the 10th, going into the 11th, he was bleeding from his nose, his mouth, and his eye.
And his eye, yeah.
Damn, Virgil was.
Yeah,
Yeah.
he was fighting. He was trying to get a knockout because he know he was gonna lose.
And his coach kept on telling him, "Stop looking for the one shot. You got to box this guy, or you're gonna lose."
Yeah, they were slugging him, man. They were slugging. Hey, before y'all get into it, man, I just wanted to come in and say hello, Pastor. I got to get out of here, man, because I got to work early in the morning, and I just want to show some love, man. And y'all make sure y'all hit them like buttons, subscribe to the channel, man, and give these apostles some love. You understand what I'm saying? And, next time y'all go in, Gooch, man, you know what I mean? We make it happen again, bro. But I just wanted to come in, man, and say hello, bro, real quick. And then,
yes, sir.
And I got to bounce, man. But peace and blessings to all y'all, man. I appreciate it. And thanks for not cussing me out, bud.
Yeah. It was, hey, Bud.
Yeah.
Hey, Bud.
What's up?
You remember the big dude right after they made the announcement, the big dude that was standing in front of that lady, how he just was like, nah, and he put his hand to his throat. Like, niggas in the audience was like, nah, fuck out of here, no way.
Yeah,
it was like, nah.
Everybody knew. Even Virgil, he was so happy because he thought he was gonna lose.
Yeah.
You know, I was supposed to win that fight.
I was tripping on that fact that there was and I was like, Top Rank, you actually filming this part? Like, people literally like, nah. I seen one dude who mouthed the fuck out of here. I was like, oh shit.
It's just like, well, what's amazing to me is people talking about Bud lost, but now they talking about Ortiz won. The same people like, y'all crazy, bro.
How Bud lose and he never touched the canvas? Ortiz get knocked down twice
and got beat up.
You feel what I'm saying?
And so, not to cut you guys off, but what happened with me was this morning, I got a call from one of my guys, and they was asking me how did I feel, and I told them, I fell asleep on it, so I was supposed to watch it, but they told me that he did get knocked down twice, and I did see the first knockdown, and I one that they say that was a slip though. One knockdown was a slip, right?
They called it later.
They went on. They looked at the replay and called it a knockdown.
Oh, okay. Yeah. See, I didn't know that part about it. So when he asked me that, like, I had to tell him if that happened, and he got knocked down twice, and they gave him that. Basically, what happened was the Sheik said, "I want to see Virgil Ortiz against Terence Crawford, no matter what. That's going to be a bigger draw than Bubba."
But Gooch, the thing about it is he not even fighting Crawford next. So that's what I'm saying. He not fighting Crawford. He want to fight Tim Tszyu or Fundora winner. He not. He's not.
No, that's what he said. But Oscar, when they was in the audience with the Sheik, and this is where it all came. Ortiz said he wants Tim Tszyu or the winner of Fundora versus Errol, right? That's what he said. But go back, to the joint that night. You got Turkey Al Sheik, interview with dude and Oscar De La Hoya, and De La Hoya says after that performance, who doesn't want to see Terence Crawford versus Virgil Ortiz? Let's make the fight, and he starts clapping and trying to get everybody
after that. Today he switched up again, bro. He said the Tim Tszyu fight is still in the mix. So
for who?
Yeah, Oscar. So he just said,
okay.
He said that just for probably just because Turkey was there, but he switched up again today, bro. They ain't gonna fight Bud next.
Yeah, because Virgil don't want to see Bud at all. If he wanted to see him, you would have seen him when he was standing ringside at your fight and telling you to call me out.
Yeah, it ain't no point in mentioning.
And the lady was asking him, do you remember that? Do y'all remember that? The ring announcer chick kept on asking him, like, who do you want to call out? Oh, I don't want to call out too many names or nothing like that. But, just know I want all the tough competition. And Bud standing right there in front of you, telling you to call me out.
Are you talking about the Maurice Hooker fight?
Huh?
You talking about the Maurice Hooker fight?
Yeah.
Before the fight, he was talking about he gonna call him out. But after that fight, he switched all the way up.
That nigga switched up like a bitch. Put on a pair of panties. Yo, that motherfucker, boy, I never seen nothing like that.
Yeah, Gooch. See the thing about it, like people can say, "Oh, he wanted the Sheik to win." I don't think it's because of the Sheik that they gave him the win. It's just the zone golden boy. You know how they are. It's just they wanted to cheat that man because they want him to be in position. But they not gonna fight Crawford next. I guarantee you that. Everything that they saying and doing is moving away from Crawford like everybody else.
It's clout chasing, baby.
Yeah, that's exactly what
he's clout chasing, baby. Same thing Jerron did at 47. After each one of his fights, he claimed, and they claimed they won a bud fight, but what happened? Those ain't Rolex diamonds. What happened to that? You feel what I'm saying? They on some shit like that. So at the end of the day, bro, at the end of the day, it's simply this. I'm a firm believer that Virgil would rather sit and wait for the winner of the Fundora Spence fight than to fight Tim Tszyu or Terence Crawford.
Yeah, me too. I don't think he can beat Tim Tszyu either.
Okay, so who do we get? Okay, so who do we get at the end of the year? Because we need to fight at the end of the year. We got to fight 2 times this year.
That's what I
who
was
do we
talking
get at the end of the year or the beginning of 2025?
That's what I was talking to WCS about earlier. I don't know, bro. It could be, I don't know, because these dudes running, you know, we got the IBF champion, Bakaram, and we got Charlo can pop up. But all the other fighters that I know of is running from Bud. Tszyu, you know, Spence Fundora trying to fight. They running from Bud. Ortiz, I don't know.
Okay, let me cut you off right here. Spence, who in the fuck is training Spence?
Right. They keep exactly. He ain't even got no training yet, bro.
Why we keep screaming? I'm sorry, y'all, but why are we screaming? Spence Fundora even got a trainer. I need an Earl Spence fan to come up here and tell me some shit.
Hey,
I need somebody to come back that's an Earl Spence fan or somebody from Texas to tell me who in the hell this man is about to have trained him for this fight against Pandora. Because I keep hearing Earl Spence is Pandora, but there ain't no trainer.
And all the rumors that online say Bosie's his trainer.
They've been saying that, but it ain't been no proof of that.
Yeah, but that's why I said all the rumors.
Yeah,
rumors.
Fundora hiding behind Spence's name, and Spence, he just nowhere to be found, bro.
It was rumors. It was rumors that Roy Jones was supposed to be training him.
I heard that at one point in time.
Yeah.
Then
he's seen up in Bosie and his gym. That's what some of these Earl Spence fans is saying. No, they got footage of him going up in Bosie's gym, and there's whatever of him up in Bosie's gym working side by side with Boots.
Nah, he ain't got no trainer though at the end of the day. So
what?
I don't know why his name is still even in the mix, man.
This is Rob. One love to you, my guy. Look, Jessica Queen. One love to y'all, man. XCRPTP. One love to you. I'm just going through the chats real quick, man. Smoke. Pull up, Smoke. Man, one love, man. I'm glad, man. Hey, Q, man, y'all come on through, man. Come back through. We chopping it up. Cause simple fact, I need to know. Okay, you shrug the shoulders, so you don't know.
I have no
so
idea.
How we gonna get a Spence and Fundora fight? And Spence ain't got a trainer, and he needs to be training right now. This shit's supposed to be happening in November. Because I think you need to go to. I really think Spence needs to go the Terence Bud Crawford route and do 2 camps. He needs to do a fat camp, and then he needs to come out and just do a banging camp. But he needs to do 2 camps, and right now it needs to be the time.
And Fundora should be trying to fight Bud right now, bro. You got time. You know, it's just these niggas scared. I don't even know who you gonna fight, bro.
And that's what killed me too, though, bro. Because like Tim Tszyu and Fundora, y'all ain't fought in how long? Y'all healed. Y'all done. Y'all should be training. Y'all should be calling out. Y'all need to unify. And then real shit, Bud and
Tim Tszyu needs to fight.
Yeah.
Bud is the WBO super champ.
And he both
He needs that. He needs that fight. Tim Tszyu, get off the ass. Let's fight.
And you know what? And you mentioned that it's funny that this Turkey said he don't know what's going on with Tim Tszyu and his team, the disconnect they got. And I think they doing that just so they don't have to fight Bud, because he the only one not in the mix talking to Turkey. You know what I'm saying? He not trying to do business with them. And it's probably because he don't want to fight Bud, because he know it's none but space and opportunity right now to fight him. He ain't got no fight.
No, man, look. And then if he do fight, you know who he gonna fight next? Y'all know who's Tim Tszyu gonna end up fighting? It's gonna be Charlo. It's gonna be Charlo.
Hey, listen. I'm gonna say this: out of everybody at 54 right now that I'm looking at, in every sanctioning body, the only person that I know in this division right now that would take a fight with Bud is Charles Conwell.
Oh yeah. Speaking of him, you ain't see his fight either, did you, Gooch? Conwell.
Gooch.
Hold on, my dog going crazy. Hold on, real quick.
Yeah, AC, he definitely a problem at 154, bro.
Yeah, he the only person like that would seriously take the fight.
But Spence definitely not beating him, bro. Spence can't beat him. I don't think Virgil Ortiz can beat him either, bro.
And this is where it's killing me. I didn't even bother to engage, even though he had an open panel and all of that. I just seen this dude talking about it's a gifted belt for Bud to fight, a gifted unification belt to fight, for Bud to fight Virgil Ortiz. Yeah. Okay, but Virgil Ortiz doesn't have the as far as I understand, he doesn't have the regular belt.
Yeah, they talking like he was.
That's an intern belt. Like
they talking like it was the main fucking belt. That's how they keep saying like it was a championship fight. It wasn't even that, nigga. That's an intern belt. That's not.
So I'm just like okie dokie.
Yeah, niggas tripping about that.
Out, dude.
Go.
So I'm just like, okay, so if it's an intern belt, what are we talking about? Bud fighting anyone? You can't unify with intern belts.
Exactly. You know, niggas just be hating, bro. Talking nonsense.
Like,
makes sense.
Yeah, like the sanctioning bodies don't allow, undisputed you.
Hey, Quinn Bradley, where Charlo at though, man? Nobody's seen his face since last year, bro. How he the real king of 154? Where he at? Nobody, you ain't even seen that nigga since he left the post-fight interview. Literally. That nigga ain't no king.
Man, listen, Quentin Bradley, I say this for Charlo. Tell Charlo to fight Madrimov.
Yeah, I want to see Charlo.
That would be a good fight, bro.
Yeah. Hey, Goose, when you left though, I was asking you, did you see the Conwell fight yesterday?
Nah, bro, I didn't.
Yeah, bro, he got a body knockout, body stoppage. Dude is a problem at 54, bro.
Yeah. I was just on what's the name? I said, imagine this fight. Conwell versus Madrimov.
I gotta watch. Okay, I gotta watch that one too. Who else? Man, they said, okay, somebody was telling me the fight of the year and knockout of the year. Who was that?
Knockout of the
year. On the card, last night's card.
They probably talking about Virgil Ortiz. I mean, I guess it's fight of the year. I don't want to give it that because the wrong person won. So
yeah,
no, it wasn't Virgil Ortiz. They said it was a knockout. Whoever got knocked out in the early call.
That was Leo versus Lopez. That was on the top rank card. That knockout right there. That could be knockout of the year.
Man, I seen the highlights of that slapping.
Like, boom! I started watching that fight only because I was looking at the way Lopez fight, and I'm like, there's no fucking way this guy's the champion.
Oh, the dude that almost got knocked over the top rope.
No, he got pieced right there and damn near in the center of the ring.
No, this was on a like you said, this was on a top rank card.
Oh, okay. I didn't even see that.
Yeah, that should if you can go back and look at it, look at the Leo versus Lopez highlights or whatever.
Yep, that's what it was. Leo and Lopez. Yep, because I watched that. I watched the highlights of that. I was like, man, he's slapping.
Leo was the American Mexican dude, and I'm gathering he's Mexican. I don't or Latin dude. I don't want to say because I don't know what he's actually from. And Lopez was the Mexican champion.
Yeah. I'd rather see. I want to see Charlo and Crawford. I ain't gonna lie. That's who I want him to fight next.
Who?
You said who?
If Bud can't get a champion in the ring, I want him to fight Charlo next, bro.
Okay, AC.
Yeah.
This time last year, what was the Apostle saying? What we wanted? We wanted two Charlos and a big fish.
Charlos and a big fish. Yeah, that's what it was.
Goddamn right. We got the big fish. We want the two Charlos. Jamal can get Stone Cold and Terrence can get goddamn Jamel. Let's do that shit. We set that part up already. We got it ready. We got Stone Cold against Jamal and we got Bud against Jamel, and that'll be that you got it.
Is it
168?
Isn't Jamal retired now? Isn't Jamal retired?
Don't tell me that. Don't tell me he retired.
He said he didn't even trying to do this shit no more. He didn't even want to fight. He didn't even want the Canelo fight, bro. The last time I heard him talk, after he was drunk on that little cruise ship saying he haven't heard none of this and that, he did another interview saying he ain't even feeling this shit no more. So I don't think he coming back.
Oh, damn, bro.
Yeah. But
damn,
I want
bro.
Jamel and Bud to fight.
I want that Charlo. Yeah, he need some water. Hold on, y'all. My bad. Yeah, he needs some water.
Yeah, and all of Jessica, I didn't even see that fight. I know though, the dude who fought before Virgil now, dude almost knocked him over the top rope. You seen that, AC? Dude that's about to fall over. That was a good fight. I mean,
you said the fight before Virgil?
Yeah, it was two Hispanic dudes. He damn near knocked dude over the top rope. Like his whole body was hanging over, bro. In a first round knockout. I don't even remember his name though.
Damn, I'm gonna have to check them. And like I said, I fell asleep early last night, man. So I didn't get to see it all. And then I got the call this morning. And I was like, damn, for real? Cause I seen the first knockdown. They said it was a slip. So I was like, okay. And then y'all said they went and changed that shit and said it was a knockdown. Damn.
Then he got knocked down again.
And then end up winning though. That's not
right. And look, every time, Ortiz was getting some hits on, but every time he hit dude hit him back. Like he never had dude stumbling. He didn't hurt that dude. You know what I'm saying? He took whatever Ortiz was throwing, kept hitting him back. Like he controlled the whole fight, bro. Like I'll say 90 to 95% of the time he was controlling that fight, bro. Ain't no way he should have lost. They gave him that fight, man.
So and now motherfuckers are saying that Ortiz want the winner of Spence for Endora. That shit does not make no sense to me. Because simple fact of the matter is, you know what's next. You know what's supposed to be next. You can't keep ducking a motherfucker and thinking it's gonna be cool. Nah, brother. Step up to the plate. Okay, Gooch, you gotta stop. What did you say earlier? Yeah, they don't want a career suicide. So I gotta stop acting like they want a career suicide.
But
they're dodging a career suicide.
And then look, Mauricio Sulaiman already said Bud is the mandatory for the winner. So why is he even bringing them up? You know what I'm saying?
Thank you. Thank you, man.
Straight up.
That's what I'm saying. Bud got the blueprint to unify 154 to be 3 times unified and shit. If I was Bud right now, fuck Canelo. Let me go 3 times unified and go into the win.
Yeah, he should go after the IBF right now. That's his best
Yep.
move probably.
IBF or W. You know, me personally, I say the WBO, but IBF would be righteous too. But the WBO, for some fact, he's a super champion of the WBO.
They already said they finna strip Pandora because he not fighting Bud next. So I guess maybe when they announce the fight, then he gonna get stripped. So that's why they were trying to call Bud email champion.
Cause yeah, that's right. Cause Fendor and Bud was supposed to be in negotiations the
August
5th, wasn't it?
Yeah, that's what I was saying earlier, August 5th.
Oh damn! So Fendor's running, about to lose his belt. That's about and see, I don't like See, Fendor, that's that bullshit. Hold on, let me turn my camera on. That's that bullshit, Fendor. Why is that bullshit, Gooch? Because you're trying to give Bud an email bill. We don't want email bills. We want to whoop ass for bills, bro.
And that's what they was trying to say in the chat about that. Also, was Bud an email chat? Oh, here they trying to say that, knowing even though we know this man ducking Bud when he supposed to fight him, man, that ain't Bud's fault. That nigga running from the fight. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, and see, that's that shit too. Because I have a problem, just like how they stripped Bud for the IBF and gave it to Boots, and everybody was like, Boots is just a major champion. Nigga, nah. One thing we do know about Terence Bud Crawford, he has never ducked a mandatory or no smoke. Everybody they say he should fight, he has fought. Tell me who he has not. Y'all say he should fight, he has not fought.
Exactly. Ain't nobody ever had to chase Crawford down. The fans yelling a name, but none of these fighters is yelling his name. Only person yelling his name like that is Tio, and he just talking because he can use his WBO status. He could have used that to fight Bud, and he still can, but he's not doing it. But other than that, it ain't nobody calling Bud name out that's really chasing for a fight because he don't duck no smoke, bro. Or he don't duck no mandatories.
Well, when a person say call somebody out, I'm looking at it as, all right, who are you? Are you serious? Or are you clout chasing?
Right.
All right, if you want to fight Bud, go up to 54 and call him out.
Exactly. Ain't nobody showed up to his fights. Ain't no, we already know what's up. Bud ain't ducking no smoke, bro.
Like Tio, don't nobody believe you want to fight Bud. Don't nobody believe that.
Hey, I'm gonna tell y'all this. I'm gonna say this, and I'm not bragging or none of that bullshit. Brian Bolden, though, because he's one that can do this shit too. We can go up to a couple of our guys and ask who's in negotiations right now. And I'm gonna tell you right now, some of these guys, like a Virgil Ortiz, when negotiations came, from what I was told, So I don't know what's going on this one, but I just know where at 147 what happened. A lot of the motherfuckers at 147 was ducking and dodging. 154, it sounded the same way.
I'm gonna keep it a beam with you. And everybody watching. Did we not hear the WBO president come out and say we offered Virgil Ortiz the Terence Crawford fight twice,
bro?
He turned it down, and he said, "I don't know why." Yeah.
So at the end of the day, save me with the Virgil Ortiz talk at 54. Because I know if you're going to duck that man like that at 47 and the president had to put you on blast, Oscar and Turkey Al-Rashid is not going to put up enough money for you to go in there and take an inevitable ass whipping and stoppage. Because he going to stop you, Virgil. He going to stop you.
Go on, tell Tio to come on up. Take the fight. Go on, knock him out, man. You want to keep talking shit.
And that's the same thing. That's the same thing I feel about Tio. Tio, you can go up to 54 and take that ass whooping. You can go up there. You feel what I'm saying? Because you already questioning yourself. Do I still got it? Butter let you know. Butter help you. Butter help you figure that shit out real fast.
Quick,
bro.
You want answers to that question? Go up there and fight Bud.
Bro.
What up, Gooch?
If T.O. came up and fought Bud, it would be another massacre. Why? Because T.O. is another one that's popping that shit, talking crazy to Bud. When you talk crazy to Bud, guess what's about to happen? You about to get your ass kicked. You're really gonna get your ass. Look, bro. Look at the Hank Lundys, Jose Benavidez, the Earl Spences, my nigga. You're gonna look ugly at the end of your fight, my nigga. So I want to see y'all don't understand. Motherfuckers that talk shit to Bud, I want them fights. Everybody, I don't want to see that. I want them fights. Just like I want to see another Maginot fight. For the simple fact, y'all said y'all won. No, I want to see Bud. I want to see.
Listen, Magimov was so fucked up that when he turned to the side, even with them dark ass sunglasses, you can see the red and blue of how bad his eye was fucked up.
Yeah.
Magimov don't want to rematch that dude.
Hey, Gooch,
he's talking, and he's supposed to do that because right now your job is to win, public perception to say, yeah, I'm gonna talk my shit about Bud, but obviously I couldn't get the rematch because Bud is onto different things. You only build your next fight. Now that type of clout chase is strategical, and I don't have a problem with because you just got in the ring with that man.
Right. That's why I want to see. That's why I want to see the Charlo fight too, because that build up is gonna be crazy, bro. That's gonna be an amazing fight, bro.
But my question to you, Bud, is who does Charlo fight as a tune-up fight before he?
Nah, I ain't trying to. I want him to go straight to Bud, bro. I ain't trying to.
Bro, shit beat out of him.
No, Bud. I'm gonna tell you. Bud, I'm gonna tell you no.
Beat out of him. That's gonna be ugly as fuck, man. That's gonna be worse than Errol.
No, Bud. No, he needs a tune-up. He needs a tune-up.
Yeah,
he needs a tune-up because I'm with AC on that. Do not fight Bud when you ain't fought in almost a year.
You being relentless, man. That's cold-hearted, bro.
Yeah, you really is, bro. Because I'm like, I don't even want to see that.
You're like, nah, fuck that. Nah,
I don't even want to see that, bro.
Nah, bro.
I'd rather see him fight. I want to see real shit though. I would love to see a Charlo and Maginot. And why? Because
that's still too much, Gooch. That's still too much, man. Not after coming back. He still needs, in my opinion, he still needs a tune-up fight, even if you're talking Magimov. Because yes, Magimov fought his heart out that night, but all the things he corrected, he's seen the results.
Hey, give Lubin his rematch then fight Bud. Go on, give Lubin his rematch, and then get in there. That's a good fight.
Yeah, do he needs an easy touch? Gonna bring his confidence.
Yeah,
right. That's a good fight.
Fight a Josh Kelly, a Jose Ramos, a Lubin, some shit like that. You know what I'm saying? What's this dude? Roca Knapp? Some nigga with a hard ass last name to pronounce.
We seen him post, but we still haven't physically seen him yet. So we don't even know if that nigga fat or what. He just talking right now. These niggas ain't serious, bro. But it's like Bud, this whole division is shook like 147 was, bro.
Facts. Big facts.
Man.
Big
facts. Man. He like, fuck, this nigga's in my division, man.
Right.
I was planning on coming back, but this motherfucker's up here right now, and he got a belt.
Why you want to fight?
Okay. If I'm not mistaken, ain't Danny at 154?
Who?
Nah, Danny Garcia.
Nah, he at 160, bro. He ran when Bud moved up, bro.
Oh, once again.
Yeah.
It happened once again.
Yeah, my nigga.
Once again, bro.
This is what I'm saying. This is what I'm saying. Fight one of these dudes that got a weird ass last name. Tell them it's your comeback fight. and then you go in and try to make the Bud fight. But you're gonna need a tune-up. You know, I would probably suggest two fights, but by that time, who knows? But I just don't like. There could be that sadomasochist shit. I could get on it like Bud gonna stop Canelo and just say go in there, you know, straight up show your dog if you got a dog in you, show your dog and just go in there, no tune-ups and do your thing. But
Conwell was a problem too, bro. He a problem, bro. He beat Lubin. It's a lot of people I feel like he can beat right now. It's a lot of people
Who can beat?
Like he can beat. Conwell.
Who can beat?
Conwell.
Oh.
Yeah, dude.
I gotta watch this dude. I'm about to watch him. As soon as we get off, I'm about to watch him.
When you look at his face, you're gonna be like, "Oh shit, that's who he is."
Yeah, he not.
I don't see him in a lot of videos talking about sparring a lot of people and shit like that. I think I'm not sure, but I think he said he had sparred Bud, like maybe B&B brought him in at one point.
Yeah, we know.
Hey, let me ask. Hey, Fabio Gamble, you're right. When Bud stood on that ring and looked at him after he knocked Errol Spence down the first time, it was like okay, but the second time when and Harden looked at Charlo and was like, "He talking to you?" That nigga's like, "Man, I don't know what he talking about."
What that nigga talking about?
Hey, hold on, no, but my nigga, you know what he was talking. You was talking all that shit, nigga. He needs to fight Errol Spence. He needs to fight my bro. He needs to do this,
motherfucker.
Yeah, he needs to do this, and that. You was saying what Bud needed to do, but when Bud showed you what he could do and start calling your ass out, I don't know what he talking about. Then let's go here.
I already did.
Let's go here. Because then, after you go and take a knee, bow down to Saul Canelo Alvarez, your ass ain't been heard of or seen. Nigga, that's what I don't like about some of these niggas now. When it comes to fighting. And I gotta say, my niggas when it comes to fighting, because the Charlos, you motherfuckers will lose. And then get into domestic violence type shit instead of getting right back in the ring. I mean, not in the ring. Get back in the gym, tighten your shit back up, and let's go. But no, y'all want to get the DVs, domestic violences. Y'all want to cuss motherfuckers out. Y'all want to stay out of the limelight. Well, shit, y'all was all in the limelight y'all was all in the limelight before all this bullshit. Nigga, take your L, get the fuck up, and let's go.
Yeah. I don't think I know Jamal ain't for the comeback, bro. And I don't know Jamel talking, but we ain't seeing no action. I don't see him training or none of that. Even Spitz, I ain't seen that nigga train one time. He made one video when he was like wearing blue, jumping rope one time since the Crawford fight, but I ain't seen him in the gym. Well, when he was in the ring too. But he ain't for real about that shit. I don't think he even been training, bro.
Man, look. These niggas, and I hate to say it like this, but them dudes, the Charlos, the Earl Spence, like,
hey, he said, look, yeah, I
y'all put into some shit y'all can't get out of.
He said, I'm fighting Canelo next.
Yeah.
He said, he remember he was telling Bud, why you want to fight me? There's so many clips of Charlo scatter Bud, bro. I wish I could just put all that shit together, man. That nigga's scared, though.
Yeah, that man. Yo, he was terrified when he saw Bud drop that nigga. He was like, "Yo, you really that nigga?"
I'll be watching the other day. It's a lot of people in the crowd wide-eyed when he was whooping Spence, bro. They just in amazement, like scared niggas was shook out there, like, damn, they couldn't believe it, bro.
Yo, when Bud knocked him down the first time with the jab, you see in the crowd this big dude in a white shirt with glasses and jewelry on. His like he was brown skin, but I could see every part of his face. Like he was like, wow.
Yeah, they was all shocked, like, damn.
Yo, he had the ultimate shock face on, and I was just like, yeah, big man, you bet all that money on the wrong nigga. For real.
That's I mean, I just want like I don't think nobody else gonna even be as competitive with Bud as that Maginot fight at 154. That's probably gonna be his toughest fight because nobody else can move like that. You know what I'm saying? He was moving and not engaging, but nobody else can move like that. Like Bud, his IQ is way higher than everybody else shit up there, bro. The next nigga to get put out for sure, I think.
You know, one thing about Bud is the dog in him. One thing I didn't really see with the Madrimov fight was the dog. I can't lie though. Let me take that back. I didn't see the dog until like the 11th round, 11th, 12th rounds when you seen the dog, but you still didn't see that dog like I seen on Earl Spence. That's what I wanted on Madrimov. But then I took it as, look, Madrimov was a smart guy.
Uh-huh.
My fault. He was smart at looking at it and taking that fight as his trainer set it up to be. Because one thing I seen fighters do is go back into their old ways. One thing you didn't see with Madrimov was that.
He didn't do that at all, right?
He didn't go back into it. He didn't go. That's why I tell people it was a great chess match.
Yeah.
It was a great chess match. But when motherfucker say it wasn't a match, I don't know. To me, that motherfucker was good because, like I said, I seen fighters go back and just lose their game plan and go to their old ways. I didn't see that with that man. 12 rounds, and he ate some punches, bro. That double uppercut. Oh my gosh.
That was like
I'm gonna say this.
Uppercut.
Here's the part that kills me. Everyone says, well, if you knew who Madrimov was, you knew it was going to be a tough fight. Like this wasn't going to be an easy fight. Yada, yada, yada. But then on the same token, on the same hand, yeah, but Bud didn't look the same. He kind of looked off. What? How can it be Madrimov was going to be a tough fight, but then when it is a tough fight, y'all saying something different?
Yeah, trying to bend his Bud. Like this dude,
Bend
Alex
his Bud.
Mann. Nigga, look, if Virgil can do all that, why is he trying to fight the winner of Spence and Fundora instead of Bud next? Nobody's trying to hear that, bro. Everybody, y'all always saying what they'll do to Bud, but they're not fighting him.
Yeah.
I wish Madrimov would spell his name right, and then we can talk.
Right, niggas try to act like they desperate to troll, bro.
Yeah, for sure.
Yep, I beat him in. Right, come on, dude. You don't even know how to spell your own name. If Bud would have picked up the pace. Yeah, I just
Hold on, let me put this nigga. Let me put they shit up, bro. Let me put they shit up. He said, "Yeah, these guys in denial. Me and Siri ever to beat up Bud in the rematch. He has no power. He's too little there. Wow. But your eye, bro. Since you want to play Madrimov, I'm gonna talk to you like you're Madrimov. With your eye, bro. Your eye, bro.
what happened to your eye, bro? Buff.
Hold on.
You've been wearing glasses for a week, bro.
Let's also talk about your forehead. Why your forehead look like you got permanent tattoos on it, bro? Like your forehead look fucked up, man. Look like somebody been beating you in the face with one of them little Louisville slugger bats.
And Mexican boxing #1. Virgil's still in the ICU right now, bro. What you talking about, man? That nigga's face was beat up. He lost last night.
Hell yeah.
See, this is what I'm getting at. Okay, Alex Adon, I need to ask you something now. Alex Dan, my fault. Alex Dan. How? Tell me. Tell me how. If you got to type it all, or you can jump on the pen. Do I need to I'll drop the link. Tell me how. Mexican boxing fan. Talk to me. Tell me how. Tell me how. I'm about to drop the link real quick, fellas. Let me drop this link. Let me see these. I know you're not.
That's.
I know you're not. I really know you're not. I just know you're not. But I'm gonna drop it anyway because I like I said earlier, but we found out who it was. I just like to hear
cats tell me and convince me what y'all talking about. Because since looking at this shit and I can put it up, it don't look like shit. It looks like shit to me. I mean, I need to hear you convince me. You gotta convince me, man. You can't just type shit.
Right.
Convince me.
Bud to knock out Bacoli, but we can say anything, but how is it gonna happen? That's when it makes sense. Make it make sense.
Yeah, but I just want to say this to a growing popular argument because Jessica just posted it. I don't believe Majimov would have went into his quote unquote old ways by any means, because going in your old ways, you know, it doesn't show what you learned. What I saw in that fight with Majimov was he corrected those things that were. I don't think it was part of the game plan to whatever. I think his game plan was to just keep his head off the line and constantly try to make Bud reset. I don't think they went in there. I don't think they went in there to win the fight, but going into his old ways, to me, you have to progress. So if he's becoming a better fighter, I don't expect him to fight in those old ways. We see a lot of fighters just, make a 90-degree or 45-degree turn, and mistakes that they had in the next fight, you don't see them making them no more.
Yeah, I think fighting Bud made him a better fighter, bro.
Yeah, for sure.
Hold on. Stop. I'm sorry, you guys. Stop with the bullshit. Okay, let me ask y'all this, my panel. And like I said, I'm inviting anybody that want to come on. But let me ask y'all this. If Bud knocks you down and you get back up, what happens?
You stop.
You get knocked out pretty much the same round.
Okay. That's all I'm saying. So you talking to me about a mother jugger that got knocked down twice?
Well, in the Earl fight, the knockdowns where he was trying to finish the fight, he just ran out of time. You feel what I'm saying? He was putting the pressure on him and shit like that. And then I could say after the third round, he just wanted to play with his food. But the first two knockdowns, he ran out of time. If you watch the Bud and Errol Spence fight, but
Whoa, I'm not even talking about Bud and Earl. I'm just talking about, nigga, if you get back up, I'm going to whoop your ass until they stop it, or I knock you smooth the fuck out. Prime example. Let's not even talk about Spence right now. Let's talk about Kavaliauskas. Remember when everybody thought he got knocked down by Kavaliauskas? What happened?
He got
let's talk about Gamboa. Let's go all the way back. Let's go back 10 years ago. When Gamboa knocked him down, when Gamboa rocked him, what happened?
He
stopped him. Same round, he stopped him. So y'all getting up in here and gonna try to tell me a motherfucker got knocked down two times.
Still couldn't stop the man.
That got gifted a win. You trying to tell me going against one of the pound for pound best that he can beat Terence Bud Crawford? Are you fucking serious? Are you fucking serious right now? You mean I'm sorry, but in your heart of hearts, you really felt a man that just got knocked down two times last night and gifted a win against the pound for pound best. Y'all saying he's gonna get his ass whooped? This is what get your favorite fighter ass whooped.
Yeah, dude probably at home laughing on his couch with orange fingers from Cheetos right now. Fingers orange as hell. You don't know nothing about boxing, dude.
And okay, this is what I'm getting at. Y'all wishing. This is the Floyd Mayweather effect. This is the Money May effect. Y'all are wishing upon a star. Y'all calling out different fighters to whoop Terence Bud Crawford. Why?
Right.
Okay, like I said, let me say this to the guy who's portraying Israeli Mazanov. Since I got a portrayer in here,
Who is Siri? Who they keep talking about? Siri, Serhii. Who is that supposed to be? Siri,
I don't know.
Who is that?
I think it's the guy who that's his first name of the guy who fought Ortiz.
Oh, nigga, we don't even know that nigga. Boy, sit down somewhere.
Yeah. So.
But okay, so what I'm saying is, y'all asking for Virgil. Y'all saying Virgil is gonna beat up Terence Bud Crawford. Y'all are saying a man that got knocked down 2 times and got gifted a belt is gonna be Terence Bud Crawford.
And that same dude calling somebody else out instead of Bud.
And hold on, he just ain't calling another fighter. He waiting for the fighter to fight to get the winner. So that means you ain't trying to fight Bud until the end of next year. Make that make sense?
Yeah, that fight ain't even signed yet, bro. It ain't even announced or none of that.
Oh, I like this one. Hey, I got some fans in there. They been one love to you. He said Oscar be like, we want Crawford next. Ortiz like, not yet. That part. When y'all see but you got these motherfuckers in my chat right now is sitting here talking about, oh, Virgil Ortiz is going to do what? Virgil Ortiz got knocked down 2 times, my ninjas. And if y'all understand the facts and seeing how Bud does a mother chugger, I'm trying to my grandbaby here, so y'all see how I changed my language up a little bit.
Yeah.
But Terence Bud Crawford will kill, as they will say, the youngest was, as some of these babies. He will kill goddamn Virgil Ortiz. I'm talking about y'all really trying to put Virgil Ortiz. Y'all really trying to put him to sleep.
Dude was hitting him at will last night, bro. He hit that man so many times. No way he could take them shots from Bud.
Bro. Virgil Ortiz can't take body shots. I do know this.
See, that's
I do know this. He cannot take body shots, fam. Y'all know who the real body snatcher is? And like I said, Mazurov, that's why he was doing them feints like that. That's why he didn't want them body shots, fam. Joe Diaz was telling him, you don't want to take too many of those. Let's keep it real. That's why he had to. Joe Diaz made that man, had him on a damn near perfect game plan up until the championship rounds.
See, this is the part that killed me. Mexican boxer, bro. Here's a fact for you. It was De La Hoya with Turkey Al-Sheikh. Virgil is saying he wants the winner of Tim Tszyu versus Errol Spence. He wants the winner of a fight that don't nobody know nothing about.
Hey, Mexican boxing.
So that tells you what Virgil is saying, and he literally did not say he wanted Bud next. He literally did not say that because Mexican boxer.
AC, dude got the same pick that Alex Dahl had, bro. That's the same dude.
Yeah.
You a goofy. What up?
Hold on, y'all. I'm sorry. Hold on, y'all. I'm sorry. We got a superstar that stepped onto the stage. We got actor, singer, comedian. My guy, my little brother. Man, go to Tubi, check out Shots. Cam is doing his damn thing. I love you, dude. I do. What's good?
What's up, buddy? What's the deal, my guy?
Hey, superstar.
Nah, man, watch out, man. Here you go. Here you go.
Hey, between you and AC, we about 2025 is about to be our year, fam.
Let's quit playing with me.
Quit
What's
playing
up,
with me.
AC? What's up, bud? What's going on, man? What's up with you?
What
Hey,
up,
we
Cam?
we
What
hey
love,
we
bro?
fine dining out here. Hey, right now we cooking on some real shit because they said well you see what it was. They said we was delusional, Cam. But then the fight last night. Did you watch the fight last night? Cause I fell asleep. So I hope you
Oh,
watch it and can break it down.
you talking about the robbery?
Oh,
Yes,
there
You
we
sir.
go.
you watched it. You watched it. You tell me what happened, cuz.
Talking about
Tell
the
me.
robbery?
Yes,
Okay,
sir.
listen. Okay,
Yes,
okay.
sir.
Let's first and foremost. Yes, Virgil got a gift last night. We not even going. I'm not gonna hold you. Virgil got a fucking gift, bro. How do you get dropped twice? You get outthrown, outlanded, and win the fight. Like, even if you try to go with the CompuBox number statistics, that was not the tale of the actual fight and how the fight went. Like, if you really were watching, like the way I scored the rounds, bro, I had it 8-4, and it wasn't Virgil way, and
Yeah,
that was
that,
including the knockdowns.
yeah. I said, listen. Virgil's best hope is if they gift him a draw, but there's no fucking way he won this fight.
And a majority decision. I
Of
said, what fucking fight were
114,
y'all watching?
112, Cam, 114, 112 scorecard with the knockdown. So that tell you they really had it. Without those knockdowns, they would have scored that shit 116, 112.
All day. It would have been a unanimous 116, 112 across the board. That'd have been nasty work. They couldn't deny the knockdowns. I ain't gonna lie. I would have 115, 113 all across the board for Boyachuk. I would have took that because it shows a close fight. That was at least 7-5. You know what I mean? That was respectable. I take that. But bro, I had it 8-4. And that was literally like watching the fight and then going back on because somebody had it on YouTube today. They had the actual full fight up. So I went back, turned off all the volume, and watched the fight. Like I'm just sitting down, no volume, watching the fight, scoring punches.
You seen homeboy, even though Virgil was in a high guard, you're countering off a dude that just do a three-piece combination to you. You're
Hey,
countering one shot to the nigga that just do a three-piece combination to you.
I
it was
think
a
what they tried to score on was Virgil trying to press the action and starting to try and push inside to fight inside. But dog, how can I say it? Headbutting the motherfucker and shoving your head in your opponent's face or chest ain't throwing or landing punches. Let's,
Yeah.
let's keep it let's keep it a bean. It's not landing punches.
it was a nigga in the chat trying to defend Virgil, talking about he watched the fight 3 times and Virgil did win, but it was only midnight. You ain't even had time to watch that motherfucker 3 times. Lying like a motherfucker.
And then I was finna say, and one thing about the zone, if the fight is still on, you can't go back and rewatch it.
Exactly.
You're lying.
Lying like a motherfucker, bro.
That's cap. When that motherfucker still say live, you can't go back and rewatch that bitch until it's in the past events
The whole
section.
broadcast off, yep.
Mm-hmm. Because the most you could watch last night was the preliminary fights, the undercard.
Bro, I just was like, this nigga he throwing punches that was splitting his guard. He throwing punches to the body. He going like Roy say, body, head, body. You feel what I'm saying? He
Hey, them
forced
uppercuts had Virgil looking regular as fuck.
exactly. Now Virgil was doing this thing in the later rounds with the overhand right. He found a place that that overhand right could pay some rent.
But look, AC, every time he hit dude hit him back. So it's like
Exactly.
he never got ahead because dude kept hitting him every single time.
Yeah.
I wanted
And I was
Virgil
just
to win.
about
I'm
to
like,
say,
yeah, go ahead.
now are we let now? And honestly, I feel like the only reason Virgil got this win is just on the strength of they're trying to make or they're trying to push him into the Crawford fight, which he's already turned down the
Avoid.
Terence Crawford fight twice. Like he's turned it down completely 2 different times at welterweight and then left the division to come up to 54 since he is now effectively the guy over at Golden Boy, if you will, over at Oscar's camp, right? Like,
Yeah.
I don't think Oscar, with Virgil still being so young, I don't think he's in a rush to really put him in there with Bud
Yeah,
because Bud's gonna ruin that boy.
Cam. I'm gonna say he ducked him 3 times.
3 times, bro. He
The,
ducking them right
the
now.
ringside call out when Bud was telling you right there to call me out. What was the fight again? Because I'm brain fart
Maurice
right now.
Hooker. Maurice Hooker.
Oh yeah.
And the lady was telling him, "Listen, is there any fighter that you want to call out right now?"
I know what
Bud
you're thinking,
telling you
Terrence
right
Crawford, but
there, say my name. And that
yeah.
nigga didn't say nothing. I don't. He didn't even want to say not one. He was so shook he didn't say nobody's name. I just want the top guys.
Just like Boots said, I want all the top fighters. All right.
Okay, who is Siri though? Who's the Siri guy, bro? You know
That's
who the
what I
Siri guy
said.
is?
I
It's
guess
the name of
it's the
that Virgil fought. That's his first name.
That's what I said.
Theory
They said he said his name like this.
Bukachuk.
Okay, now let me ask you this, Kim. Let me ask you this. I already know the answer. What you about? I just need to hear your comedic voice on this. So if Terence Bud Crawford knocks Virgil Ortiz down once or twice, what's going to happen?
He finishes the fight. He stopped at
Since
Virgil.
Siri, hold on. Since they saying Siri will stop Bud, but Siri could not stop Virgil. Let's do this scenario. Go ahead, sir. I'm sorry.
First of all, we know Terrence Crawford is the best finisher in the game. If he hurts you and there's blood in the water, he finishes you. Period. Point blank, pure and simple. If he hurts Virgil, he finishes Virgil.
Facts.
Like I'm confused, man. And is he talking about Bud fighting Birchuk?
Yeah, that's what they trying to
So
say.
they throwing out all kind of names right now.
Because Borchuk, I'm gonna be real. Neither fighter. I like Borchuk's activity last night, but neither fighter had the IQ to know what to do against a slick southpaw style, especially because all of their work worked off of the jab. Like Virgil's work is off of the jab from the high guard. Borchuk's work was all off of the jab. Everything worked off of the jab. So to have somebody to be able to take away that jab from you, yeah, Bud stops both of these guys.
I'm still gonna say this. Virgil does not beat both of them don't beat Charles Conwell, and neither one of them beats Madrimov. Just that simple.
Oh,
I think Madrimov actually would beat either one of these guys. Seriously, Madrimov showed me something, bro. He's a respectable
Easy
fighter.
fight for Madrimov. It's gonna be just as easy for Bud as it would be for Madrimov, but Madrimov is gonna take him to the 12. Madrimov gonna take him 12, unanimous decision. Bud gonna stop him.
I think Borchuk and Borchuk Madrimov will potentially be fight of the year candidate because it'll be a firefight until he catches him. But like I think these boys will be throwing, like really throwing some leather. Because Borchuk throws at openings. He don't really throw a lot of combinations. He throws at openings. The same way we talked about Errol Spence's style behind that Derrick James coaching. He throws at openings. So if I see several different openings that I'm throwing at, it might look like a combination, but he's throwing one hard, heavy shot at an opening at a time. know what I'm saying?
Virgil with everything he threw.
Mm-hmm.
Now,
Virgil
one thing, like I was saying about the Madrigal fight. One thing we can't take from that fight was Joel Diaz had a great fucking game plan. And one thing I can't see no other fighter at 154 is do so many feints and have the foot speed like Madrigal. So we can quit because virtual foot speed is nothing clearly like
Virgil
Madrigal.
flat-footed, bro.
Flat
Virgil
footed like a
flat-footed as
motherfucker.
fuck.
So
Yeah.
he's getting cut off. He's getting angles that he ain't seen before and get knocked the fuck out. Period. Stop with the bullshit.
Also,
Mexican
Goose,
boxing #1. Come on, bro.
I don't know if dudes just know him because they've been sparring a lot, or Virgil defense ain't up to par. But he was getting caught too many times. He could not
Both.
fight Bud like that, bro. His defense wasn't doing nothing. He kept getting hit.
And and that's the thing. When Virgil starts fighting, like if you notice in the beginning, like the first round, Virgil moves his head a little bit. By about the third round, Virgil stops moving his head, and that high guard comes up and out. Bro, it's Jab City. We gonna close either one or both of them eyes fighting Bud.
Mm-hmm. He started fighting that Mexican style, so to speak.
And that's one thing about about Terrence. You cannot like keep walking forward without any kind of head movement. You gonna hold jabs all night long.
All night. All
And
night.
then the coldest part about it is we turn you out. We throw the jab, turn you out, jab you again, and before you can counter, I done walked you into either a check, a body shot, or another hook. Like it's so many options and so many different things to where before you start trying to react and counter, I done walked you into a trap.
Bud has destroyed Virgil, bro.
I don't see Virgil lasting. I don't see Virgil lasting 9 rounds with Bud, bro. He cleans him up inside of 8.
Yeah. But I still want to see it though.
I don't think it'll be as lucrative without belts on the line, like a unification belt. Just one belt on the line, like fighting for Bud's belt. It's not gonna be like people think it is. But that's just my opinion, though. I think Virgil gets a belt, Bud gets a belt. It makes the fight bigger, more lucrative, and they can push Virgil and present Virgil a little differently to B side. You feel what I'm saying?
He going after the belts Bud won't though. He should be trying to get the IBF.
That's what I said.
But he don't really want to fight Bud. That's why. I don't see how people can't see that. I think they do. They just ignoring it.
I just love how guys don't understand that there's different ways that you can actually hurt a fighter in fighting. Like everything don't always necessarily take me throwing just this big, huge Deontay Wilder power shot. Nigga, all I gotta do is touch your chin and knock your equilibrium off and rattle your brain a little bit, knock you off balance to knock you down. And as we see, Virgil don't have great footwork. Virgil don't fight very well going backwards or really laterally for that fucking matter. He got knocked down moving laterally and crossed his feet.
Like when Bud said he knocked Spence out, he literally said he hit him with the uppercut, then he hit him in the ear to knock his equilibrium off. Like he did that on purpose. You know what I'm saying? When he was on the ropes and knocked it down, like he knew what he was doing. People don't realize that. That nigga a precision puncher.
He's a technician, bro. And then that's the thing too. After a while, you learn it, and after dealing with motherfuckers, and you know how you run across and meet different people from different places, right? You start meeting martial artists and motherfucking Green Berets and Navy SEALs and shit. The motherfuckers get to teaching you little shit like, hey, if you hit a motherfucker here,
Yeah.
it'll stop all this nerve ending right here. The motherfuckers start teaching you how to break the body down to actually add to your repertoire. You know what I mean? Type shit. Like people don't understand that. Or when you've been street fighting, you know what I mean, on top of boxing for so long, you start picking up little things, little tricks of the trade, you know what I mean, from experience.
Okay, this is Mexican boxing #1, dude.
He's just trolling. He not really with the shits, bro. You gotta realize this the same nigga who said Madrimov was gonna stop Bud, and he wanted to bet 600 on Madrimov, and he owed me 600. He didn't want to pay that 600.
That's the same thing, Alex Dawes. Goofy.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, that's why I just continue to keep talking boxing and act like I don't even see Cuz down there talking. He just sounded like a bitter baby mama at this point, just texting him. You know what I mean? We look past all that shit.
Not the bitter baby mama though.
Yeah, he going crazy in the chat down there like a bitter baby mama. And it's like, bro, I ain't reading all that, cuz you ain't talking about nothing. Gotta give me.
I looked up his 16 new comments. His ass going crazy over there.
Yeah. Give me something of substance and stop trying to make it racial. You try to make it racial and bring it all the way back to the greatest boxer in the world has to be. I don't give a fuck if the greatest boxer in the world is purple, nigga. Like black, white, Mexican. If you can fight, you can fight. You know what I mean? You try to make the shit tribal and oh man, he's from New Mexico. And New Mexico is right near the Mexican border. So that means the cartel's behind him. So Mexicans #1. Shut your goof ass up. Nigga, keep it boxing.
We don't even judge boxing off that. Like when I be talking to these niggas, they just assume I thought Charlo was gonna beat Canelo or I thought Haney was gonna beat Ryan. Like I picked Canelo and Ryan. Even though Ryan cheated, I still picked him. Like, nigga, I don't judge boxing off of race, nigga. That's y'all goofy.
I was going to say, and it was some cats that came on the show that picked Ryan to beat Devin. Like, hey, Ryan can box, and I mean, I said it. Like, you know what? Ryan can actually box. He can fought Devin
six times. Ryan over Bud. Bud picked Ryan over Bud. I mean, over Dev. Every time we talk about it, he was like, "But y'all sleeping. Ryan can box, and Devin got a problem with stopping the left hook, and Ryan got a really good left hook."
It was like, ooh. And I mean, like clockwork, every time that left hook landed, all I could hear is Bud saying, man, shit, he can't stop that left hook. He had problems with that left hook. Ooh, fuck.
Yeah, they just are, these niggas is race fans.
Yeah, hey, listen, bro. Like I tell all of these dudes, one of my all-time favorite fighters is Alexis Arguello. So stop it with the Latin and black shit. That shit is corny. I've got a lot of love. One of this generation. One of my favorite fighters is motherfucking David Benavidez. I used to be a huge Canelo fan, but I didn't like the fact that he went the franchise route.
Yeah. Like I fuck with Bam Estrada. I fuck with Rayo. You know what I'm saying? Alexis Arguello is one of my favorite fighters. Like motherfuckers don't understand. I'm deeply rooted in some of the Latino like athletics. You feel what I'm saying? So
I mean,
as far as trying to
not to mention the Latinos not to mention the Latinos that's coming out of B&B, bro. So
exactly
all that bullshit.
Lester Martinez is my little bro, man. Stop playing with me, man. You gotta understand.
And this is the home of guess who? Guess who?
Talk about it.
I'm just gonna let y'all know, Mr. Hector Macho Camacho, bro.
Macho Camacho. Stop playing, man.
Up in that generation, bro, in boxing, man. Stop that.
Okay, speaking of that, I'm waiting for response back from his son. I'm trying to get his son on the show so we can do an interview. So hopefully we can get Hector Camacho Jr. on here, man. That's something big I'm trying to do. I'm tripping that you just said that because I just reached out to him this morning.
Hey, so
So
Tim Zoo
hopefully
better fight Bakaram? Somebody just said that in the chat.
he said who?
Tim Zoo about to fight Bakaram for the IBF.
Yeah, that's what I heard too.
No, well that's what. See, but okay, didn't Tim Zoo just lose?
Yep.
Yeah.
Fundora.
Okay, so hold on.
He was supposed to rematch Fundora. He was supposed to rematch Fundora for his belt back, and he lost to him. However,
So hold on.
they both
Hold
got.
on. I need to talk to the Sheik then. Let's go for the IBF.
That's what I was saying. That's a good idea.
Let's go for the IBF. Fuck him. He need a fight. Let's go for the IBF. Fuck Tim Zoo. Tim Zoo lost, but let's go for the IBF and let's go for what's his name?
Vince Fundora.
Yeah,
that's undisputed. After that,
there we go. Let's go for 2 belts, bro.
He can get it in 2 fights.
The only belt you got to worry about that they're gonna try to stall out is the WBC.
Yep.
Yeah, but the fact that
they're trying to start the WBO right now.
That's not going WBO. The WC Tim Zoo doesn't realize that the WBO has a long-standing relationship with Terence Bud Crawford. As far as their organization is concerned, he is their longest reigning defending champ. Even though
they'll back him as a representative before anybody.
I think
exactly.
As soon as Fundora signed for a fight, they're gonna strip him immediately. If it ain't Bud.
Yeah. So as soon as Fundora signed, like Bud just said, as soon as he signs, I think as soon as he signs with any contract to fight anybody, okay, you already knew what it was. Hand us that belt. You know what belt you fighting for. You're only fighting for the WBC.
Yeah, that's what she be saying. He don't need to fight nobody unless they got a belt.
Makes sense. Now, what do y'all think about the possibility of a Jermell Charlo fight? Since Jermell is the lineal.
Only for lineal.
We were just talking about that earlier. I love it. What we been claiming for, Kim?
2 Charlos and a big fish.
And we already got the big fish.
So it would, I don't know if the rumors were true like a couple of months ago, like maybe 4 months ago. I saw somebody, I don't know if it was a Dan Rayfield. They was cooking on something that Dan Rayfield or one of these type dudes was saying that Charlo was supposed to have gotten stripped of his lineal championship.
No, you can't strip the lineal. I thought you couldn't strip the lineal unless the ring actually chooses to do it, and they only sanction that for the 1 and 2
because of inactivity. And this was supposed to have happened as soon as the Bud versus Majimov fight was kind of announced, like leading up to that week of that. No,
you're right. I did hear something about that. I did hear some type of an article about that, about him trying to strip him.
Yeah,
I didn't know how true or false that was.
That's what I was saying. I was like, are they saying that they did, or are they trying to strip him? Because it had something to do with inactivity. You feel what I'm saying?
Yeah, but they can only take it if you retired after a certain amount of time, or you lose in the ring. They can't just strip you of that. If you in recess or something, they can't take it.
Well,
yeah, he's been in recess since the Canelo fight, though. So it's like, how long are you playing? How much longer are you planning on being in recess?
Yeah,
right.
And then, okay, who's your tune-up? Because you better have a tune-up before you fight Bud. So who is his tune-up? I was saying Mandrimov earlier.
I said Lubin.
Who you say, Gil?
Lubin gonna fight Danny for that or no, that's Lara. I'm tripping. 54. I would say for Mel coming back, Ooh, shit. Ooh. I mean, the sky is the limit, right? So, like, Mel could honestly come back gunning for a Fundora fight
No,
because I don't think he's crazy, but
a
he
tune up. He
could.
needs tune up. We talking tune up.
Fight
Fedora,
Uh,
Cowboy
he's a
said.
champ.
okay, so okay, tuna.
Name that's screaming out to me right now.
Tony Harrison. Tony Harrison again. Who else? Who
That's why I
else?
said get Lubin his rematch.
Can I tell y'all? Can I tell y'all who?
A Lubin fight, a Lubin rematch. Yeah, I can see.
It's one name that's screaming out to me right now. He's got
Oh
a
shit.
ranking.
Tim Zoo, another Tim Zoo bout would actually be. You know what I mean?
But that's. I mean, you're talking about a former champ whose belt was taken basically because of a headbutt.
A headbutt. But I mean, it's like
I'm saying like this.
It's getting you ready for title contention. So, I mean,
so let me say this: Jose Ramos.
That's a good comeback fight.
Oh shit, that's solid. Okay, I can see that
because he's top 5 in the 3 sanctioning bodies that he's in.
Yes, solid.
Top
That's
5
solid.
sanctioning bodies that
That's
he's
solid.
in. So he's a solid name. Anybody else? You just picking some random motherfucker that people.
Ooh, Brian Mendoza's a good name too. I just saw that. Good shit, Suge Knight. Suge Knight Cigar said Brian Mendoza would be a good tune-up for him.
I don't know, man. Mendoza ain't been stopped or none of that, bro.
I mean, Mendoza's not like when you talking about Charlo. Here's the issue with Mendoza.
He's sturdy.
He's 30, but he's ranked 12.
And
how are you gonna build? How are you gonna build the Terence Crawford fight? You feel what I'm saying?
So we it's only top 10 or what? What we doing? Because I mean,
I'm just saying. No, me. I was just saying. I would like if he's gonna make his comeback. In my opinion, it's got to be a top 3 guy to say, yeah, I'm still. This is my division. If you reach way down to number 12,
that's nasty work. I get it. I get it.
It gets a little ugly there as far as public perception is gonna go.
I get it.
You know what I'm saying? So look, me personally, I'm looking at Jose Ramos. He's top 5. He's a solid guy. Good name behind him. You feel what I'm saying? And if you coming back, you already knocked him off. You feel what I'm saying?
Look, I gotta pull these up and look at these rankings because now y'all got me.
All right. He's number. Go ahead, pull it up.
No, I'm looking at it now here. Ooh, shit. Okay.
At least if he's not top 5, he's top 10. Jose Ramos.
Okay. I can see. Okay, so check it, and we talking top 10, right?
don't get him.
So I look at it like this. Charles Conwell is a good tune-up.
I said throw him in there with him.
Ramos is a good tune-up. Xander Zayas is a good tune-up.
No.
Xander Zayas.
Conwell, you looking to get that man hurt right now.
Yeah, he gonna fuck around and stop Charlo.
Hey, Conwell's number 2 in the WBC. Ramos is 3. Xander Zayas 4. Erickson Lubin 5. Like, I ain't gonna hold you.
Lubin the best fight, bro. That's a rematch.
The WBC is a stacked ass route. Like Fundora is champ. Boyachuk is the interim WBC. Errol Spence is the number 1 contender. Charles Conwell 2, Ramos 3, Xander Zayas 4, Erickson Lubin 5.
But okay. How do a loser becomes number 1 contender? I don't get shit like that.
Politics, bro. We already know.
I'll say boxing politics like a motherfucker. Now in the WBA,
that's Earl motherfucking Spence. He was still he held 3 belts, unified champion. He was still in that division from 47. He was actually ranked number 2.
He
True.
shouldn't be, but he shouldn't be that high in a new division. He never fought in after a loss. There's no way.
Yeah, but he's coming in with a resume. That's like saying the nigga shouldn't pay you what you want because you got a stellar resume and this is a new job. You don't really know nothing. Listen, I don't need to know everything. I'm coming what I'm coming with.
Or I would have at least gave him. I probably would have gave him 8 bars. You know what I'm saying? Like the 8th spot.
He top 3, bro. He got to be top 3.
Like 5 to 7. You feel me? I can see. Just because I get the former of it. I get the former of it all, right?
Y'all taking the UFC route.
Type shit.
Yeah, that's what I'm like. God damn.
Cause bro, I mean, let's keep it a bean. You got throttled, bro. You got demolished your last time out. And I hate saying it like that, but you only as good as your last outing, right? The last time we saw you out, you took the worst punishment we've ever seen you take, respectfully, since your bout with the car accident.
Can I give you a little pushback off of that? Can I give you just a little pushback off of that?
Not only did you take punishment, but then you lost in a devastating fashion. You now move up in weight to another division that you've never fought at before. Well, okay, I'm lying. Wait, okay, I just thought about it. Wait, I just thought about it. He has fought at 54, so he's actually going back to where he began. He's going back to where he started. Damn.
I'm gonna say this. When you look at that, because I just watched the fight actually in the afternoon, yesterday afternoon, right? When you go back and look at that fight, right? You see, even though he was losing, right? Even though he was getting outboxed and outjabbed and everything else, you could see the determination in that man that he was like, listen, there's got to be a way, there's got to be something that I could do to get me there. Because when it was like the 7th or 8th round, maybe the 8th round, when he tried to do his go back to that 1-2 and then come with the double overhead. He was trying all of that. When the fight was stopped, you seen it in his face like, no, I just needed one more round. Whether he could see himself and what was happening, in his mind, he thought he was doing really, really well. He thought he had a chance. So my point is this. It showed a lot of dog in him. I gave him a lot of respect after watching the fight multiple times, because I'm like, yeah, you did. You got your ass whooped, bro. But you stayed in there trying, and I can't take that away.
Beat his ass the other day. He took it like a G.
Like Jessica say, if Bud lose on the cards, that nigga gonna be ranked 20 and all those sanctioned bodies.
Oh God, they gonna put my nigga in the basement. I swear. They gonna put him in the basement for real.
That's in the WBO will save him.
Nigga. We in the boxing cellar. Hey, and that's only on the technicality, because when you the WBO champion and you lose, you qualify for a rematch in the same division, like type shit. So bylaws, like politics, that's where you start using the politics of boxing against, you know what I mean, the motherfuckers who try and screw you over. You have to kind of weaponize it.
Y'all doing Earl dirty. Y'all doing Earl dirty by saying he belong in 7th or 8th. I'm like, bro, that's
not number 1, bro.
That's UFC rules. I'm saying somewhere in the top 3.
Hell no. The way he got his ass kicked. Now if he would have went 12, I say number 1. That nigga got his ass kicked.
Oh my God, man! I can't believe y'all got me. Y'all got me up here defending Earl's spot right now, man.
Because he got knocked into a number 1 contender spot, bro. Like, just like Fundora got knocked into a title match. What the fuck is happening?
We know what the sanctioning bodies right now. We know we know that you can buy your way into a slot. Because how the fuck did Keith Thurman, who never fought on the WBO, move all the way up to number 2 in the WBO?
Fundora got knocked out.
How did Keith Thurman move all the way up to number 1 when he was in the WBC?
That's what I'm saying, bud. Fundora got knocked into a unification. Like, he was an interim champion.
He got knocked out he got knocked out, and when he woke up, he was in a unification fight.
Nigga, what the fuck? Like, when you went to sleep, you was an interim champion. I went to sleep a Reggie Belt champion. Got knocked the fuck out with a Reggie Belt and woke up in a unification bout for a world title. Nigga, that is not how the game goes. No. Bad boxing. No. That is not how that goes.
Yeah, we've seen it at many different divisions. How it happened with Rolly, how it happened with Fundora, how it happened with Errol Spence. We've got a litany of motherfuckers that just seem to always get a title shot. Like, who are you that these motherfuckers keep going out for you like that?
Let's find the running theme. Hold up. I think I found something. Let's find the running theme. Let's see. Name them fighters again. Errol Spence. Rolly Romero.
BBC.
Fundora. Y'all, is anybody else catching my drift balls?
Yeah.
Anybody else picking up what I'm putting down?
PBC way? Is that the PBC way?
And Keith
Listen,
Thurman.
I was finna say Keith Thurman. These is all PBC fighters.
Yep.
Hey, y'all, Rolly don't even talk shit no more, bro.
He's so humble now.
Yeah,
he's so humble and nice. I said, oh, they got the little special ed dude right now. That's good. He's so humble. Like when you meet regular autistic kids, they so nice and humble and down to earth, and he act just like he on the spectrum, bro. So it's like it's good to see they finally getting him the meds he need.
Okay, let's talk about the other special. Let's talk about the other special needs, because the other and I'm sorry, I'm in the bathroom. I have to hide from my grandson. But let's talk about the other special needs, Ryan Garcia. Because this motherfucker, you're suspended, but you're calling out Terence Bud Crawford like this is about to make something happen. And that's not special needs. I don't know what it is, bro. You're fucking suspended.
I mean, yeah, but he can fight in Saudi or somewhere, but ain't nobody trying to fight him. He keep calling everybody out right now. He's freaking.
He called Shakur out. Come on, I'll fight you at 144.
What's up, Hayes?
Shit, man, been in the hospital for like 3 weeks, man. I had to get on here and say something. Man, I'm just so bored out of my mind. Anyway, yeah.
Man, you in our prayers, fam. You're in our prayers.
Man, thank you. I appreciate that, man.
Yeah, for sure.
I just got on, so what's the topic? I got off for a minute because the nurse came in here, so I was talking to the nurse, and then I don't know where y'all at now.
Oh shit!
Right now we on the bullshit of these fighters getting knocked out into fucking unification bouts, and how fighters is getting beat up. Nigga got knocked out a Reggie Belt champion and woke up into a unification bout. Another nigga got beat, got knocked out.
Rolly.
Man. Then another nigga got knocked out, and he got beat so bad, he took his first loss, got knocked out, stopped, and now we look up.
Number 1 contender in a new weight class.
Then we look up, Errol get beat up, stopped, knocked out, and he's now the number 1 contender in a whole new weight class, like that he fought in 10 years.
With a title shot.
I ain't gonna say he's never fought in. I'm gonna say he ain't fought in 10 years.
Yeah, hey, I don't know who said it. I don't know who said it, but they was 100% right. If Bud ever went 12 rounds and lost, they'd be he'd be under the rankings. Nigga. Like, they wouldn't even have him ranked. They'll take
In
all
the
his
basement.
on box rec and everything. They'll take away all his belts and shit. Come on, man.
Right.
They be doing Bud
They
so
take
bad.
accolades away now. Throw his
Hey, you know
clothes
how the IRS come in and audit a motherfucker? That's how they be taking all his possessions out his house, taking all his belts and shit. You're no longer ranked, Mr. Crawford. Sorry.
Yeah, y'all niggas hella funny. Man, no, but Spencer Fundura, man, the Tyron Furno gonna hurt that boy, man, because he don't live like a boxer, bro. He got 1 foot in and 1 foot out now. His he thought he could beat Crawford. He thought wrong, and now he's trying to go up a weight class, and now he's finna get knocked out by the Tyron Furno. That's just ridiculous, bro. And that's probably gonna knock him into another title fight at 60.
That's when he gonna campaign at 60. He gonna become undisputed. He gonna beat Hyman.
Ain't no way Spence gonna win the shootout with Fundora, bro. He not winning that one.
Spence got to learn how to box first, nigga. Like before he try to fight somebody that tall. Like, come on, bro. Like, nah.
And what's Pandora's reach?
He got a forever reach, nigga. What the fuck?
I think he got like an 82 or 84 or something. Let me look.
That nigga reaches like the Cash Money. It's taking over for the 99 and the 2000. That nigga reach.
His reach is like that Indian dude that used to be on Street Fighter.
Y'all seen? You got flame. You got fire. He hit you from the other side of the stage, nigga.
How y'all doing? I just came on to tell Gooch and Cam something. How y'all gentlemen doing tonight?
What's up, Mr. Golden?
What's up, Mr. Golden?
Oh yeah,
I just came on to tell Gooch and Cam something.
What's up, Mr. Golden?
What?
What you got to tell us?
Fuck y'all.
He came in swinging, bro. He came in swinging.
Y'all niggas ain't shit. I call y'all. Y'all don't answer no motherfucking phone. Don't call back. Fuck both of y'all.
Mr. Golden, I be busy. I have a life, sir. I got shit going on.
Nah, they just trying to tell you, Mr. Golden, they don't like you.
Fuck both of them. I do take time out to call and check on my mother. I don't answer the phone or call back, so fuck y'all.
He might need a boxing prayer, bro. Like y'all tripping. He may need a boxing prayer, and y'all passing up. Yeah, you can't lay at the hands if you ain't talking to him.
Thank you,
man. Ain't nothing wrong with that old ass nigga. He be over there in the wolf pack starting shit.
Sick. I've been sick. I've been in the hospital Friday. See?
I'm in the hospital.
I didn't know you was in the hospital. What happened?
Haynes, I know you in the hospital. How you doing, my brother?
I'm blessed, man. Blessed to be alive, brother. Had surgery on Friday.
I was trying to, Cam, that's why I was trying to call out, let you know Haynes was sick, man. I didn't get a hold of y'all. I'll call, I got the word that he was sick. He wasn't doing too good. I was trying to call y'all and let y'all know.
For real? Thank you, bro. I appreciate that.
Yeah.
I'm glad you're doing better, brother.
Yes, sir.
I'm definitely glad you're doing better.
I still got another surgery coming up this week.
Hey Haynes, I'm gonna tell that to him. When you get out, don't fool up with Cam and Gooch. If they ever tell you they're gonna send you a ticket,
He's still crying, man.
the nigga ever tell you, if they ever tell you they come to see you, or they're gonna send you a ticket to go to Omaha, Nebraska, don't fool up that shit. You want to buy your own shit.
You're not gonna be putting that jacket on me, Mr. Gold. You're not.
Y'all land profits now. Y'all land profits.
Hey Haynes, Cam had me all hyped up, boy. He better have a good ass show. Gold on for to send you a ticket. I said, okay, first we talk about a plane ticket. I'm glad I ain't took my dumb ass to the airport. I don't want to and they said, I'm gonna give you a Greyhound bus ticket. He said, go down there. I went down there like a little stupid ass bitch and sat down for 2 days.
Wait, how you say I had you standing out there, Mr. Gold?
And they had him sound like a little bitch on the corner.
First you said like a $2 hoe. You said I had you out there like a $2 hoe.
Listen, I sat down there so long people thought I was homeless. They started feeding me and shit.
I got a question, man, for everybody on the panel. Bud, for the whole lead up to the fight, was giving Magnemar stupid credit and said that he's a great boxer, the best boxer besides him at 54. So why was anybody surprised that he gave him a good fight?
Exactly, bro.
That's because they dumb as hell. They dumb as hell. But anybody that's at 54, Marjamar would get him PT head.
Hey, Haynes. Here's the thing that I brought up. Between all the commentators and sports people and shit like that, and they would always say, well, if you know who Madrimov is super tough opponent, blah, blah, blah. They expect the fight to be a tough fight, blah, blah, blah. Then when it is a tough fight and everything else, they want to say Bud didn't look that good.
Right now they talk about Bud struggled with a no fighter.
Like I said in the chat though, bro, like if Bud don't knock him out, he lost the fight. Like that's how people feel now. If Bud don't knock somebody out, he lost. Like that's crazy.
And that's what's outrageous to me. That man literally swam without getting wet. He stood in front of this man, didn't move, and barely got hit. And when he did get hit, he took some flush shots. But he was able to take this man's best punch.
Y'all watch the fight. The commentary was so one-sided against that man, bro. Like it was ridiculous, bro. Like they was every punch Madrimov threw. Oh, that was great.
And bro, they like
that let you know the home cooking was in.
Whenever Bud hit him, they'd just be talking about something completely different and don't even mention it. Just keep on talking.
Hey, I got something to cheer you up, right? When you're in the hospital and you start feeling bad, you know YouTube got the Spence and Bud fight on there now, right?
Oh yeah, I need to go watch that. That'll help me.
BBC Network, they got a whole entire fight. So every time, you started feeling down in the hospital and you ain't feeling bad, go to YouTube and put that shit on and watch that nigga beat that shit out of Earl ass.
Yeah, that's what I watched it yesterday afternoon.
I didn't watch it. I watch it damn near like twice a day now. I go to sleep watching that damn fight.
Man, listen, I've seen a replay today in a fourth round. I don't know, since it's been on YouTube, I don't look at it 2 or 3 times. And Bud hit that nigga, showed a replay in the fourth round. Bud hit that nigga so hard in slow motion, and the blood coming out that nigga nose. I said, ooh, shit.
Hey, Madrimov would smash Spence, bro. He would smash Spence
it ain't no fights to look forward to right now, bro. It ain't nothing coming up, bro.
Yeah, the fight I want to see Madrimov and Boots. Boots talking that shit.
You got the Boots coming up.
Yeah, Boots ain't coming up, man. That nigga finna stay there until Bud retire.
Yeah,
Fury and Usyk rematch is coming up soon too.
In December.
I ain't even watched the first one. I don't like neither one of them, man.
I think it's cap that Boots is moving up, bro. Like they gon' Eddie Hearn said that their first priority is to unify 47.
Yeah,
So
they ain't moving up no time soon, bro.
I'm going out on the limb. Ain't never one man gonna beat Bud. Ain't never one man gonna beat Bud, and that's Tio.
It's who? Father Tom gonna beat that man.
Tio gonna beat him.
Mr. Gone, I'm gonna put your ass out. You keep talking that shit.
Yeah.
Nah, I ain't gonna start saying some crazy shit like Wilder gonna beat him.
Mr. Gone gonna be talking about he Mexican boxing. He Mexican boxing #1 the whole time. Y'all ain't even know.
Listen, and
twice a day, twice a day.
If he don't stop talking that shit, he gonna find me in his living room sitting with a lamp with a little jump off in his big ass recliner. like Maceo. You've
Hey, look at
been a naughty boy
Bud.
lately, Maceo.
Bud needs 9 more fights. Bud needs 9 more fights to tie Mayweather. Actually, I think he needs 8 more. Because the other fight is number 40. He really
And
got
he already
49.
did shit that Mayweather never did. Mayweather was never undisputed.
Yeah, I'm just saying,
Twice.
that's obviously, he take the 2 fights, say, because undisputed, he needs 7 more. And I give him 7 more easy fights. I gave him 7 more easy fights. I do like Canelo. Cherry pick the hell out of that shit.
When it
I
comes
don't
to
think he want to pass Floyd record though.
Hey, y'all bad.
I don't think he want to pass Floyd record. Honestly, I think he just.
Or just want to be undisputed
Hey,
again.
y'all hear what everybody's saying, talking about Bud only made $2 million. I read a report the other day that he made at least 8.
I tell a guarantee you.
I don't even be caring what niggas make.
I don't care about that shit.
Yeah,
Tell.
they ain't buying me no Louis belts. They ain't buying nothing for me. I don't even care.
Me and Goose homeboy been arguing about that shit. His number 1 homeboy. We been arguing about that shit.
Bro, we all know Crawford made more than 5 to fight. Bro. Like he's not finna. He wouldn't even afford it. Like it doesn't make sense.
It was actually reports that he made like around 16, but who cares?
Yeah. I seen one that said, "Hey, I ain't trying to be in their pockets, but they just be hating on that man. Like they trying to find any way to hate, bro. Like the hate is real. Like,
anything, bro."
Before the fight happened, remember the tickets wasn't selling, and it was
yeah. Talk that talk.
His hate isn't like I classify the hate Bud gets as not real. I classify it as alive.
Yeah, it's live.
This shit lives and breathes. Like it has a life on YouTube and shit like that because people may read an article like the so-called $10 million loss thing. It was like fucking 15 other motherfucking paragraphs that was speaking specifically about that shit. You niggas hone in on one sentence talking about he may have lost this, and then y'all say, oh, he definitely did it. The person who wrote it didn't even say that it definitely lost whatever. That's not true because Turkey Al-Sheep dropped the joint and said it was a huge success.
I guarantee he made his money back at the gate, bro. Like he made his money back at the gate.
Listen,
the event was sold out. Y'all know in a commercial property, if it's operating at 80% capacity, it is considered sold out. The fight sold out.
Niggas
despite them saying what no tickets selling.
Niggas who be worried about tickets never even been to a fight ever in their life.
Thank you.
Not only that, half the motherfuckers worry about the pay-per-view don't about the fight.
Let me ask y'all this, because I know y'all. Some of y'all gonna know who exactly I'm talking about. What's up with the fucking flip flop now? You hate Terrence? You hate Terrence? You hate Terrence? Then you love Terrence, and then now you back hating Terrence, and you
listen. I talked to that man, and I was like, bro, see you funny right now because he wins one fight, you like him. He still wins the other fight, but you not happy with his performance. Now you don't like him. Which one is it? He was like, I never said that. I was like, come on.
I said what? Oh, he said, I said.
He said, I never said that.
I never really keep
Bro, Spence fans just they gonna pretend, but we all know they always forever gonna be mad because he got destroyed, bro.
Hey, listen, you know, like they say, boxers will always go back to that thing when they start losing.
Yeah.
Okay, so you just take what homeboy did and you take it back to where he originally was.
Bro,
this is what you do. You had about 6 months, 8 months of where you was rocking with him, and now you're not working with him again.
And look, and they be talking like they talking about everybody else who running from Bud. It's just like they just everybody overlooked
Okay,
that
he ain't got it
Spence
open.
actually ducked Bud. Like he ducked that rematch after talking about he was weight drained and all that. Nobody else. They just skipped over it, bro.
Canelo.
Pretending it happened.
Bud, look at Bud beat Canelo.
Nah,
Bud,
we done with
listen,
Canelo.
no, Bud, listen, I'm just, I'm just calling
Oh, you
why.
talking to me? Yeah, go
Yeah,
ahead.
I'm talking to you. I'm talking to you. Listen, Earl did not duck the rematch. Bud did.
Yeah, that's what they was saying too.
Yep, they said Bud ducked the rematch. So Bud ducked the rematch. Bud ducking Virgil. He ducking Theo. He be ducking Boots.
Ducking
So,
Theo?
He ducking Tank. He
yeah,
ducking
he
everybody.
ducking Tank. He ducking everybody.
He just don't want to fight nobody.
When Fundora beat up Spence, if it ever happened, bro, I just can't imagine what they gonna say. Then it ain't no,
Look,
no
fellas, I'm gonna
excuse.
tell y'all. Listen,
I
I'm
just
gonna
want
tell
to
you how
hear
the
it.
whole thing about to play out. Okay, Spence gonna beat Fundora. If we go to the car, they're gonna get the Spence. Then Charlo and Spence gonna fight. Okay, the Charlo gonna come out of recess. You know, he the champion in recess. They setting Tim Zoo up to get the IBF title. Then they're gonna try to unify that title between them two over there at the PBC to keep Bud. Cause Bud already gonna have two of the titles. You see what I'm saying?
He only gonna be
I hear
fighting for
you.
the WB. They only gonna be trying to tie up the WBC.
Fundora gonna
WBA.
stop Spence, bro. They gonna get it.
Listen. If Tim Zoo, Tim Zoo got the title fight coming for the IBF right now. He's gonna fight for the
Yeah, he
IBF
fight
title.
Butcher.
He could fight Butcher for the IBF title. So if he get the IBF title, that's just like I say he with the PBC, even though he with No Limit Promotions. That's just like he with the PBS, and he's not gonna fight Bud.
He
So
already
Nah,
they,
knows
Turk
how
said
to
he
get away.
wasn't doing no business with him.
So hold on, time out. Once again, let me ask this again. So you got another loser gets to fight for a belt.
Yep.
Tim Zoo for the fight for the IBF title.
Yeah.
PBC, mates. PBC. It's
For
what they
real.
fucking do, mate. What are you
If you
banging
wanna,
on
hey,
about?
in order to get your title shot, you gotta take a loss.
What the fuck we
I
banging
guess
on
that's how it
about?
work now.
They try to keep because but the Sheik gonna step in and put that money up.
But nah, look, Tim Zoo, that's the thing I was saying earlier. Tim Zoo not working with the Sheik. He said he don't know what
Yeah.
happened, but
No, the
I ain't
Sheik
talking
said
to him.
no. She said last night.
He ain't messing with him.
She said last night, fuck him.
Yeah, he said fuck him. He said he ain't fucking with him, bro. So
And
like that, I don't think that's like
I think it
happening
came
between
from.
Bud and Zoo. That even if he got unified, I
I think
don't
it's coming
know.
from. Tim Zeus supposed to have fought Virgil Hill. I'm not Virgil Hill. Got Virgil Ortiz last night.
Oh, Virgil Ortiz, he's disrespectful today. I can't
Yeah,
believe that
I'm just
guy.
saying.
Nigga told me. Nigga
Hold
So
told
on,
the
me on
fight
hold
the
on,
is
panel.
hold
Hold
on.
on. The nigga told me on the panel. Sheik money ain't always good money. I was like, the fuck are you talking about?
Wow.
What? Who said that? Who said that? They need to never have a channel again. We should report that man. We should all report
bro,
that man
it's
right now.
it's a lot of people saying that it's like everybody a patriot all of a sudden and just love America. Like he really invading us. Like he trying to make fights. Y'all niggas is trying to
Nigga trying to
make
say,
excuses for duckers. Yeah.
motherfucker come on that. Nigga trying to say the Sheik gay.
Man,
Man,
oh
my
yeah,
bad be saying shit.
So does anybody think that Ortiz won that fight yesterday?
Nah, man, he lost.
Hell
He
no, Ortiz
got
ain't win that shit. He lost that shit.
Bruh, hella people was mad last night, bruh. Hella people was hot, dude. They lost money off that shit, bro. Like you can,
I wanted him to win, but he lost. That nigga lost, bro.
yeah, because I want to see him and Crawford fight, but I don't even want to see them fight no more because Crawford gonna knock him
Man,
out.
Bud
Like
gonna
he
beat
too hard.
the shit out of that nigga ass. And that nigga gas out. He gassed out in the
He was
later round.
tired. Yeah, he was tired as hell
He was
yesterday.
tired of the old boy was laughing after the fight. That nigga beat Roger ass so bad. Roger had to go to the goddamn hospital last night.
But the fans know who won. So Virgil really caught a loss last night, and it's gonna show in his numbers and everything until he beat somebody with some respect on their name. He ain't gonna get no more
Well,
love.
And
Virgil
that's the
won last.
thing.
Listen,
That's
Virgil
the
won.
problem that I think we about to see with some of these fighters, respectfully, i.e., Virgil, because remember, Virgil was 21-0 with 21 knockouts. All of his knockouts came at 147, where he was much bigger than his opponents, and he was
Cam,
squeezing himself
Cam.
down
He got 2 at
247.
54.
He got
Cam, he got 2
two
at
at
50.
154.
Oh no, he got 2 at 54. But what I'm saying is,
Yeah.
all of his fights were him squeezing himself down
Yeah.
247, damn near killing himself. That's where all of his height was, where he was carrying power at. Here at 54, these last 2 fights, he don't look the same as far in the power department as far as this knockout stopping power, this big thudding punch that he had at 47. It don't look the same.
He couldn't beat the shit out of his ass. Oh boy, beat the shit out of it. Even after that second knockdown, he came out, picked up in the same round with a dinging on old boy. Old boy took all that nigga shit and went to dinging back on his ass that same round.
Conwell can beat Ortiz to me. I think
man, that was a vicious body shot, boy.
Yeah, that boy can punch. He got skills too. Like he know what he doing in that ring, bro. He got punch. He got an IQ for real.
What y'all think about that Lopez and that Leo fight?
Hold on, what you say,
Man, Leo beat the shit out that nigga ass, boy. That nigga beat the shit out of Lopez ass. Caught that nigga on the sweet left hook, put that nigga ass to sleep.
So Madrimov and Crawford, right? So this is another thing I took out of that fight, right? So how do people usually get knocked out? They take a chance. They take a chance to get knocked out. They take a chance to land and get knocked out by something they don't see coming, right?
Yeah.
Madrimov never took no chances in the fight, so he was never in a position to get knocked out.
Exactly. Real
man.
people know
Let me
boxing
tell you
that,
something.
bro. That's
Let
why
me tell you
people talk
something.
about
Bud could have really hurt that boy. Cause when Bud stepped on the pedal, 10th, 11th, and 12th round, he put them hands on Madrimov like it wasn't shit.
Nah, he had to respect Madrimov power though. He did have to respect his power though. He did have to respect that.
What I can say about that too is Madrimov had a hell of a chin because that motherfucker left round took that double uppercut. That slapped many of them.
Yeah.
That put many of them down, and he ate those. He didn't eat them, but he didn't put him down. He ate them, but he didn't put him down.
Y'all want to know why? He did a lot of squats and neck work to work on his balance and keep from getting knocked down. But he was weak to the body, bro. He was weak to the body.
All right, fellas. Good night, man. I got a job. Y'all people ain't got no job. Y'all ain't got to go to work in the morning.
Who don't?
Cam ain't got no job. Cam tell jokes for a living, so he ain't got no job. He ain't got to get up early in the morning. He's around here faking. Tell me he was doing gutter work. He ain't doing shit. He get up 12 o'clock and find some cans to try to sell.
This sound like
you can catch the gutter guy on TikTok.
Jay ain't got no damn job. Goddamn, Bud gonna start Canilla. He ain't got no damn job. He out here selling peanuts.
Gooch work like a Mexican. He be up on the roof all day.
Boy, look at here. That what made me sick Friday up on that goddamn roof. So goddamn hot.
Listen, Golden, you ain't got no job. You getting Social Security.
I wish I could get it. I wish I could get it. Boy, I'll have me a good time. That's Social Security check. They won't give me none.
You bullshit now, Mr. Golden. Carry your ass to bed. He do, yeah. He over here projecting your Social Security fantasies and shit. Don't mind hear that shit.
Hey,
Mr. Golden ain't got no job. He get a check every year from the government called Ancestry. Just because look like an
shit.
Fuck you,
he get a paycheck.
Hey,
$100,000 million. We sorry, Mr. Golden.
Hey, I'm about to see you something. I'm about to see you something, man.
All right.
Hey, did y'all hear that shit? Cam, I'm about to see something. All right. Now y'all just bagging on each other. Then Cam, I'm about to see something. All right. See, that's fucked up. Cause y'all already know I don't get shit no more.
It sound like you can't get the message because you over there hiding from your grandson in the bathroom. That's what it sounds like to me. That's what it sounds like to me. Respectfully.
Hey, Cam. I say that shit. I know that nigga gonna cuss me out, boy.
Look, Gucci's still in the bathroom, ain't it? He's still in the bathroom. Sure.
Look at it. Hey, Cam, I'm about to see you something. You sitting in the Gucci. I don't I don't know what Goose phone number is now. That nigga chain phone like a whole chain of like a coat chain.
That nigga Goose there, he in there hiding in the bathroom. That nigga that made a pallet on the floor in the in the tub and shit.
Yeah, man, I gotta get her early. I gotta get her early, man. But I just want to. I see y'all was on, man. I just want to holler at that fellas, man, and see what's cooking, man. God bless y'all, gentlemen. It's a beautiful night.
Be blessed, brother.
Be blessed. Haynes, you take care, my brother.
Appreciate you pulling up,
All right, man. All right, I'll holler at you.
One love. Yeah, man, one love too, bro. I'm about to get ready to go to sleep too, man.
Yeah, I gotta get off here. My nurse finna come up here and give me some more antibiotics, so I gotta get up off here. Y'all be blessed, man, and we got to keep combating these aerosexual / they just want to blood the die ass niggas.
Oh yes, sir.
Niggas, they aerosexuals wearing UGG boots now.
Yeah.
Peace and blessings, my guys. Peace and blessings.
Yeah. Peace to you, brother. Hey, you be blessed over there, man. Get well soon and hurry up and get back in here, man.
Hey, one love, man. Good chopping it up with y'all as always, man.
One love to you, man. Always. You already know.
Yep. I'll get up with y'all. All right, y'all.
For sure. Love.
Man.
Now we got what's up?
I just want to know one thing before we closing out. I just got to know one thing.
What up?
The next time Sheik does this shit, nigga, Bud can't be waiting 2.5 hours before he come out and fight the shit, bruh. That nigga had to wait damn near an hour. That's another thing that motherfuckers ain't talking about. This nigga damn near waited an hour after the what's your name fight, after this Pitbull Cruz fight, bro. You had to wait damn near 45 minutes for real though before he had to fight.
I'll be honest with you. I think that the interludes for music and shit, that should be done in the beginning, like that should be done throughout the telecast, and then like the last 2 or 3 fights, like when you start really getting into the meat of the main card, you know what I mean? Man, save all that fuck shit. Like I get the glitz and the glamour, but the fight already is gonna take a long ass time for them walking to the ring, and then all the shit that they gotta announce just to announce the fucking fight for them to fight. Fuck all that. You know what I mean? Like, so Eminem concert, that shit should have been at the beginning of the cast. The beginning
or
of the
after the fight.
Boxing match.
Or after the fight.
No, fuck that. Ain't nobody staying. After a nigga get beat up and knocked out, it's an energy shift. Nobody wants to be around the blood no more. They want to go eat and drink and be merry, nigga. Like, nigga just died in the arena. Remember, this is a gladiator sport. We thinking about it with pillows on fists. I'm thinking about it way back when niggas was getting their heads cut off. Niggas wasn't trying to be in the arena that long. When it's over, it's over.
That's another thing I was getting at, because it seemed like, dang, I'm like, Bud had to go. He had, after Isaac Cruz, he had to wait 12 rounds. Then he had to watch the Eminem concert. Then when he get to the ring, you know what I'm saying? They got 10 minutes to get to the ring. Then when you get to the ring, you got 3 national anthems. I was like, great day, my ninja.
Yes. But
so I'm like, by then, by the time he's ready to fight, man, I don't know, bro. I think
nigga, you cold.
Okay, that's what I was getting at. That's what
like,
I was getting at, bro.
You did in the back to get ready for this moment. You cold as a bitch now.
That's what I'm getting at, man. So hopefully Sheik learn from that a little bit. Hopefully we can get the moment down a little bit, bro. Because once you get the moment down, you know what I'm saying, we probably could have got, but if we wouldn't have had the Eminem concert, we probably would have seen the knockout. I'm just saying, I don't know. I might be wishing for a star.
This nigga wildin'. If we didn't have to wait an hour, he would have beat him up. He'd have beat him up.
Probably would have seen him beat him up, bro. I could be wishing for a star. It could be my conspiracy.
No. I mean, I can understand what you're saying. It could kind of, it's just, this is the thing about combat sports, right? especially at this level when you in the upper echelons where Bud is at now. Like you're now a star with you being a superstar, and you commanding a larger crowd, a larger platform, a larger presence with the way that the Sheik is or Turkey Al Sheik is going to push, is planning to push Bud. What I'm looking at with that, bro, is that everything is going to be a spectacle now, an event. You know what I'm saying? So with everything being an event, a spectacle, you gotta give room for the pyrotechnics and the jets to fly by, and you know what I'm saying, the niggas to do the ballet flips and tricks, and the bitch to swallow the sword over there, and the nigga to blow fire out. You know what I'm saying? The nigga whip a tiger through the hoop. You got to let the whole Ringling Brothers and Barnum Bailey circus transpire, and then let the ring come up out the floor. You know what I'm saying? And get put together and come together like Megazord. You know what I mean? Or Voltron in this bitch. And then you got to wait for him to announce your opponent. You know what I mean? And then you type shit, because you the A side. Y'all got to come down and then go. Like, it's a lot that's going into these things now, bro. So, you got to be able to pace yourself. This is why it's controlled chaos. You got to be able to pace yourself and keep your own motor running high. Does that make sense?
Make a lot of sense. Make a lot of sense. Man, hold on. Who is we? Who is we that beat Bud Easy? Who is we? Like, when I see shit like this, I be like, man, I love you trolls. I really do, but I be wanting to know who y'all be talking about sometimes. I mean, because, and then when you say we, please tell me.
Yeah.
Please tell me who. Tell me how. Tell me how you see this.
I think he's saying Fundora is going to be Bud.
And how?
That 11 inch reach. The Towering Inferno. That sounds so spicy as a fucking name. Y'all don't understand how spicy that shit sounds. That shit sounds spicy as hell.
What they calling? What's the stripper name?
The Towering Inferno.
Well, the only problem with that, you had
that sound like a gay club name. The Towering Inferno.
He had the opportunity, but when the Errol Spence route, you completely ducked the fight after supposedly being in negotiations and talks with the man. So anybody talking to me about Bud versus Fundora and Fundora's gonna stop him, well, you had an opportunity. You went a different direction. Your dad or whoever that dude was, your trainer, when you mentioned Bud Crawford's name, he looked at you like, man, if you don't shut the fuck up.
Man, that nigga name is the Towering Inferno, G. Like, all I can think about now is glow sticks and rave music.
Hey, man, we got another one that stepped to the stage, but I ain't had him on the panel a long time. The unbiased one, Brim was good.
Slid through the back door. Slid through the back door.
What's good, my guy Stephen Brimley, man? How you been?
Working on a Sunday, man. Just doing what got to be done. What's going on, man? It's been interesting boxing talks over the last week and some change. A lot of people throwing shade, and then Virgil goes through some difficulty, and then people kind of quiet. Those same people was talking crazy. Some of them quiet now. It's interesting.
It's cool when they do it. There's a problem when he do it.
Yeah, you know what's amazing though? You know what's amazing though about this whole ordeal is that people be like, okay. Bud ain't fought nobody, ain't got no resume, But then you turn around and these same people that say that say, well, Virgil and what's the name will beat him. But last time I checked, I don't see Virgil, I don't see Vendora, I don't see them running to go fight Bud. I don't see them running to go do it. Do you see them? Do you see him running? Last time I checked, he said he's looking to fight the winner between Vendora and Spence, a fight that hasn't even been made yet.
If they running towards Bud, they doing a slow motion run.
On God. Like straight slow motion.
Turkey do need to calm down a little bit though. He's a
Hey,
little
that's what that
impatient.
power do.
He's a little bit too impatient. Sometimes like sometimes you got to let things come into fruition. Like relax. Not
I just
everybody's
look
gonna
at it.
immediately go with what you say off the rip.
I just look at it like this: when people try to
Rich niggas impatient, bro.
yo, listen, rich people run on rich people time. Billionaires run on billionaire time, and their time is now. You feel what I'm
Right now, nigga. No time to wait. Right now. Gotta go right now.
Exactly. So when you trying to talk to a guy who has a bunch of yes men around him and the sanctioning bodies cower to him to just add context to what I'm saying. This man been mandated fights, and he told them, "Fuck you and your mandate. I do what I want." Do you feel what I'm saying? When you allow that type of culture to happen between one fighter, this fighter is now a spoiled brat. And the minute he gets in the room with an adult who can buy his punk ass over at least 15 times, he don't like the way an adult talks to him. Because they're not coming with that soft shit like, "Oh Canelo, you're the greatest. Oh Canelo, if you would like, can you grace us with your ability to fight it?" You asked for 150 million. The nigga told you that's not your market value. And now you don't like the way this nigga told you something that was real? If he'd have said, "Listen, 2-fight deal, 150 million," people could have got behind that. But you asking for 150 million to fight one guy. You asked for 200 million to fight another guy. Who was your mandate for?
I can't stress this enough with niggas. Canelo signed a 3-fight deal for 100 million with PBC and didn't even fucking get that. He fought one fight, Jamel Charlo, and was gone after that. Didn't even get them other 2 fights. Gone after Jamel Charlo. So he didn't even see that 100 mil that we talking about. Now, on the flip side, you asking for 150. Stop it. Stop it.
That's all
and
fact.
then and here's the other thing about the sheep. For entertainment, well, I found out early last year, and I was trying to tell cats that Bud had the money. I just couldn't put it out there, but it came to fruition. These dudes get 768 million a quarter for entertainment. So
that's damn near a bill ticket a quarter.
That means from boxing, WWE, what you say, motorcycle, the motorcycles,
MotoGP, F1 racing, UFC,
soccer,
any sporting events, any entertainment events, anything that they consider entertainment in their country, they get 760 million a quarter.
Can I ask a question?
Yes, sir.
So this makes me wonder: was Turkey the person with the money in regards to what Bo was talking about in regards to Spence?
Bow, bow.
Okay, so Steve, now I can let a little bit out the bag. Yeah, so when we was debating that last year, and I didn't know personally the sheep, but I knew of who they was talking about. When Mudjug was saying his friend, I was like, no, it's not that, but it's somebody with money. When he like he did in his interview, when he told Spence last year, it's 50 million I got 50 million on the line. And then, if you remember, when he said he told Al Heyman about it, and Al Heyman was like, "Nah," because Al Heyman knew what was about to happen. Al Heyman knew then when Bud broke that shit down to him, like, remember he told y'all, I talked to Al, told him who it was, and Al was like, I ain't let nobody touch the fight. I ain't let nobody touch the fight.
So then that was when Sheik was like, we can do this shit. And with Al, and I'm gonna let a little cat out the bag. With Al telling Sheik that bullshit, that turned the fire up. He couldn't get the Spence fight, but guess what? After the Spence fight, he was like, okay, Terrence, it's our time. And guess what's happening? It's happening.
Yeah.
It's just like one thing for sure. Like I said, Brim, and you know for a fact I was preaching this time last year or when we first started 2 years ago. And I said this today too, because Q was on here earlier. It's going on 2 years that me and Q did the anniversary of me and Q's massacre, the Q massacre when Q buried 3 mud juggers, but in a debate. But when it came down to it, though, what I'm getting at is if Bob Arum would have promoted Terence Crawford the way the Sheik did, Terence Crawford would have been the A side a long time ago.
He had Manny Pacquiao, so that's what he put his money behind. He put his money
behind Manny. No, not only Manny, Chocolatito. They put their money behind. You remember Chocolatito?
Yeah.
Remember they was putting their money behind Lomachenko, but they wouldn't put their money behind Terence Bud Crawford.
You could say Manny and the early start of Lomachenko, because Lomachenko came in with that Olympic pedigree and shit like that, and it is what it is. But at the end of the day, bro, you know where everything is right now.
Hold on, AC. Hold on, AC. Hold on, AC. Hold on. For one, homeboy, if you don't want to hear him, you can get the fuck off my channel. That's my grandson, my nigga. Don't play with me. For real. Y'all don't, man, for real. Don't play with me, my nigga. You can get the fuck off my channel.
Yeah, that's disrespectful, homie. That's extremely disrespectful. Like I don't know what your deal is, bro, but that shit is really disrespectful.
Man, motherfuckers got me fucked up, bro. That shit right there, bro. What it shows is, nigga, I take care of mine, motherfucker. Now, how about that? Okay, I can't keep spazzing out like that. I'm good. I just not gonna let y'all troll me like that. But let's get back to boxing.
Don't get a Brimley. Don't get a Brimley.
It's looking close. It's looking close.
I had to calm down. But now let me ask you this, Brim. We ain't chopped it up, and I like because you the unbiased one. So, with all what's going on, all the 154s basically running from Bud. They ain't calling him out. They're saying what they're doing. What did you see your boy Charlo doing? Give me your biased opinion on what Jamel Charlo should do next.
I don't have a biased opinion. I don't believe he's fighting in 154 ever again. Until I see him in the ring at 154, I just don't believe it. I don't believe it.
Makes sense.
He hasn't fought at 154 in 2.5 years.
You don't think he'll at least You think he'll at least come down to like 160?
I mean, I think that might be where he settles at. I'm not convinced that he's fighting at 154 again. One of the reasons why is because how he played out trying to get back into the 154. It seems like the PBC said, "Hey, we're gonna try to get you, play it so we can get a play on this belt." So
go on, wiggle in it. Go on, clout chase your way in there. Wiggle in there. We'll insert you in there for a belt. So you coming out of research? Yeah. Yeah.
I just don't believe he's fighting the 154 again. If he does, then cool. I mean, because 154 is ridiculously stacked. I mean, you got 15 fighters who are championship caliber or contender level in that division. It is so deep. And I don't want these guys to hold the division up. I actually tweeted and said Errol Spence. I didn't tag him. I just said Errol Spence. If you're going to fight Fedor, fight him by the end of the year. So, and if not, please don't delay the division, because right now the division is looking really good, and you can just step to the side and let Fedor fight Virgil if that's going to be the case for the WBC.
I mean, who's going to train Errol? Who's training him?
bro. Listen. I don't know,
There are questions. You feel what I'm saying?
That's my biggest thing.
There are questions there.
Who is going to train Earl?
There's a bunch
Like
of allegedly. He was allegedly in the gym with Roy Jones. He was allegedly in the gym with Bozy. Who the fuck knows?
It's a lot of alleged, but no confirmation. Is all I'm saying.
If I was
Hold the
to
line.
pick, if I was to pick somebody that he would possibly train with, it would probably be what was Tyson's old trainer? Because he's close connected to the PBC. What's his name? I never thought he was a good trainer, but what's his name?
Oh,
Shields. Shields.
Teddy
Ronnie
Atlas.
Shields. No, Ronnie Shields.
Oh, Ronnie Shields.
I'm about to say Ronnie Shields. Oh, I could see that. I could see that. You know, that's what I thought he would have did immediately after leaving Derek James.
What
I
about
thought he
Virgil
would've-
Hunter though? Yeah, y'all don't seem good with Virgil.
Huh. I never thought about that style.
That's who I thought he would go with. I thought he would go with Virgil Hunter. Me
Man,
personally.
I'm gonna tell y'all who I think the best trainer for him is. Winky Wright. Because he does have a decent high guard that he likes to parry off of in certain situations.
But he doesn't do but
Winky
that
problem, man.
That Winky Wright style is based off the speed of his jab too, even his parry. Like,
but he has an active jab that is fairly decent at speed. But what I'm saying is I think Winky will be the type of trainer that enhances everything that Errol Spence does wrong, and he'll have that type of rapport and relationship with him that he'll be able to, get him to understand the things that he does wrong. So he'll make him strong on what he does right and be able to communicate with him about the things he does wrong.
I think
that's just me. I just think Winky just needs a decent talent, and he gonna show everybody how good of a trainer he is.
Well, y'all know me. Y'all know what I said. But he gotta fight. He gotta fight us again, so he can't come to us yet. I think we'd be the best trainers for him because then he'd get the all around experience of what he needs. But like I said, he can't come to us because we gotta see him again. So he ain't coming up
I
this way.
love Gooch. Hey, Gooch is a recruiting motherfucker.
Wait a minute. Can I ask this question? Wasn't Ronnie Shields Winky Wright coach?
Facts.
Yeah.
Okay, so yeah.
Okay, you're right then. That'd be a good fit. That'd be a good fit for Earl then.
Yeah.
What about how you explained it?
I mean, y'all didn't think Buddy McGirt would be good?
Buddy. I like Buddy as a trainer, but that's a good one though. That's a good one. That's a dude that
No. Y'all know who would be good. But then see, I'm giving up some shit though. But for Earl, I would think too. Oh boy, that with Madrimal, Joel Diaz. I think because Earl has that somewhat of a Mexican style fight. You know,
it is a Mexican style. Yeah.
Yeah.
So I would think Joel Diaz would be a great a trainer for him. Me personally.
Actually, yeah.
Let me throw some shit in the game. What about Mikey Garcia's father?
No. No. I ain't finna let you do my dog like that. No.
Who, Angel? Who, Angel?
Yeah.
No.
Angel's Danny's father.
Oh, okay. No.
Angel Garcia is Danny Garcia's father. You talking about Robert Garcia?
Yeah, I guess so.
Look, here's where it go. For them to say Spence and Fandor, we need to find out. We up here trying to find out who in the hell Spence going to get trained by. For them to say, and then here's my other thing. As Spence fights in November, that's what 16 months out the ring again. Man, I'm gonna say this about Spence. Earl Spence needs to tune up before he's trying to get these big fights. Fuck what Derrick James had you doing, bro. And that plan don't work no more for you. Get your ass a tune up, then see Fandor. Fandor, get your ass in the ring with Bud and fight for the WBO. This is what needs to happen. Is motherfuckers need to stop playing. Virgil Ortiz after last night performance needs to just go fight Keith Thurman somebody. Like, let's keep this shit 1,000, man. Let's quit playing. And all this other extra shit y'all talking about Virgil, and then motherfuckers in my chat talking about Virgil Ortiz is going to beat Bud. Stop it. Stop it. Stop it. Stop it. Stop it. Stop it. Like I said, this man got knocked down 2 times. My panel, what happens when Bud knocks a motherfucker down once?
They out.
He finishes you.
Period.
Yeah,
and I can't believe you mentioned Keith Thurman. You got to stop the madness now.
At 154 is outrageous business. I be trying to ride with you, bro, but it was like, come on, gang. You're losing.
Because Keith is quiet. Keith is too quiet. Is he retired or what? What we doing?
He was retired before he went to this fight, before he got injured. He was already a part-time fighter, man.
You
need to do a remix for the H-Town song. Part-time lover is going to be part-time fighter.
Part-time fighter. Real shit. You're gonna be a part-time fighter.
Yes, he will. Yes, he will. Duck him.
Sam, y'all can hear me? I have to let y'all know before I go to sleep. Samson Fundora, that dude, his manager or whatever. Now he's talking about he waiting on Bud to on the WBO to send a paper for the mandatory because Crawford never mentions them. So he trying to act like they didn't say they wanted to fight Spence. He talking about he waiting on them to send the paper. He'll never go against Turkey and this and that. So now he want to fight Bud supposedly because he wants that Saudi money.
The money talking. The money talking.
Bro,
Samson be lying about everything. His own fighter exposed him for lying.
Yeah. So now that's what he waiting on talking about. Bud mentions everybody except Fundora because y'all said y'all wanted to fight Spence, nigga. You didn't want to fight Crawford, but now you want to. So it might happen.
What I tell y'all before, I like
Hey, I got a new philosophy too, guys. You know, when you're dealing with trollers, tribalists, haters, sometimes it's not even worth arguing. You just should say CSB. Cool story, bro. That's it.
God.
Hey, let me
like Alex Dan. Cool story, bro.
Let me say this real quick.
Mexican boxer #1. Cool story, bro.
Let me say this. Story. Basically, if this is what Samson just came out and said, you still got De La Hoya and shit like that exposing what happened, exposing you everything you said based on what happened last night. We go back to that. What happened? Virgil Ortiz said, "I'm looking to fight the winner of
that too
versus Fundora."
He don't want to fight Ortiz. He said he want to fight Crawford or Spence. That's who it's gonna be, but he waiting on the WBO because they don't want to drop the belt. He said Ortiz not even in it.
Yeah, all right.
So we'll see, man. Maybe we'll get that fight. He's saying that too because he want that money. And he knows Spence, you can't even count on him to make the fight because he's probably never gonna be back in shape to fight, bro. So now you want to run back to Crawford. You know what I'm saying? All roads lead to Bud.
Let me address him real quick with just the guy. What I'm saying is, I'm not saying he can fight Virgil Ortiz all day. He can fight Charlo all day, but Virgil got knocked down 2 times. Come on, just a guy. Let's keep this real. If Bud knocks Virgil down 1 time, what's gonna happen? You think Virgil just gonna get up and they gonna say, "Oh, Virgil won the fight? No, that's
going to
not
sleep.
happening. He's going night night. I'm just saying.
Big facts. I'm gonna listen to y'all on that for sure, bro. I had to let y'all know that the latest news.
Hell yeah, I appreciate that because that's
One love, man. Appreciate that one, my guy. That's what's up. Yeah, so since we can get that Fedora and Bud by the end of the year. Oh, yeah. Cause I want to see what the 74-inch reach against the 80-inch reach. How we gonna adapt to this? How can we do it? Are you gonna be? But once again, and like I was saying earlier, once again,
that body work.
it's like this. A lot of these guys do not have the freaking footwork like the Lomachinkos, the Maginovs. These mother juggers' footworks is just come on. Come on. Come on. Y'all can't act like their footwork's not great, bro. Compared to other fighters, these flat-footed fighters like a Virgil Ortiz. Come on, bro. Virgil don't move like that.
But his head movement is good though. He do got pretty respectable head movement though.
Till he gets tired.
Respectable, but then
till he gets tired. And actually, I give him about a round and a half of head movement. The first 2 rounds, he'll give you head movement. From round 3 on, it's high guard.
But fam, let's talk about this. Nice head movement. But where that body go? But Brent, where that body gonna be at?
Center line.
And who's the real body snatcher? Let's keep it real. They
Bud's
call
not a
Earl
body
Spence-
snatcher, but I can't say Bud's a body snatcher. I'm not gonna say Bud's a body snatcher. I'm not gonna go that far. I'm not. He won some fights with a body
he
shot,
got
but
a few
I'm not a
knockouts.
body snatcher.
He got a few knockouts by the body, fam.
Yeah, that means he's an all-purpose guy that can be the beat.
Okay, we give him all purpose.
I'm not gonna call him a body snatcher. That's a reach.
He gonna set, but no, what he does is when I say body snatcher, because he sets that body up, and then you don't want to get hit in the body no more. And then guess what? You need that head open, and then here come that. Like you said, all purpose, but we give him all purpose. Huh?
No, I'm just saying, bro. Y'all, I just don't. If Fedora comes out his face and makes the fight, I'll be shocked. I don't think they're willing to go in there and lose both those belts to Terence Crawford. I don't think the PBC is gonna allow that to happen, because if they fight, they're gonna fight. That's gonna be a huge undisputed fight. It's gonna be 3 belts on the line in that one fight. So that's my issue right there. If they talk
AC, can I say something though about that? We talking about Al Heyman now. We get a rab.
I'm trying to tell you.
We get a rab money. Hey, now for Al Heyman gonna get that money, bro. Al Heyman ain't gonna.
You saying Al Heyman lining? So you basically telling me he lining Fedora up right now? Because that's ultimately what he's doing. He ain't doing nothing for his fighter. You feel what I'm saying? To let that go, and now he just got 2 belts in his stable, back in his stable, and now you're gonna let those 2 belts walk away to the guy that took 4 from you at the other weight division.
On this level, we get A-Rab money. We get
I hear what you saying. I hear what you're saying.
A-Rab money, bro.
Yeah, so basically we gonna watch Fedora get lined up. We watching this man, you know, like they say, the revolution won't be televised, but the knockout will. you feel what I'm saying?
Oh yeah.
So that's all I'm saying. It's like That's a low blow, Al. You gonna line that young dude up like that, bro?
You
That's
gotta get, hey,
y'all would have
you
y'all
got,
better
hey,
off with letting him just let him get stripped, let him fight Errol. You feel what I'm saying? Now you got one legend under your name and it's one belt. Hey, you know, it ain't gonna be that bad at that time because you
bro.
already, you know.
But see, here you go. Here it is, though. See, Al is either gonna line up Fedor or he's gonna line up Spence. Do you think he want to line up Spence again and get embarrassed? He rather take his chances with Fedor right now, fam.
Well, I mean, Fedor's young. He could bounce back. He already got one loss, so it's not like
That
he
part.
can't bounce back because you got knocked, you got slept once, and then woke up in a unification fight. So
That part. So then just say, okay, let's just say Spence wins. We got Spence against Crawford too. Al, no, Al don't want to see that. Al don't want to see his cash cow get beat twice. So he'd rather put this man up first before he see his cash cow get beat twice. I'm just saying that's my opinion of it.
Oh, all right. So you saying if we playing chess, he'd rather sacrifice his bishop right now?
That part.
Okay.
That part.
All right. I get your argument. There's a lot of logic behind it. I get your argument, but I'm still gonna stand 10 toes down on mine. Where I'm just like, I don't think I don't think right now Al want any part of Terence Crawford.
Oh, Fedor gotta go. Fedor gotta go. We missed out on the first bag. We gotta get this bag.
Okay. Say yeah. So that's what I'm saying. He lining them up. He lining them up to get the bag and then spin the block. Have Errol Spence come in there a little bit later or whatever.
No, we're gonna have Charlo.
Spence versus Charlo. That's the fight.
Either Spence versus Charlo or we're gonna get Bud in there again. And we're gonna get Bud.
I think Spence will get the Charlo fight before Bud. And for me,
because that's an in-house fight. That's an in-house fight.
And just the way Spence lost, you
and they can sell in that fight right there. Spence and Charlo can sell out a Dallas stadium.
It's a good fight for Charlo to come back based on the way Spence lost. So yeah, that's another solid name. He don't deserve the number one slot. So you at 54, you giving up two dudes to build back up the guy who brought all the belts home for you. I could see that.
Man, what I do see also is if Fedor and Bud do fight, oh my goodness. 2025, we're going 3-time undisputed. Man, that there, yeah, that's a legacy, bro. That's a legacy. If we can go and get the WBC and the WBO, why not go for the undisputed? Because I'm saying that's when he should retire, bro. I don't even want to hear. I'm done talking about the Canelo fight. That shit with Canelo just pissed me off. So if he happen, it happens. If it don't, I'm not gonna trip. But I do think Bud should retire 3-time undisputed. Hello? Where everybody go?
Hold on, gang, on the call.
Oh, okay. But I'm just saying, man, it was like it's so much at 154. My juggers was talking before Bud came up to 154. This time last year, y'all was like, "Who Bud going?" I could go back to the finance, to the man, to the manager parties and all them, and all the other ones, the IOs, all them talking about at 154. Who do Terence Crawford got? Who this and that about 154? Y'all was making it seem like 154 won a stat card. Now all of a sudden here it is, in the middle of 2024, it's a stat card. Make it make sense. My guy, just a guy. One love to you. What's up with you? Hello?
Yeah, can you hear me now?
I got you. Crispy.
All right. So I got a question. Am I supposed to put my phone on airplane mode?
I don't. I just leave it as is.
Okay. Yeah,
If you put your phone
I
on airplane mode, it's gonna kick you off because it's gonna kick you off of all your internet and everything.
It'll kick you off all the internet and everything. Okay. Yeah, thanks for answering. I just know my phone's gonna ring because of the cab company, but
Put it on
maybe it won't ring for
do
me.
not disturb.
Do not disturb. That's what it is. Okay. Okay.
Yeah.
Well, I had to chime in since you're talking about Al Heyman, and I know about PBC, so
Tell me about him.
well, I don't think they're gonna let there be a pathway to be three-time undisputed. And this will just take 30 seconds for me to explain this. You see, the PBC model is to have injuries here and postpone stuff here and drag stuff out. And if Al Heyman has those belts, I think Crawford will end up retiring before he gets an opportunity to even collect all the gemstones and do it like the Marvel Universe. There's no pathway for him to become undisputed as far as I can see.
Now,
Because
you said some
real
interesting.
quick, he tried to do it the Charlo way, but then Charlo got whooped by Canelo, and he's like, Charlo's not gonna do it. We're not worried about him. And I told y'all last year Canelo wouldn't be undisputed by the time this even came around, and sure enough, Canelo's not undisputed. So going the 154 route, collecting all the gemstones, there's no pathway. I'm done.
So you basically saying you think Al Heyman is about to try to pull that bullshit all over again?
Well, he's a gatekeeper, and if anybody can do it, he can, and there's no way to stop him. Not even His Excellency with all the Arab money. I think Al Heyman's gatekeeperness trumps any amount of Arab money because Arab money doesn't work on Tank, it doesn't work on Canelo, and
Yes, it do. Yes, it do. Them niggas be bullshitting.
I ain't seen it work on him. I go off of receipts. I ain't seen no receipts on Arab money working on Tank or Canelo. Not one receipt.
My thing is, Al, with the sanctioning bodies though, for one,
he's the gatekeeper. I'm listening.
The WBO, if they make the Spence Fundora fight, the WBO is already saying they stripping Fundora.
They're stripping Fundora.
Yes, so the WBO will get email to Bud, even though we don't like being an email chat.
The email. Okay, I'm listening. I'm definitely listening now.
Even though we don't like the email champ, they will strip him. So this is why, if this is what's coming out right now, of Samson saying we want that fight, that means the WBO and WBC against Terence Crawford's WBA will come up. It have to. Al Heyman has no ifs, ands, or buts about it, fam.
Okay, so since he has no ifs, ands, or buts about it, can he delay the process through an injury or postponement? And I think it's called stalling it out somehow.
Well, he's done that already. He's done that with Fundora. Fundora, unless he gets injured, okay, you're right. He can get injured in a sparring match.
That's the playbook right there.
He could.
The fix is already in then.
If we see that part of it, that'll be crazy. Now that will
And
be
then
crazy, but
and then we're into 2025 already. So we're already going to get into 2025.
so you saying since you the Al Heyman guy, you saying Al
I've
Heyman's about to
seen the
start the
script. I've
shit
read
out
the
of this.
playbook. Yes, I've seen the script and I've read the playbook. Predictive programming 101. Al Heyman is going to use all his gatekeeperness to just hit the stall button and keep postponing stuff or change it and then stall it again. And he's an expert at it. He's not letting them belts go
Hold
nowhere.
up, raising hands. The rumor is nobody's heard from Al since December, though, including PBC fighters and all the parties. Like he's not running anymore. From kind of like the word is that he's not really doing anything anymore. It's the other people. I forgot what's the one Spanish gentleman. He's the one really doing this stuff now. Nobody's heard from Al Heyman. That's the word.
I'll give you a perfect example. So nobody's heard from Al Heyman and someone else is running it. Just like in the WWE, nobody heard from Vince McMahon. He retired. And then all of a sudden he came back and changed the game just like that with the snap of a finger. So
Good point.
I
Good
see
point.
Al Heyman just doing it the Al Heyman way, and His Excellency can't do nothing about it.
Well, he can because I don't think PBC is cash rich. They don't have a lot of wiggle room. If you notice that they've only did one of two events just themselves. The other ones has been partnerships basically. So I think
Facts.
at this point right now they do need that infusion of cash. So they're gonna have to play ball to some degree. You know,
Because Amazon ain't putting up no money, fam.
That's facts. And they're just
donuts.
not putting up any events. And I mean, we're talking about these belts getting stalled out and undisputed at 154. And I'm saying I don't see a pathway. And the Arab money. So let's say, okay, they get this influx of money coming in with the Arab money. Does that just automatically say, okay, you'll be undisputed in 2 fights and it's a done deal?
Or I would hope it wouldn't be honest. Even though, listen, I'm gonna be. This is where my fairness comes in.
Yes.
Yes, would it be nice to see Bud get undisputed in 2 fights? Yeah, it'd be dope. But the fact of the matter is this: 154 is an extremely deep division, and I think a lot of the guys need to fight each other, with titles or not. And also, PBC taking that infusion of money from Turkey and them, or they're not going to be able to go against the green against Bud if they're taking that infusion of cash from Turkey. They're going to have to play ball to make those fights.
I know how this can play out. If Turkey wanted to set us up old school style like the Kumite and have a tournament where maybe 6-man tournament or 8-man tournament, and since he wants to change the game of boxing, that might be a pathway to everyone that's supposed to get these championship opportunities. Just do a tournament. When you get to the last 2 people, hypothetically, 2 belts here, 2 belts there, undisputed for the last match.
Yeah, it's a lot. It's a lot of moving parts right now. Like I'm looking at Spence. Like, are you going to delay everything? In regards to you fighting Fendor, or are you going to step to the side and then we get to see, like, what would be ideal to me is that Timzu beats Murtazaliev, right?
Okay.
Right. Then Bud
Yeah, I'm
fights the
fine.
winner. Then Bud fights the winner. Virgil fights Fendor, and then the winners fight.
So undisputed in 3 fights.
That would be optimal, but I just don't see it happening because of the politics and all that stuff. But it could happen. But it's so many moving parts because right now we don't know if Fendor's going to fight Spence, if he's going to fight Bud, or if or if he's going to fight Virgil Ortiz, because all those are on the table right now.
So all those pieces on the table are controlled majority by
Those
PBC.
pieces are on the table, but the truth of the matter is, once you sign the fight, anybody but Bud, you lose a belt.
Or the WBO is gone if he doesn't fight Bud. That's it. But see, the thing is, Bud has positioned himself where he's going to be able to get a shot no matter what. There's only so long they can stall.
Yeah.
There's only so
So
long.
if he goes the Virgil Ortiz route, he loses one of the belts. If he goes the Errol Spence route, he loses one of the belts. If you want to keep both those belts and let Al keep that control, you gotta fight Bud, which you lose both the belts. It's not a pretty picture for Fundora. You feel what I'm
Y'all
saying?
explained that perfectly, and I understand that. And I'm just saying, mathematically, the clock is going to run out before Bud can get undisputed 3 times. Great if he does. Congratulations if he does.
I
402
don't
stand up.
I don't
Great.
see
But
the I don't
mathematically, he's going to retire before that.
I don't see the clock necessarily running out. You feel what I'm saying? What I
So
do
he'll be
see
39. He'll be
what
39 years old, undisputed for
what
the 3rd time.
what I do see the more likely scenario for me is uh these guys uh try that situation, but in between all of that happening, because the only other moving part for me is all right, we're all talking about the Canelo versus Bud fight. Where does Canelo go after after Homeboy? Like who do you fight after this? You
Well,
feel what I'm saying? At 68, you out of your own mouth made the statement, or you kind of put it out there, the Easter egg, or what, however you want to call it, that
yes,
you
I'm
might
ready.
be interested. You might be interested in 160, going back down to 160. There's nothing at 160. You're the A side. You control all the movement parts. You can say, you know what, I'm going to end my career by becoming two division undisputed champ. You feel what I'm saying? Which then, if you tried to make that move between the WBA or the WBO, if Bud got either one of those belts, he becomes your mandatory. He can easily become your mandatory.
Yeah, I don't even get into debates about Canelo versus Crawford because I put that out there last year that I'd call that clickbait, and I don't see a pathway for that, no matter what anybody says, because it's not a thing in my reality.
Okay.
I accepted that a long time ago.
I haven't, because I just keep looking at the tea leaves and looking at how much money is involved. You feel what I'm saying? And then looking at
Perfect. There's a lot of money involved, but there's not Canelo need for that money. Now anybody needs $150 million or whatever, but Canelo told the His Excellency he don't need him. Tank told His Excellency he don't need him.
okay,
His
so
Excellency got all this Arab money, but that Arab money don't mean
but that
what it
doesn't
means to everybody. Like it don't mean nothing to Tank or
Terrence
Canelo. It really don't.
Bud Crawford does not need Canelo. Canelo does not need Terrence Crawford.
That's a fact both ways.
A
Yes.
fight that, but it's a fight that the fans want to see. Neither one of these guys need each other. So when that type of argument, when I'm faced with that type of argument, it's just the obvious to me. Does Crawford need him to secure his legacy? His legacy is already secured, so he doesn't need
Facts.
him. Does Canelo need Bud Crawford? No, his legacy has been secured. He doesn't
Facts.
need it.
Yes.
So all it is to me, when it's all boiled down into an ugly little shape, you feel what I'm saying? It's money. Enough money is said. People be reasonable. You got to fight. Canelo doesn't want to be reasonable, because when you look at it, okay, again, after Berlanga, who do you fight at 68? If you're gonna stay
I'm
at
glad you
68,
said that. I'm glad you said that because at 68, I don't even entertain mentioning Terence Crawford because he's not even at 68. And he never fought David Benavidez.
which is not at
And
68.
Yeah, exactly. So if anybody, if he was going to give the fans the fight that they want, it's David Benavidez. But that's already been flushed down the toilet.
So
So
it comes
now,
down to asking this question:
yes,
between fights, accolades, and everything else that could go into making this fight to where this fight is a big fight, to where Canelo can show, all right, I don't need uh, that money. I don't need Turkey Al Sheikh's money. Between him and Benavidez, Canelo Benavidez, or Canelo Bud Crawford, in
or
your opinion,
Canelo Jake Paul can still get big money too. Nobody talks about that, but Canelo Jake Paul is more realistic to me than Canelo Crawford.
wow, that is a reach. That is a
Hell no, you
that is
tripping
a
now,
1990s
Yes, it is.
R&B singer reach.
bro.
That let me
That
let me
fight
let me tell
only
you why.
happens.
Let me tell you why it's not
That
a
is
reach.
Wild Treasure
That
Because
happened.
reach.
they can take
That
that. They
fight
can take that to
only.
Netflix. They can take that
That
to
fight
Netflix.
only happens, and not only when Canelo retires and
I'm
has been
listening.
gone from the sport of boxing for at least 5 to 10 years.
Yeah, he's not going
I
to
hear
tarnish.
what you're saying.
He's not
Like
going to tarnish his legacy with a Jake Paul fight up in there.
But
Jake's
that's
not
the reason
even.
why I'm putting more realisticness into Canelo versus Jake Paul than Canelo versus Crawford. It's
Then
not going to
I
happen.
mean, to me, that again, that is a 1990s Ralph Tresvant R&B slow jam reach.
I'll sing the song for you.
He's got his hand wide open, all five fingers extending his shoulder. Got the mic saying, "Baby, don't go, baby,
And the
baby."
It's
wind
gonna
blowing
rain
in
on
his
you.
hair. Yes.
It's gonna rain on you.
I'm gonna be with some white linen shit on, no umbrella. You feel what I'm saying? And some white sneakers. Like, bro, that is that is a hell of a reach for me. I cannot see that. I cannot see that in any reality, except Canelo being retired. You feel what I'm saying? And and I still don't think him
That's
versus
fair.
Paul, he would need that type of money.
That's fair. So it all comes down to money, and everyone's like, okay, His Excellency got all this money. But the thing I keep coming back to is all this money don't mean everything in the world. Canelo don't need his money. Crawford don't need his money. But all the money is what everybody talks about. It's not about legacy and all this other stuff. It's only about money at the end of the day. But Canelo's Gucci on money. Canelo can keep fighting other people for 20 million here, 30 million here, without risking his legacy.
Okay, so again, after I'm asking you,
Okay, I'm listening.
After Berlanga, who does he fight?
Whoever he wants. Canelo does what he wants. He probably already has a deal on the back table already with somebody, but he doesn't have to fight Crawford or take His Excellency's deal for February. He don't even fight in February. He'll fight whoever he wants to on Cinco de Mayo, and he'll fight whoever he wants to on Mexican Independence Day again. And he'll say, I respect Crawford. I respect His Excellency, but you do it the Canelo way, not the other way around.
But like all I'm saying is this. All I'm saying is this.
Yes.
You reached all the way down to 7th or 8th to fight Jaime Munguia. 7th or 8th slot to fight Jaime Munguia.
Yeah, he 7th or 8th slot, he got a payday. I'm listening.
Mr. Canelo Alvarez, you are coming up on what the universe calls rent is due. You keep doing stupid shit like that, some no name out of the whatever, who's not afraid of you, who's not going to lose the fight before they step in the ring with you, is going to fuck you up. You feel what I'm saying? So to try to do that, what tarnishes your legacy more? To lose to a guy, even if it's at 168, who may be ranked number 12 or 13. You feel what I'm saying? 8 or 9 out of the top 10 in your weight class, and you're supposed to be undisputed. Like, listen, if you do that, then you might lose one of your belts to William Skull. You know?
So with everything you just said, he's supposed to fight Terence Crawford now instead.
No, I'm not saying that. I'm saying this.
Okay, I'm listening.
I'm saying this. When you're looking at for you, right? For you, Canelo Alvarez. When you're looking at the landscape, you're not going up to 175. You feel what I'm saying? Two guys you previously did not engage with at 68 are now at 75. You're going up to 75 and trying to face the winner of Beterbiev or Bivol. You're looking at the same outcome that you faced the first time you fought Bivol. You feel what I'm saying?
So nobody's there for Canelo. That's what you're saying, correct?
Everybody that's at 175 for Canelo loses to.
He loses to. So what?
Yeah,
so
Canelo won't go up to 75. He'll 68 is as far as he goes. He saw the threshold of going up to 75. He went up once, beat an old Kovalev, came back up, lost to Bivol. So he knew that was about the threshold of where he would, where he could and would go.
So basically, I'll give you credit. You pretty much cleaned out 68, with the exception of the two guys you didn't want to engage with, right? So if you're not fighting, if you're not going to take the Terence Crawford fight, and Benavidez is at 75, right?
Then that's why I said Jake Paul.
160. 160 makes sense because it's an empty division. You can easily, just like when you made your move up there, you strategically went after the belts at 168. You do the same thing at 160. Now you're a two division undisputed champion. You're in the likes.
But realistically, what does
you're talking about Canelo doing that?
Yes.
He's already been there and done that, correct?
He's not going to come down to 60. He's not going to come down.
Yo, I'm just telling y'all what the man said. The man said,
be realistic though.
Why not? He said,
and I know he's not going back down to 160.
Canelo said himself, he said 160 is still an option. He said, because I don't like making 168.
Okay, that don't make any mathematical sense.
Why does it make any mathematical
sense?
sense?
Telling you right now, and I'm going to just talk for 20 seconds why it doesn't make any mathematical sense.
Hold on. You're arguing with me about something he said because I'm repeating what he said. He said 168. He don't like making 168 no more.
The only thing that I don't like about that AC is because
that's not mathematical.
We all know historically, just looking at the pattern of what we've seen happen over the course and throughout boxing, fighters who have typically gone up in weight and campaigned or fought at a significant, at a higher weight division, trying to come back down. They generally lost power and resistance.
But here's what I'm trying to express to you. For Canelo to make that statement, there's something extremely strategic that he can do because the weight his name carries. And going down to 160, he fucks up everything that's happening. And anybody that's sitting at a number one position, you're frozen out. Because
automatically he's A side. He walking in the door.
He's gonna have it lined up. He's gonna have it lined up to whereas
if he do this nasty shit
unless they're involved with Canelo Alvarez. So when you look at
this shit backwards, AC, and goes down to 60 and becomes undisputed at 60, like that would be disgusting. That would be a disgusting way to get into
this. But listen, it's a way to go out where you control the complete narrative to whereas people will say, they can say Usyk was great. They can say Terence Crawford was great. But the conversation, when you look at how fucked up people get with Canelo is, yeah, but Canelo is the greatest because he fought all of these guys. He's got this record. And he was also undisputed in 2 divisions.
I got to tell you something real quick that I'm not going to let you get away with. I'm not going to let you get away with saying Canelo said he does not like making 168 anymore, so he prefers to make 160 now.
I didn't say that. You're already fucking it up. I didn't say that.
Please repeat that, because those are the words I heard. So please say it differently,
Okay,
so I hear it the way you want me to hear it.
All right, so I said Canelo out of his own mouth said.
Out of his own mouth.
Out of his own mouth said, and I'm somewhat paraphrasing here a little bit to whereas.
Out of his own mouth, somewhat paraphrasing. I'm listening still.
So what he said was he was asked a question about his future. He answered the question. I don't remember the lead question, but he answered it. He answered part of it by saying, "Listen, 160 is always an option," because he said, "I don't always like to make 168."
Oh, right there. Let's pause that right there. I don't always like to make 168, but I'll just go make 160 instead. It's the same thing. That don't make no damn sense. And I got to.
Sense when you're not the
it makes no sense because you can't make it make
harder
sense.
than. Yeah, I'm thinking I'm thinking making 160 would be harder than making 160.
Well, we're talking about. See, the point is, y'all forgetting certain context about this guy. He came up from 147.
That's fine and dandy, but wait a minute before you move the goalpost all the way over there. You can't make that statement make sense.
Yes, I can, because you're not listening. You want to argue. You don't want to listen. I'm not here to argue with you. I'm just telling you.
No, it's not arguing. So you can't make you can't say one thing and then rewind it and say the same thing and make it make sense.
Again, if it's not an argument, let me speak so I can clarify.
Well, you can speak, but before you speak and clarify it for the second time, you're not making it make sense for the second time in a row.
The first time, so I don't know where your numbers are. I didn't.
You're not making it make sense for the second time in a row.
No, I didn't make. Listen.
Game.
What this man said. I'm repeating myself for the 3rd or 4th fucking time because you guys are trying to hold me accountable for something somebody else said, which is fucking crazy to me. So I'm gonna try to say this once again because I see people are in an argumentative mode. The point is this. As I get older, as I fucking get older.
As you play it back, you'll hear it correctly.
Okay, see, here we go. When a nigga don't wanna listen, he wants to argue. So if you want to
what interview is this? I go look the shit up and play it. I just want to know what is.
Again, it was an interview. It was an interview that happened after the first press conference. He was standing in front of a guy. I think it might have been Seconds Out because they're always at the joint, or it might be on the DAZN thing. I don't remember what it was, but I saw the video after I watched the what's the name. But I'm detracting from the point I was trying to say. So what I'm saying to you is, as a person gets older, you start to your body's going to change. You can say to yourself, listen, I'm not really liking how I move at this weight. Maybe I could shed a few pounds. You always get older motherfuckers talking about shedding a few pounds because they want to move like they was moving when they were younger. Right. So if I'm a fighter and I know that I can go down to 160, looking at the fucking level of competition that's there, knowing that it's an easy job for me to become undisputed, why the fuck would I stay at 168 and I don't really have nothing to do up there? And I'm not going to 175. So when you think about it and you're looking at it, not just to debate somebody, but just taking into consideration Canelo Alvarez taking easy routes, do easy things to get big fucking recognition for it. It all fits his fucking pattern of everything he's always done.
So I guess the question remains in that would he be simultaneously competing between 60 and 68, basically kind of defending, in both divisions? Because I mean, he can kind of do what he want to do. He can move how he want to move. So it's like, is he still defending the 168 belt? Playing King of the Hill, and then still as he captures at 60, or how does that working?
I have no idea.
Well, can I make some? I heard the whole thing.
Yeah, go
I was in the
ahead.
middle of something, and I was listening, and I was listening to make something make sense. Okay, so if your walk around weight is 165, and you got to gain 168, you got to gain pounds to put on weight. That's half-ass draining. Just like losing weight is half-ass draining. So either which way it go, he's probably easier with losing 5 pounds because his walk around weight is 160, between 165 and 170. So his probably
mathematically.
Mathematically, if your walk around weight is 165, mathematically, what losing 5 pounds is what? It's no harder. It's no easier or harder. Just it's not harder. Well, basically, it's about the same, fam.
I hear what
walking
you're
around at
saying.
165.
But I'm going off of my ears when I hear Canelo prefers 160 over 168. That's what I heard.
Why? Because
what argument are you making that you're interjecting?
Hold on, AC. Hold on, AC.
That's what I heard.
Right now is a matter of.
So what you hear? What you
matter
did?
of 9 pounds, right?
Hold on. What y'all didn't hear was his walk around weight. His walk around weight is 165. It's probably harder for him to put on weight, fam, than to lose weight. If that makes sense.
Oh, I can't let that go because listen, we are talking literally 8 to 9 pounds because for him to make weight at 160, he's got to be below that. So we talking 159 and some change to make weight at 168. He's got to be.
Bro, he walks around at 165. That's 6 pounds.
Listen, this is what I'm saying. If
then if you go up, he's gaining 6 pounds, fam.
That's one meal, Gooch. That's one heavy meal.
Can I interject with this?
You understand what I'm saying? One heavy meal, he's 175. He takes a good shit, he's 160.
Cam, what you're saying is this: when you're competing with fighters that are naturally 168 pounders, right? Or natural 168 pounders. When you look at their walk around weight and what they rehydrate to where you have to how much weight you have to put on to be able to compete with these guys, that shit can take a toll on the body to where, as you say, you know what? Even though I didn't have a lot of fights at 160, I felt really good at 160.
I get what y'all saying in the sense of a natural 168 pounder might hydrate. He'll fuck around and hydrate 15 or 20 pounds. Now he's little fucking light heavy.
Prime example. You know what Bud walked in the ring as last Saturday night?
Yeah,
he walked in at 170, fam.
Yeah, he was 168 plus.
Okay, so what I'm saying, if your walk around weight is 165, you know what I'm saying? And it's really more for you to put on, bro. You know what I'm saying? It's more straight to put more muscle mass on, basically, what I'm saying. Or try to put, I understand you saying one meal. I understand what you're saying is one meal, but then again, it might be that one meal is just shit. That might be draining to him. He might feel good, like AC said. Shit, I can walk around 165, fam, and it's easier at 160. I'm gonna go down to 160 and whoop ass.
Mm-hmm.
That's what I'm hearing.
So if I say something that's a fact, I'll say it as a fact. But if I say something that's an opinion, I'll say it like it's an opinion. But when I say the words Canelo prefers to be around 160 over 168, and I say it like it's a fact and not like
the point
hearsay.
Again, bro, the point I'm making again. Don't misquote me to try to make a fucking argument.
I'm not misquoting you. You can rewind the words that came out of your mouth.
Listen, I did not say he preferred. Don't do that. Keep it.
Okay, what did you say? For the third time, then what did you say? You didn't say he preferred.
Now you fucking with me.
No, I'm just saying. Just rewind the words that came out your mouth.
I'm going to argue with you, and that's what you want. Because now you're
an argument.
Words. Now
All
you're
you have to do is rewind the words that came out of your mouth, not anybody else's mouth.
You didn't hear me say nothing like that. Stop that bullshit. Keep it a beam, man. If we're going to have a conversation, let's have a conversation.
Guys, after you rewind the words that came out of your mouth.
Don't interject words in my mouth that I know for a fact I did not say, because I'm not seeing now. I don't suffer from dementia, and I remember the shit that I say. So don't do that, my nigga.
Eyewitness,
Don't do
but
that.
usually eyewitnesses are the worst witnesses.
Okay, that's I don't know what the fuck you talking about. I'm talking about boxing. I'm just telling you what this man said. Now you want to add in a whole bunch of other context and words that I did not say. That come on, bro. This is the problem. This is the problem with boxing fans. Because when
when you hear it back, you'll be able to acknowledge it.
Just because you don't agree with it, and now that person makes sense of what happens. Now y'all want to start to move the goalpost and interject weird ass words that a person didn't say to start an argument. When you can't win on the facts, what do? You do what you doing right now.
I'm just saying, when you acknowledge what you said,
you're just saying, and I'm cooking.
You just play it back.
Listen, you're just saying, and I'm cooking. It's a difference.
But you don't have to play it back. But when you do, you'll acknowledge it.
Well, all I'm getting at is this: either or, if Canelo did say it, all I'm saying is it do sound logic if his walk around weight is 165. It's his logic to play at 160 than 160, 168 if you feel comfortable at 160. You said make it make sense. I made it make sense.
That makes sense. You're right.
I did. Y'all asked make it make sense. I just made it make sense. I don't know about all the argument, all this. I'm just saying, if that's what he said, it does sound logic, because if my walk around weight is 165 and I can whoop ass at 160 and 168, these niggas is rehydrating to 180 type shit. Fam, I'm going 160.
Okay, so Canelo's gonna go 160 now. Does that move him closer to accepting a fight with Crawford?
Me personally, if y'all heard me earlier, I'm really over the Crawford and Canelo.
Me too.
And I'm gonna say why. Only why I'm saying why, because some fact of the matter is, me personally, I'm from the era of, if a motherfucker want to fight me, I don't give two fucks what it is. I'm not making no excuses. Let's fight. Right now, it's too much in the game, and it's too much playing of with the money, with the legacy, with I ain't gonna do this, I'm not gonna do that, on all levels. Now y'all can say, well, that's the same with Bud and Boots, but yeah, and still the difference between Bud and Boots was Boots had an opportunity to fight Bud plenty of times.
Ooh, before you go into the Boots, let me just say thanks for letting me join the panel. There's a late flight that just landed. I got to take these calls, but I'll get on the next one. Hey, much love to everyone on the panel. Peace, love, and happiness. I got to go.
One love.
Yeah, one love. All right, thanks. Peace.
But like I said, what I was like I was getting at. So, you know, when it comes down to the Bud and Canelo, I'm not really into that no more. When it comes to, like I said, with what they said, well, Bud ducking Boots. No, Boots had an opportunity at 147 to fight Bud plenty of times. He could have fought Bud before Avanesian. So
right,
that's
hold up. Now this is where they call me unbiased because I rattle the cages of everybody. All right, so check this out. I won't call it a duck. I'll say interference, and I'm gonna tell you the reason why. Check this out. He didn't have he had a chance to fight Avanesian before, but let's be honest. At that moment in time, when Bud was in the position, when Boots would have been in position to be number one, he would have took a back seat to Spence. Are we gonna admit that?
Well, he never got the Spence fight though, Phil.
No. At the time, if Bud had stayed in the if Boots had stayed in the WBO, he would have ended up taking a back seat to Spence. Any way you slice it, when it comes to the sanctioning body route, he would have ended up taking a back seat.
If we looking at how it played out historically, it would have ended up happening. Yes, I can say that
Okay,
now in
okay, okay,
hindsight.
okay, cool,
Yes,
cool. Okay, so we
I can
confirmed
say
that. So that's the first part. So we know when it comes to the sanction body, WBO, IBF, no matter what direction Boots went, he was going to be waiting in line regardless. Yeah, but he still
okay.
should he still win with WBO? Probably
Now,
so. Hold on, let me
only
cover this
thing
second.
with that is
Oh,
how the timeline went with the way that Arrow was moving and the way he was dragging his feet for us to be able to even get the Avanesian fight in there. That was Boots in this, and even if we stay with Boots being in the WBO, it was like that was the Mando fight right there. David Avanesian is Jerron Ennis for the mandatory WBO title defense because he activated his mandatory just flat out. And then we still get Errol Spence, whether it's July 29th or further down the line, what have you. But that's the space right there. That name on the rung, honestly, that should have been Jerron. But by that time, he had already gone the IBF route and filed the motions more than once to fight Arrow type shit. You know what I'm saying? So it
And
kind of
never
played
got
out.
the fight.
But
And never got the fight. That's what I didn't like.
that's why I always harp on the WBO thing, Brim, because the one thing we always knew, Bud always honored his mandatories, and if you went and petitioned, to become his mandatory in the WBO, that mean you wanted to fight him. They gonna mandate the fight. You gonna get the fight because it was either he has to fight you or be stripped. And of course, he can't lose his last bit of leverage that he has going into the Arrow negotiation, which is that belt. Gotta honor that. You know what I mean? Now, what I think it would have done, it really would have expedited the whole negotiation process for the Errol Spence fight. It's like, hey, look, you either get this shit going or I'm fulfilling my Mando fighting buddy over here. Matter of fact, you know what? I'm gonna go fulfill my Mando. I'll be back. No sooner than no different than what he did with Avanesian. It was just when y'all get the business right, we'll holler at y'all on the flip side. I can go get another fight over here and make 10 million, whereas you was trying to guarantee me nothing at all. You know what I mean? Like, so it
So,
was just
so can I say this for you? Can I say this for you? I know a lot of people at times try to uh, discredit Homeboy's channel, but a lot of time uh, for me, certain things that I see from him, it's in line with the facts because he'll just play the interview. Um, right now, I just Googled the whole 160 thing, and all right, you'll see him talking about it on October 8th. And wait.
Who is that?
Canelo, that's when he first mentioned it. But
On what site is that?
I'm just looking at because the year is 2023. I'm trying to find it from when he said it. Um, I'm trying to find the date of where he said it in 24. You feel
All
what I'm
right,
saying?
I feel you.
So
Hey, Kim.
if I find it, I'll post the link on the what's the name? On the playback inside the comments and shit like that, because I had to do it like this when I was on on another channel when when I was talking about Bud making a statement to on an interview where he was talking about, I went to Al and I told him about the two hedge funds because these niggas wasn't believing me and they was like, what interview? I never seen that. I was like, then I don't know what y'all seen, because at the end of the day it blew the internet up, that whole interview. And he was like, the only one I ever seen with Bud was when he was talking to Brian Custer, and I was like, nah, this wasn't Brian Custer. This was something, he was sitting in his room, blah blah blah. or sitting in his living room or sitting somewhere by himself, just breaking down what happened with the with the Errol Spence fight.
Yeah, and then that's what I'm saying. When he said the 50 million, yeah, that's when he broke it down. He didn't say who it was and what it was, but he said I got 50 million on the line. And
Yeah,
what it was other motherfuckers went and start saying it's the head switch. And the whole time it was just the sheet.
Hold up. I'm sorry. I stepped away. I'm back. Okay. Can I finish the last half of it? Because I know y'all didn't probably have to
yeah,
talk about
go
it.
ahead.
Go ahead, go ahead.
Okay. So the second part. So we admitted the sanctioning body situation. You know, it played out how it played out. Now, in regards to, and that's why I won't say duck. I say interference because he could have easily taken that. Could have taken that route, and that fight would happen. If that fight would have happened, we wouldn't have got Spence and Crawford. At the time that we got it. But when they brought Stephen Espinosa in, they effectively killed the fight. But this is the reasons why. If we go back to some of the conversation things that came about, they were talking. Stephen Espinosa said it. They didn't have dates. Hey, what about this month? No, we got this fight this month. What about this month? We got this fight this month. So once they brought Stephen Espinosa in, what happened at that point is that they was going to try to take control. They didn't feel like they was going to need BLK Prom for anything. And then when it came to their dates, there wasn't any dates that was going to fit for them to make the fight within the time frame they was looking to make it. So I call it interference. I don't call it ducking. I call it interference. The Stephen Espinosa ended up becoming interference because once you included him into the conversation, everything changed because now you have Showtime involved. And if Showtime is involved, they're going to want to take control. If they're going to take control, then they're going to be looking at their particular dates. And if they don't have the dates that fit those particular times when they're looking to make the fight, dead on arrival.
Which is why effectively it is like politics killed the fight and didn't allow for it to happen rather than it looking like a motherfucker ducking. It's just nasty work because it looks like, okay, even looking at it historically, right? We watched this man, and I can't stress this enough. Like, we know the rules of boxing. We know how this thing goes, and we know he was in the position to pull the trigger to make Bud fight him. You know what I'm saying? Like, regardless of who they felt the conversation was involved, like, first of all, the PBC practice, these motherfuckers never have dates. They just squat on venues. Okay? We knew that already. Niggas just squat on venues so nobody else can get them, and then we'll put fights in place on these motherfuckers if they big enough to where we can make some bread off of them. You know what I mean? Sound familiar? You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Now, when I
Hey,
look at it, right?
before you go on, I got Lady G baby down real quick. I'm gonna come back on.
Okay, go ahead. The shit I got. Well, you might well hold up because I'm about to get ready to slide out too. I got to make a move. But how I look at it is this. Looking at it, we knew he was in position to pull the trigger to make Bud fight him, not just to, glance it over, what have you. Like, you were in the position to make this man have to honor a mandatory or give up his position. You feel what I'm saying? And if you were giving, like, you being given that spot in that position, like, that basically made you either put up or shut up, because the same exercises or the same practice that you did for Errol Spence, not once but twice, you didn't even exercise one single time to get the Terence Crawford fight. You feel what I'm saying? And now when we go back and we look at it historically, everybody is always saying, at the time, Errol had 3 belts. 3 belts is more than one. It looks better. It's more grandiose. So we're going to go after that. No, according to the fighter's own words, you have been trying to land a fight with Terence Crawford since 2018, he said. So it's like, If you've been trying to land a fight with Bud since 2018, and he is now your mandatory, or you're now his mandatory, excuse me, you're now his mandatory, and you've been trying to get this man in the ring, why then do you pass up on the opportunity and go elsewhere to fight a nigga that has more belts? This the nigga you've been gunning for right here. Like I'm gonna keep it real, Brim. If you got a nigga that you aiming for and you been wanting this nigga head, pause. You been wanting to you know what I'm saying? You been wanting to catch this nigga. It's on site. You telling me you gonna pass up the perfect opportunity where you got the drop on this nigga? You gonna pass that up for a later time that may not ever come? You got the drop on this nigga right here, right now. You've been trying to catch this nigga since 2018, according to you. You've been trying to catch this nigga since 2018. You got the drop on this nigga right here.
Everybody in the car looking at you like you pussy.
Like
everybody in the car, you see him coming out of the quickie mart and all of that. You got the drop on him. You got the biscuit on you right then and there. And these niggas is like, yo, he right there.
That nigga right there.
It's like 4 o'clock in the morning off a Saturday night. Ain't nobody out this at Sunday morning like this.
He right there.
And they like, yo, he right fucking there by himself.
He right there.
He right there, and ain't no witnesses because these niggas ain't got no cameras. And the nigga behind the thing just went in the back.
Sorry, he's walked down. I'm sorry, he's walked down.
Your face, and then you come out your face and say, you know what? I'll get that nigga probably tomorrow.
I get that nigga another time. What?
Tomorrow next week.
What? My nigga, he right there.
And you've been talking about, yeah, man, I've been trying to get this nigga even before I got locked up. Now I'm home and there, this bitch ass nigga is right here. Like, come on, man, stop that.
You slide. Now you go slide over to a whole nother section and get the chasing another nigga. You feel what I'm saying? Like, wait. We didn't believe you was gonna slide on this nigga over here because you pump fake. So now you gonna come over here and pump fake on this nigga twice? Man, we don't believe you.
Yeah. We don't believe you. You need more people.
Pull the trigger on something. Bring me back a body. Fuck all this talking. Fuck all this clout chasing. Fuck all that internet Twitter thugging, beefing back and forth with the ops. Bring me a body. Bring me a head. Like, bring me. You feel what I'm saying? Bring me proof of a body too. I don't just want you to say you caught a body. Bring me proof of saying body.
But this is why us fans be looking at the whole food situation like, stop it, bro. We know what's going on. We see who that dude is, and he not who y'all think he is. Because if he would have been took that fight. He has. If you lose, they say he was too young, and now you can bounce back.
Bingo.
You feel what I'm saying? If you don't do it that way, guess what, my dude? People gonna say, those rightfully so gonna say you don't.
Bingo.
It can't be both ways. It can't be I've been chasing you, and then I'm in position to fight you, but I go the other route and petition that fight twice.
But I could have petitioned you
once, or just called your name out like that for real.
Just, there's no way you can. I mean, honestly, there's no way you can make me believe he wanted that fight. You can't.
Yeah. There's no way nobody can make me believe, not even to this day, in my Deontay Wilder voice, that makes me believe that Jerron Boots Ennis and Bozy Ennis are willing to step in the ring with Terence Crawford.
I agree.
There's nothing in that entire scenario that says, yeah, I think this fight about to happen. Because Boots is talking like he really want it right now.
Talking greasy.
Yeah. You out here saying whatever, whatever, and then Eddie saying, "Yeah, we were on a Zoom call with His Excellency," and then His Excellency said, "Yeah, we would like to see the Crawford versus Jerome Boots in this fight," and Boots was like, "Send the contract." Since when fucking Turkey Al Rashidi sent anybody a contract?
All I want to know.
He sends you the money, not the contract.
All I
You
want to know.
you feel what I'm saying? So you asking Bud to send a contract, but then within the same sentence, within the same minute, Eddie says, "Yeah, but we're more interested in clearing out the division at 47 and becoming undisputed."
Because that's what Turkey told him was going to happen.
Hold on. So Turk just told y'all they'll send y'all the bag to make the Crawford fight. Again, this is that situation, Jerron. You've been chasing this nigga since 2018. The Turk got you on the radar. You actually spoke with that man. You feel what I'm saying? Y'all said y'all was on the phone for a half an hour or so. You spoke to that man. Why wasn't that fight made? Why wasn't that fight made? Where was all the energy to say, you know what, this and that, and Eddie's talking about you staying at 47. Your dad's talking about you staying at 47. To set the record straight, to let everybody know, we staying at 47, we gonna become undisputed at 47. That's our plan. So y'all hearing it from the horse's mouth. Okay. All right. So who do I believe? Do I believe Eddie? Do I believe you? Or do I believe your daddy? Because
I'm going by
two
your actions.
stories kind of align, but one story is completely unbelievable.
I believe a nigga actions.
Yeah, don't tell me, show me.
One love to Trick Noty for coming on, man. This is first time over here, man. One love to you, man. If you don't know, man, we are the apostles
That's
of
my guys
boxing
right there, man. Trick
YouTube
Note to me.
community.
What's
Yes,
happening, Trick?
sir.
Look,
Yes,
that's my
sir.
dog right there. Listen, yeah, shout out to
Okay.
Trick Note. Trick Note
Yes, sir.
he be dropping them jewels too. That's who, yeah. Trick be having some of them good insider demonstration, them insider informations, tips and some more shit. You feel me? He plugged
That's what's
in.
up. One love, man. So keep rocking with us, man. Look here, man. I'm gonna let y'all get y'all final thoughts, man. You know what I'm saying? Cause I lay it down.
Yeah, I hear you.
Uh,
I'm trying to finish work, so let me go and shout out to the bros over here, Omaha's finest in the building. But let me
yes,
let y'all know this, man. Y'all just gotta remember when you're dealing with the tribalism, you're dealing with the tomfoolery, the trolling, and the hating. Just tell them cool story, bro. And remember, it's 45 brim. I've already exposed one of these fake haters. He talking about he about all this smoke. I pull up to his channel. He leave me in the background for 10 minutes and move me off. And 2 minutes before he does that, he says, I run to the smoke. I don't duck no smoke. It's a lot of frauds out here, man. I'm a lot of things, but I ain't that. You know what I mean? I can take a loss. I can be wrong about something. At the end of the day, we need to be fans of the sport and we need to respect these fighters. Another thing. Oh, this person's a bum. This person a bum. This is the highest level, bro. None of these dudes are bums, bro. None of them. Some of
yes,
them may
sir.
not be great. Some of them may just be good. Some of them may be decent, but ain't nobody bums.
Yes, sir.
You know who's bums? Me. A whole bunch of unbiased brims. That's a bum. That's a bum. If you can be in the ring and fight them, now you're fighting the bum. You know what I mean? Avenesian ain't even a bum, but he's just a
Fact.
lower rated. He's just a lower rated guy. There's levels to this, guys. There's
Hmm.
booty, eh, prospect, contender, champion. We got to remember these guys. These guys put their lives on the line and they work their whole life to get in this position. At least we can
Fact.
just respect him as a fighter, man. But with that note,
Fact.
I appreciate y'all. I'm glad y'all pulled up. I got a chance to see what he do. Let me get back to work, and let's see how everything plays out. Boxing is an interesting thing, man. I love it, but it's nuts.
For sure.
Yes, sir. It is.
It
One
be
love to you, Grim. Thanks for stepping through, man.
the show though.
Yeah, for sure.
AC, one love to you, my guy. What you got to say? Final thoughts.
Man, basically, I'm gonna piggyback a little bit off of what Brim said. I do my best these days not to call a fighter a bum because they're professionals at what they do. They get paid for it. I don't know not one bum that gets paid for being a bum. So at the end of the day, I respect all the fighters that get in there and fight and everything. And as fans, we have to get out of the mentality of saying, listen, I go on channels to cook. Sometimes it ain't about a cook session, it's about just having a conversation. You get more out of the conversation, and the audience will get more out of the conversation if it's just left to a conversation. If you disagree with someone, fine, you can disagree with them. I disagree with guys, like I said. I've been right about shit, I've been wrong about shit. I've said certain things that everybody's telling me nah, and then when I actually get quiet and open up another tab and look at it, I come back and say, nah, y'all right, I was wrong. I don't know why I conflated that or whatever, but it is what it is. I was wrong. I don't have no problem with that. I'm not always right. You feel what I'm saying? Except when I'm in the kitchen. You feel me? But other than that, when I'm talking about boxing, for me it's just a conversation. I'm a fan of the sport. I'm not a guy who's googling a whole bunch of shit about boxing and stuff like that. I just want to be a knowledgeable fan. So, I know my place when I'm on a panel with nothing but historians and things like that. I'll keep my mouth shut because I'll let the big dogs talk. There's levels to this boxing conversation as well. You feel what I'm saying? Just because you talk boxing with a lot of motherfuckers don't mean a lot of motherfuckers know boxing. You feel what I'm saying? So at the end of the day, I try to stay out of I do my best to stay out of my feelings when it comes down to certain things. You feel what I'm saying? When it comes down to boxing, and that's the beautiful part about Pop's channel. It's like, listen, we just accept the facts. You could be mad about it if you want. You could disagree with it if you want, but it is what it is. So with that being said, another great show, Gooch.
Thank you.
For everybody out there, hit that like button, subscribe. Hate like, whatever you do. If you think all of us are assholes, then write it in the comment section. On the replay. You feel what I'm saying? So it's just all about support, man. So at the end of the day, great show, Gooch, and I'll holler at you. Shout out to the 402 from the 718.
Man, one love, man. Man, with that being said, one of the AC, the chef from Brooklyn, man, our Brooklyn's finest, man. Shout out to my panel, man. We had a great panel today. Man, I even got trolled by B-Mac, aka Champy. Who else? We had D Young, we had my boy Q come through, we had Mr. Golden, Cam, AC, just the guy even stopped in. You know what I'm saying, man? We had a live panel, I mean, man. And I just love it, man. I love when y'all had chat was live. We had the trolls come through. Man, y'all know what it is, man. It's 402, man. We one of the 402's finest, man. I'ma say that for real. Y'all know who it is. It's the Goose You. Mr.
And I'm with my guys, Sugar J the Wise One and Cam the Baptist. Yes, we are the apostles of the youth boxing community. And we're bringing It's Boxing to You.
It's the apostles and we come to lay of hands. Half step, weave the jab, uppercut, pick up your mans. It's Pastor Gucci Cam, Sugar J the Wise Man. We bring them to the light, make these haters understand. Northside is where I stand. Nebraska, that's the land. We cancels out the jab from a southpaw stance. We beat the competition, knock it out with either hand. And we drop the link, so come and kick it with your fam. And we drop receipts, so keep your sources.
And one love to the guys, man. One love to the queen, man. And if y'all came in late, check out the playback, man. Yeah, we was wrong tonight, but we was wrong tonight, man. It was fun. Had a lot to talk about. We chopped it up. Y'all know how it is. It's boxing to you.
Man, we got it's about to be merchandise. Subscribe, man. Get your people to subscribe to us. I'm trying to get up to 1,000. I'm about to go on a spree to get to 1,000 pretty soon. About to start getting advertisements out here. So if I see this boxing you ass, y'all know what we doing. We grinding. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Man, that's what we do. One love. It's the goose to you. It's the goose to you. Ha. Man, one love to everybody that came through, man. One love to the first timers. Man, we had fun, man. We'll be back this week. I don't know exactly when, but just tune in, check out, man. Hit that bell. They'll let you know. We're gonna come through, man. We'll see what's hot this week, and we're gonna talk about it. Man, we had fun, man. I had a ball. Hey, I might get in this beat, man, because I'm not liking what I'm seeing. Shit, tune in. I might jump in this shit again. Yeah. Man, let me stop. I'm done. I ain't doing no beats in 2024. I'm staying here, man. I'm staying in my own lane. But motherfuckers better tread lightly. I'm gonna say that, man. Keep the home team, man. Got talk when you talk about the home team, fam. Y'all better do it lightly, fam. Cause we'll be there, fam. We pulls up. I want to hear what you got to say. It's a lot of BS on these other channels, man. And I'm one of them ones. Cam's the other, man. Cam definitely will pull up on you. You talk crazy. You talk gritty. We gonna pull up. We'll get that call from any of our people talking about, hey, man, these niggas over here talking bad about Bud. We gonna pull up. I done pulled up to a couple cats and just listen back. I sit back and listen now. I don't hop on like I used to. But what I do is I sit back and I'm listening. I'm putting some shit together right now as I speak. Little everybody know, just in case I'm on my Kendrick Lamar shit. So just in case the apostles' name get mentioned in anything. What up, Blue Hustle, man? Man, we had a great one, man. Go to the plate, man. We had a ball, man. You missed out, my bad. I didn't get the text, man. I just went to church, came home, played with the grandkids, and then got on. But man, check this out. I'm letting y'all know once again, if I hear the apostle's name in any bullshit, I'm coming. I don't like this greasy talk I've been listening to lately. I'm leaving that alone. I'm gonna leave it there. I've been quiet. I'm staying there. I'm supposed to stay in my lane, but keep playing with us. I'm gonna have the Bud Buddies unite, and we're gonna come hard. It's the goose to you, Mr. Goose to you, and I'm out. Deuces.